Probation for my pistol, it was bad news. All these niggas tried to diss me cause they had to. Even if I was with my kids, no, I had to. I got better vibes, I got better thoughts. Like shout out to them killers who was never caught. Niggas screaming gang, gang, yeah, they hella soft. I seen that shit happen, that's a game.
What? What? Oh, bitch. Gig. I like tired as fuck. I am tired. What you doing, puta? You just wake up too? Huh? Lazy dog. Definitely not a morning person. Morning dog. Yo, what's up, Jay? L streamer? Biggest L. The biggest L. What's going on though, dog? Fucking bitch, thinking. L for local fool. Right for these fucking races. Oh, and we got fucking Streamy tries bitch ass back. Time is it? 10 o'clock? Yep, here we go. Race started.
SouthWick is a quaint New England town located on the border of Massachusetts and Connecticut. And under 10,000 people live within the town's limits, but today that population will triple because this afternoon race fans have migrated to the home of America's sand track to see the best motorcycle racers on the planet.
I haven't talked to him in a minute. Hope he's good. He's good. He's just been working. I think he's getting some. He was getting something to drink or something like that right now. He should be back in the call. But you know, he's still gayer than ever. We just put up with him. That dude is so proud. He has a fucking Call of Duty shirt, and he's so proud of it. Tells you a lot about him. And it's a Diddy on a shirt with a bottle of oil, baby oil. Crazy, man. That's my cousin.
It might be the most unique track on the Pro Motocross Championship. Monster Energy
Joe Schmoda out with a broken collarbone. Nick Romano out with some sort of injury too. Both of them going down in the qualifying too.
Hello everyone and welcome to a beautiful day here in Massachusetts.
Coonians are both fucking flying. Sasha went down, I think, once or twice.
More so today, two Belgium Sandmasters are back. Sasha Coonan and Lucas Coonan after great rides in America and Colorado a few weeks ago. Another week.
Call of Duty was I kind of want one.
They're here and they are fast.
Watch when he gets in the car. I'm gonna have him fucking send you the picture of that shit, dude. It's fucking crazy.
His brother Hunter last week. They have been swapping momentum, race wins, and that points lead all year long. So what an exciting race day it's going to be with the guest stars dropped into some very close championship fights. We'll cover it all for you. Jason Wygant, the fastest man on the planet, multi-time Pro Motocross champion James Stewart here. So a lot of buzz about the Coonans returning, and they have delivered on the hype so far in qualifying.
They absolutely have, and usually when you come into Southwick,
The starts is gonna fuck up Sasha. I'm not sure about Lucas, but I know the starts are gonna fuck up Sasha today.
Came over from Belgium, leading the championship that they're in, coming over here to join these guys, and so far today they have been so fast. Lucas was the fastest in his 450, and Sasha was in his class as well. And then of course they get thrown in the mix of our title.
These two guys, they're sand specialists though, so these fools.
It's gonna be great.
Lucas may damn well win today. Prado may fucking win. Then they got this new peg for Jet. It's like wider. It's like we can't put too much pressure on the ankle. It's gonna see how that goes. I guess his first race he's running that.
In this battle, it's gonna be great here today, Jason.
Yes, there's no doubt momentum now on Hunter's side after winning the last two races overall, but Honda's still trying to figure out how to get Jet Lawrence back to 100%. So we send it to Jason Thomas with an update on that.
Thank you, Jason. Well, last weekend after the second moto, Jet Lawrence put voice to his frustration with simply being unable to sustain the pace that he wanted to in that second moto because of that leg injury. Well, Honda HRT to the rescue this week. They've actually built a special foot peg, and you see it there under his heel. It's really just an extension of the foot peg in hopes that late in the moto, when his foot starts to fatigue and he can't ride the way he wants to, he has to drop his heel a little bit.
Here's how this foot peg's gonna go.
Because right now he's having to overcompensate. He's not able to ride the way he wants to, and that's where Hunter Lawrence was able to make up time, was late in the moto. So the hope is, again, today, late in the moto, he will have more support and be able to sustain that fury that he puts in early in the race.
Oh man, that is wild to watch the ever-evolving situation with Jet coming back from that broken talus. And that's just a 450 class, folks.
Deegan, he's been working with Cooper Webb on his setup a lot this week. Cooper was riding his bike. Got to the point now they got a whole new setup for Deegan. They got him on air forks, and they even changed the angle of his foot pegs.
Back on the podium today, but the complexion of this championship has changed.
Why are you talking about my Call of Duty shirt on your fucking stream?
We're going to introduce Katie Osborne for
Gotta send a picture to Jay.
On Joe Shimoda, but of the wrong kind. Katie?
Let me go get
Yeah,
it real
that's right.
quick.
One of the riders not lining up is Joe Shimoda. Early on in that second qualifying session today, he got too far into a berm. He went down and didn't really look like too much there. But of course, sometimes that's the biggest. He cracked his collarbone. He does have a mild concussion. He was attended to by Alpine Stars. The team said that when he was on that bike coming back into the pits, he knew something was wrong. This is, in fact, his third collarbone break in his career. So he knew it right then and there, and it was a very disappointing day for him.
Damn, bummer for Joe, man. He was honestly my title guy.
Championship leader of the 250 class, at least out for
We got
today.
5 minutes till gate drop.
That is a massive change in the 250 class. We'll see who can take it back.
So it's technically Davies' title to lose.
250s coming up next.
Unless Kitchen could step it up. If Kitchen doesn't step it up today, he's fucking cooked, dude. Kitchen's fucking gone cold. All right, as custom, we got to mute the commercials. Hey, and we are close to 1,000 subs, man. That ticket giveaway is very looking real possible soon. Very soon. We're at like 961 right now. Wasn't the best at math, but 40, something like that away, 41 away, 42 away, 39. Yeah, I'm fucking super close, dude. It's crazy. Crazy.
The fuck K's in here?
I would have hit it. It's just all the 5M people that unsubbed that 1 month period where I like rebranded. That's what really set me back. But I mean, is what it is. Yeah,
When did K get in here?
I've been talking to the whole time, dude. You probably got you muted. No one to talk to you. Fucking Diddy.
Hate everything you stand for, you know that?
Yeah, hate it, but you respect Apex. What's up, dog? And hey, also from everybody too, I need ideas what to do with the membership thing. Because there's people actually getting the membership now, and I have to do something with it. So let me get some ideas what I should do from it from you guys, and I will do it. You know what I mean? Whether it's like, yeah, whatever. I don't give a fuck. Whatever you guys think, man, let me know, and I'm fucking, we'll give it a shot. But I gotta start.
Offer custom fucking stickers and shit. Like with the Trigger Happy logo and shit, or your brand logo.
True. I gotta figure out something. But yeah, give me ideas. I'm working on things. I'm trying to figure out something too.
The Pro Moto Cross
You're right back in game.
Championship
Cool.
is fueled
Yo,
by
what's up, skins?
Monster
What's going on,
Energy.
homeboy?
Unleash the beast. And by
Yeah,
Honda,
Shimoda cracked his
and
collarbone
CRF
and got a concussion, and then Romano went down, and they didn't say his injuries yet, but he's confirmed out as well.
Construction, SouthWick National.
Both of them went down qualifying too.
Well, we know how here at Southwick the dirt's always changing. These guys got to adapt. So it's chase the dirt. What I mean.
All right, so do we see the typical Sasha go down one moto, win the next moto?
Keep that bike in the berms, keep that momentum going up. It's like
I think the start's gonna fuck up Sasha though. What up?
Read the wave. Here, they're gonna have to chase
Or
the
does
dirt
it go
and have that
1-1?
fast lap time going.
Or he could go 1-1.
Change a lot since
He can.
qualifying. The drone going to show you get a little bit rougher here. None of those bumps were there this morning. And when the track was a little smoother, this guy threw down a lap time no one could match. The 109 of Sasha Kunin. He was about 1.8 seconds faster than anyone in his qualifying group this morning.
Just gifted Davies a chip. I mean, that's why, yeah. It's Davies' title to win, to pretty much lose at this point, but Kitchen, mathematically still in it. If he doesn't, he needs to do something today. If he doesn't, fucking cook, dude.
Well, of course, the biggest thing here is obviously with the sand, but that right-handed first corner, we've seen it pile up. So Guys got to get through that. They made a few changes. It's a little bit faster this year. I would say it's not as deep as the normal SouthWick, so they're going to have to get used to the dirt, having a harder base to it. We've seen guys get caught out.
Oh, biggest news of the week. Austin Faulkner, man. Hung it up.
Always a challenge here. It's going to be a long day of racing.
I watched that whole 15-minute video too. He dropped. That shit, man. I felt that.
Finish line jump, I think, and he is out for the day as well. Then we mentioned Shimoda out with the
That guy, think about it. He was beating Sexton. And then injuries, man. That dude should start a YouTube channel though. Austin Fork, like, dude, he's into all that like tactical shit, plus his riding and stuff. Maybe coaching, but I think he needs to do a YouTube channel.
In America, Jake is actually the brother of Charlie Cannon, who we see racing in WMX. Francisco Garcia on the 290 here has been dominant in that EMX series. Jake Cannon is second in that championship, but they were pretty quick this morning as well. So we'll see what the young Australian and the young Spaniard could do jumping in.
30-second board up. Remember, live board might be a little bit faster. Sad to see, yeah, man. That shit was a bummer. But he has a good thought process on it, dude. Without dirt bikes and without that wreck, he would have never knew he had that thing in his brain, and he probably would have died. So at least he's looking at the right way. Damn, I was so wrong on my little prediction on the start.
Here we go. SouthWick Moto 1.
Sasha actually got a super good jump. Holy fuck. Oh, almost loses it.
Can he hold on to it? Davies gets him.
Boy, did he come in hot. I actually thought Sasha got a great jump, but look at this battle. You can tell who wants to be out front.
Oh, shit.
Oh, wow,
ahead of Cole Davies almost goes down right there. This kid's here. He's gone down.
Sasha fucking moving.
Oh, my God.
Oh!
And just held on to it. Hey,
That's 2 saves, dude. He's...
Speed is there. Yes, he will fall a time or two throughout most race weekends.
Holy
When
fuck,
he's back
bro.
in
He
MXGP, but he
fucking
held
hit
on to it
hard
this
right
time,
there.
and he has the lead.
Yeah, Cole's probably looking at it like, man, that boy crazy out there. He's going for it, but that's what he does. And this kid is so good in the opening laps. He takes those chances. But here today, you can already start to see that gap. And I believe once he gets that gap, we might see what he did in Thunder Valley. Be able to calm down. He's going to be hard to beat.
He won the second moto. Yeah,
That was
there in
close.
Thunder
Oh,
Valley.
throws again.
Tucked it again,
Oh,
JT.
my God.
I hope he signed a waiver because this is a Sasha Coonan experience. It's high risk, high reward. When it works, he wins.
And it's only... We still got 28 minutes, bro. And he's gone down almost 3-4 times.
Yeah, those are crashes where he just didn't fall.
Hasn't even finished the
Somehow
lap.
with those saves, Davies hitching a ride in second. Fans loving it.
Yeah, I mean, how can you not? He's coming over here. And I think the thing for Sasha...
He need to be careful, too, because he's giving up his point gaps in the MXGP.
So he doesn't know the speed compared to what his series.
Ferris is
Maybe
catching up to him.
so, you know, wide open, I would say, out here because he knows these
Dude,
guys
he is
right
fucking
now. He's just
flying,
running
though.
away, trying to go, and he's going to look back, almost have a 2-second lead on his opening lap.
It's going to be Hymas up to fourth.
Hymas, dude, with a good start.
Then Cochran and Kitchen coming through next. 1 lap in the books. Sasha Coonan leads. Let's go to Katie.
One of the things that's really cool about SouthWick is the mechanics area here behind me, and you're going to see these bikes coming by at around 40 to 50 miles per hour. On those 450s, it's like between 60 and 70. Now, Cole Davies made some changes here on his bike in qualifying.
You think Sasha beats Deegan if these was still 250s? Ooh. Maybe on this track, for sure.
But as these guys are going by, Cole Davies did make a change there in qualifying to make that bike a little bit more comfortable, and he was stoked that he put together that fast lap in that second qualifying where many people weren't able to do that. I'm just going to live this up right here, guys. I'm going to get back to racing. This is awesome.
It's not often on a hot and humid day we're jealous of not being outside, Katie, but you do have the best spot in the house at Southwick as Coonan gets away from Davies. Now, Davies has never ridden this track.
It can go either way with that. Yeah, that's me.
That's what I'm saying. Maybe this track, for sure.
The computer sim game apparently doesn't get it done.
Does it though? Because if Deegan can ride on him,
He was good at this track.
Deegan on his back.
He got better at this track. Definitely got better, but the Coonans are fucking sand demons, dude.
Because right now, he's doing exactly what he needs to do with Joe Shimoda being out, Levi behind him. He's got this.
But yeah, Davies just needs to fucking get second, and it's like for a win for him. Where's Kitchen at? 5th? right where
Yeah,
he.
and realistically, I think you kind of have
Middle
to
of the
just keep
pack
your
as
head about you,
always.
right? Whatever Sasha Kunin does for this championship is completely irrelevant.
He's
He
fucking
already
dwindling
kinda
in
caught a
these
break
later
with his
fucking
Shimoda
rounds
injury. The
in the
championship's
outdoors. It's
looking up.
crazy.
He's got a little bit of a gap to DeFrancisco, so if you can just take the pride out of it and not think so much about Kunin, this is exactly what he needs to be doing.
Yeah, I agree with that, and I think at the same time, this track's a lot different than it was earlier, so they're going to have to adjust, and being your first time, maybe it's just new to Cole all in general. Nonetheless, he looks good.
So with Shimoda out with the collarbone injury, the point leader, one of the other title contenders that's going to have a focus on him now is Levi Kitchen, but what happened? We lost him behind the tree.
Oh,
Yeah, it looks like
Kitchen went down.
Oh, wow, Kitchen went down.
On the inside of the racetrack, so
47.
yeah, maybe what we saw Sasha almost do the same thing.
Cocker
the
just
first
passed
couple
him.
laps, Levi gets bitten by it, and not the way you want to start the race.
And that's going to put
Comfort,
Kitchen
Beaumer,
back to ninth
Garcia,
behind
holy
Garcia, the
shit.
visitor from Spain. Kitchen able to make the move on him. And he's right behind Beaumer, who's fourth in points, so they got work to do.
Yeah, but that was a good move by Levi to be able to, normally when a guy goes down, it takes him a couple laps or even a full lap to get the rhythm back. Levi already made that pass, and that just shows you how important, he understands how important this race is to get up there with Cole Davies, the guy he needs to chase down for this points at the moment. Good move by Levi. Let's see if he can continue to move up.
There's Beaumer battling it out with Kitchen. Beaumer in the orange 13, the Red Bull KTM. Had speed last week, happy with the way he rode, but it doesn't show in the results. Got stuck on the track on lap 1 of the first moto, and then 2 crashes in the second moto. Look at this, Garcia. He's got a line looking to pass Kitchen back.
Yeah,
Imagine he passes him.
Because of Levi made a mistake in a corner 4. That's actually the second time in the last couple of corners.
Oh, he went over a marker. Where's his?
Come on, Levi. Chase
He went the inside of a marker.
That's not what I mean. That's not my keys.
Chasing it in the wrong.
On 4K.
JT, what are you seeing from the young
Hey,
guy?
Ryder
Number
D,
2
third
Nike.
place. Okay.
Well, he's your current BMX championship points leader for the 250 class, and that's a European motocross championship. It's basically the feeder series.
Missing the
for
fact that
BMX2
Davies
class,
is 6
in
seconds
which
behind
Sasha Kunin
Kunin.
is your current points leader.
Yeah, but with
Others
these dudes,
on the rise, it's
the
not
American
like
riders,
going to the factory level
they're
BMX2 class, probably
they're
Kawasaki
supercross and then they go into outdoors. The Europeans, they're all in on outdoors.
Yeah, no doubt there are a lot of fans out here.
You know what I mean? So like, yeah, the Kunin, they've been testing long, dude. It's
Kawasaki team, they are a
yeah,
French
they focus 100% on outdoors. American riders got to go a certain amount of months, half the year, whatever, on Supercross, and then they get a little break, and then they go straight into outdoors.
European Championship.
So
They gave him a gift and a weekend off to bring some bikes and get ready for Southwick, and he's riding.
I don't know, it's kind of a little difference to me.
Opportunity for these guys, and you got to believe that's going to help him moving forward. Just in his relief to be able to come over here first time and be running up here with another guy. I think
Which is funny because back in the 80s, it was different.
Close to, or maybe going around Julian. So
Americans were all
he might
Indo
still be
fucking
behind him,
riders.
but Levi's moving forward if we're watching Garcia here.
And then shout out to Mumford, just ahead of that group. He has been rock solid this year, and he is in 6th on the number 71, the AEO Power Sports KTM. There's Garcia. He's going to have Thrasher coming through next. I thought so too. I thought Kitchen had made the move on Beaumer. Beaumer in the 13 still ahead.
Yeah, the one thing with this, especially early in this race, these lines are still developing, and so it's not rough enough to where you can take the outside lines and it'll be a lot faster, but still like what I see with Levi.
Yeah, but Juju
He's
coming
making
off an injury
opportunities, trying to
season,
make
I
an
ain't
opportunity eventually
expecting too
come
much
out.
out of him, but a good fucking ride.
Leading this group, he has been great this season, as mentioned.
I'm gonna fuck
As
that
for
pan go.
Beaumer, I told you the story from last week. Let him describe it.
Yeah, just bad starts last weekend, and I went
Hayden
down on lap
Dudney
1, was
in
40th.
29th? What the fuck?
Came back to 15th. Riding was phenomenal. Just can't put myself in that position. And again, Moto 2. Started in the back, had a big crash on lap 3. Took the rear brake rotor in between my fingers, destroyed my finger, burnt everything, and came back from last to 18th with basically one hand. So yeah, my riding's great. Doesn't show last weekend, but we could take a lot of positives from it, and yeah, I'm ready to go.
And talking to him today, he said that he's feeling good, the hands wrapped up. But guys, one of the things I think is really fascinating about Juju, and different than a lot of these other guys, right, are his jet skiing championship days. And I was talking to him about the relatability between sand and water, and he says this is one of those tracks, and this style of racing is something he is comfortable on riding jet skis growing up, the way water moves is similar to how sand moves, and you have to always adapt. So he does have that in his back pocket, and he's kind of excited to be out running in the sand.
Oh wow, Juju fucking
Getting into the deep end
defending
now,
on
though,
Kitchen.
is Kitchen. He was right there on the outside. Katie, can he make the pass?
Yep.
He does.
Great move. This is what I thought I saw the lap before, but yeah, Levi's doing a great job. You can see his number plate's already covered. Not only you have to deal with just the bumps and ruts, you have to deal with being able to breathe. That sand gets into you, it sticks in your mouth. So a lot of action, but great pass by him. Let's see if he can continue moving up. He's got Carson.
My bad. Just had to make a payment real quick.
And how about Mumphy?
I was wondering why you had a
That is
piece
not
of
the full
paper and you
factor
were
about
writing on it.
AEO. KT
I gotta
does
pay
get
Bill.
some support. You
Like,
got
dude,
KT
it's
on the
fucking
component
2026 and dude's using the pen and
but it's
paper.
not
It's
quite
crazy.
the same
Bro,
level as
that
what,
needs
O'Hare
29th.
or Kuhn
Maybe
have.
bad start, maybe.
He's been running inside the top 10, honestly, more often than not this summer.
Yeah, I feel like we've talked about Carson quite a bit this summer. Good to see him up here, and only the more of these opportunities, better he'll get and get more support for him and his team.
Kitchen trying to
All
make
my
a
bills.
move.
Pass,
JT
Mumphy.
might have it, and he does.
Yeah, and it's reassuring to see Kitchen moving forward. But and if you think about big picture for Levi Kitchen in this championship,
It's good to
I'm
see
not
Kitchen
sure
moving forward.
How much more of help he can possibly ask for? His teammate Seth Haymaker goes out with injury at High Point. Joe Shimoda goes out with injury.
Panic really having a very lackluster year as well.
Raced these particular racetracks before, and for Kitchen, it's really his time. A lot of people thought this would be the year that he had to break out, had to go win, because the riders who had stopped him from winning championships in the past had exited the series.
Damn, dude, this was Shimoda's year to win that title
That's what I'm
finally.
saying, dude.
Now or never.
That sucks.
Critical juncture here then for the 47 out of
He's had a
Washington
rut to go
State.
from the neck to the
Just further up
ankle
the track,
and then to a
CJ
collarbone,
East.
all within
Today's
fucking
rider
6
Di
months.
Francesco, that's the
In the
white
hand
number
too.
34.
He was bouncing right off that hand. And
Well, yeah, if you want to go a year or two, like a year.
Third in this moto right now.
Ryder D though, man, good for him. Cochran too, just sitting in that fifth spot. Hymas fourth.
Yeah, but that fifth place was last weekend, so you got to start thinking this is what we expected with Chance, and really for all these guys, it really just comes down to.
Dude, these Husky boys have to ride good.
Not really Ryder. He has a ride next year. He's just gonna switch over to KTM. Cochran doesn't have a ride. If anything, Panic's good. He has a ride next year. Ryder has a ride next year. Cochran is the only one. Malcolm, you could, and RJ. I mean, RJ is going to Ducati. Malcolm, he's either gonna go to they were talking about Suzuki, but I guess there's something else in the works now. That dude could either be going to Star or PC for a Supercross only deal.
Who, Cochran?
No, Mookie.
Oh, Cochran, bro. I wouldn't be surprised if Honda picked him up.
Nah, he's not going to Honda. HRC, fuck no. Maybe Quad Lock.
That's what I'm saying, quad.
But yeah, Cochran's the only Husky guy that has no idea where he's going.
Maybe the mental side of things and trying not to get hurt with a new injury with his shoulder is a lot different, but he's got a great team with Jet Lawrence.
But he's doing good. He's up in that top 5 range. Fucking
I'd like to see Chance in that top 5.
the last few weeks.
Improvements for sure from the 29. Then you get the gaps back there too.
But like Quad Lock, Bar X, something like that. One of those teams.
I got Cochran listed as 5th right now. So that's a good run for him backing up where he was.
MX6, whatever the fuck that team is. That's a good one for him.
I see him perfect fit for Quad Lock.
He could be. But they're only right now. Quad Lock doesn't even have a 250 rider. Right now, next year they're gonna have McAdoo. But are they gonna do two? Would they do two 250, or are they just doing one?
It'd be smart to do two 250s.
But it's more expensive. That's why a lot of these privateers do 450s. It's way more expensive to do 250s.
But yeah, you got to believe that it's probably still bothering him now, thinking about it. So I think Julian
250 is just way more expensive.
I'm sure something's not right, but still doing a good job.
Yeah, because HRC, their positions are locked.
No, not Hymas. Not Hymas.
You don't think Hymas is on a lock?
Not yet. So far, what they said that they want him. They got interest and want him back.
Wow, Davies now.
Oh!
God damn it, dude.
No, Cole, what an opportunity. I think Kitchen went by. Yeah, Levi just went around. And
Why is he so slow in his butt?
Oh, that's not
Oh,
Might be
dude.
starting. There it
To
goes.
the would-be points leader of this series. But he lost a lot of time. He's right back to where Thrasher and Manir are for 10th. And Thrasher gives no quarter.
Yeah, Nate, he tried his best not to hit him. There was nothing you can do. Now he's got.
That's
Kate
actually a
Manir
pretty cool little
trying to
sight
go
right there.
inside,
3
and this
stars
is
riding
not what you
together
wanna
like
do.
that.
No, it's not, dude. They're in fucking around 10th.
It doesn't fucking
That's
matter.
star, bro.
It
You-
looked cool.
Here this is after the start straight. There's a sweeper corner up here. Everything looks good.
That's front
You start to
end.
see that front
Yeah,
end wash
I'm
there.
watching this
Everything
front
looks all
end.
right. Yep, there it is. And easy to happen. This track has a really hard base, so you probably didn't see, but his front end probably started washing, and then you get up in that beach, that sand, and instantly stop. Not a big fall, but costly one for 37, Cole Davies.
Well, here's how costly it would be. You freeze the field in this position right now.
Bro, this would be huge for Ryder D to finish second.
Look at the graphic.
Because there's a high possibility Sasha could fucking go down in Moto 2. And Ryder just needs... dude, Ryder could win today.
With the collarbone injury, so critical mistake. That's a lot of momentum for the 37.
But-
He just threw away.
Yeah, but Kitchen just
and
took over
we've seen this
points.
a couple times early in the season where Cole went down early in the races and had
Kitchen could
like
pass
that
him.
when he
Ooh,
got
dude,
back
Kitchen
with
could
it,
fucking...
you know,
Oh.
transpiring,
Yeah,
whether it was
Kitchen
a
just
bike
took
issue
over
with
points.
him.
He's now the
So
points
for him,
leader
I
as we
think it's
stand.
really important to
Oh,
work
wait.
his way back up
Hyman's
top.
just got Kitchen. He just won back one.
The podium and get near Levi, you need to be in that top
Kitchen
five.
must have fucking fell,
Not
bro,
happen
because
on
Kitchen
how
was
it
on
happened
Ryder
early.
D's ass.
Mumford right ahead of this group right here on the orange KTM, and then Garcia. So
Where's
opportunity
Davies?
here
Davies
for
is... She...
Davies to make some passes, but not going to be easy.
Davies could get to
He still
5th.
hasn't even passed Thrasher, bro.
Kitchen did make up a lot of time.
I can't tell if that's a shadow or something or
The...
JT.
Just watching Cole Davies here as he's trying to hold off. Looks like Manir, who's been riding really well all day. You can see him just losing the low side there so often, and that is just such a nuance of SouthWick because, yes, it is sand, but that hard base that James has been talking about, the front end wants to push high because all your balance, you want to be on the outside, lean into the sand, but when you get to that hard base, it steps up.
Dude, we literally have no idea who's going to win this fucking 250 title.
Because it seems like you can't really do anything right. So you saw Sasha Kuna battling it on the opening lap, losing
Well,
the
if
low
it
side
stands
over
the
and
way
over.
it stands
But
right
it's
now,
just very
Kitchen's going to have
uniquely
red plate
Southwick, and I
next
think for
week if
both
he
of
does
those
good the
two,
Dude,
second moto.
I could totally see Kitchen going down next moto. Or having a horrible start.
One of the things that his pit board is, Cole Davies' pit board is saying is focus forward as he's trying to get around those guys. But going up from the top, we have Sasha's pit board saying shift exclamation point. You have Ryder DeFrancisco, his saying do you. Chance's pit board says keep flow. And Levi Kitchens, yes sir, with an exclamation point.
Well, that's, yes, absolutely what Kitchen's crew needed. A little break here to get back in this championship, get some momentum back. Mathematically, he was in it, but the last 2 races have not been good.
Davies on Mumford's
making moves,
ass.
though. He's got Manir, got Thrasher, going after Mumford.
yeah, that's the hard part for Cole because he's trying to get his
Davies
teammates
could
back,
fucking, you know what, he got
just
half the
in,
moto.
He's got his teammates behind him.
13
and
plus
then,
3.
you know, he's got to deal with it, but looks
He
like,
could get back to
Julian
third,
and it
actually.
caught up to Casey for 5th place, so good pass by
Well, he just passed fucking
Juju here.
Mumphy.
If he can move forward, Levi's actually pulled away from all these guys.
And
He's
Davies has
fucking...
made the move on Mumford. So, a little bit of an assist because of the crash on
If
Davies.
He needs to really
Davies
push it.
catches up
Mary
to
and Kitchen needed
Juju,
their 4th and 5th, but
then
they're ahead of Davies, who had moved ahead of them in the standings.
I think Davies still leads on points.
DeFrancisco now 2nd, Hymas 3rd.
Yeah, Davies... Yeah, if he gets a 5th, he's in a good spot.
The largest moto win this year by distance is actually last week. Shimoda won it by 11 seconds. Sasha Kunin has a 19-second lead right now.
He might as well not be here. He's not even in this race. He's gone. This kid is gone, people.
Dude, Sasha's fastest lap was a 202.
It's 20 seconds and just past the halfway mark. An unbelievable ride for the young Belgian native. Here he is.
You said
Now, I feel like
202?
yesterday,
Yeah.
press day, they were really
God
kind
damn.
of downplaying the specialness of riding on sand, but they've shown with the riding they do have something special. We're halfway through this. It's a reminder, pick up Monster Energy right now. Now, they grew up in Belgium, which is primarily sand. They moved to France to learn more hard-packed dirt. And like I said yesterday, they weren't really leaning in on the sand thing, but the riding shows otherwise. Look at this, Chance Hymas What a shot in the arm this would be.
Dude,
for
if Hymas-
Wow,
Podium spot,
Hymas
and
is
he
catching
wants
up
more.
on Red
Yeah,
D. I
that's
didn't,
good
dude.
to
I haven't
see,
been paying
and
attention.
just
I've been
shows you
paying
going
attention
back
more
to
on the
my point,
fucking
just that belief, chances
the 8,
really
9, 10
seeing it.
place right now.
You know, being familiar back up here, he'll figure it out. And
Thrasher
yeah,
fell
he
back.
doesn't,
What the fuck's going on with
Ryder D
him?
doesn't watch out.
Probably faded.
It's gonna try to get him, but for sure. Well, you look behind him, you see that Pro Circuit Kawasaki 47 Levi Kitchen, and
Davies is right on Garcia's back tires, so he needs to hurry up and pass Garcia. Close that gap on Cochran.
Compared to the last couple weekends, and you know, you wonder what
Dude,
that
Kitchen
is.
can
I'm
pass
not sure,
fucking
but nonetheless,
get
Levi
into
looks
second.
like the guy
That's
that we saw in
fucking
his first
crazy.
4 motos. Has that speed. These guys on borrowed time.
Yeah, he has caught them in a hurry. Laps clicking off here.
Ah, shit.
And we'll listen to Kitchen on the charge.
Hit my fucking knee on my desk. Fuck.
It's where he's made some moves.
He might pass him. Holy
Yeah, what
shit.
he's doing, he's going
Bro, that's what
wide,
I'm saying.
and sometimes you
He's
can't
fucking
pass,
flying
but
right
he's
now.
carrying that momentum, and right now he has Jones thinking behind
What you
him.
think, Apex? You think Kitchen gonna pass him?
Chances lost to Ryder D. That's because the
Think Davies gonna get up to 5th?
Good thing is with
Whoa,
Levi,
Davies went down to-
so now he knows where to fast lines or passes.
No, never mind. He was right. He's right there. He didn't go down.
See if he can continue that, 'cause both these guys are here.
No, he's on
Probably the
Garcia's
farthest,
ass right now, bro.
Garcia's
He's not
kind of
passing
close.
him
He
for
took a
sure.
second off that gap from Cochran too.
Garcia for 7.
But damn, been years right there on fucking Davies. Davies is having to play offense and defense.
That bike got buried. This is in that same section that he went down. You tell he's sitting down in him, and
If he's gonna pass, he needs to do it right now. Man. No, he slowed up. What the
Yeah,
fuck's
Lanier
going on
almost
with
getting
Davey?
back to him. Oh, look at Hymas. Gonna run the outside. And switches to the inside on DeFrancisco.
yeah, chance
Juju
to
got
warm
Cock-
up. What he
got
wanted to
Casey?
do, get back to the outside
I hate saying
so
that fool's
he can
last name. It
play
sounds so weird.
that game on knees.
I'm just gonna
This
say
is how you
Casey.
Yeah,
do
but
it.
you
Here at
paused on
SouthWick,
the
you
wrong
just
side
gotta
part of
go
that.
Inside, outside, just have that guy
Juju
start
got
to
caught.
think, and, it'll work out for you, JT.
You don't think Davies gets 5th?
You know, he's basically going everywhere that
He needs to. If he's gonna do it, bro, he has to hurry.
trying to confuse Ryder D about
He needs to
where
pass
he's
Garcia within the next fucking half a lap.
It's already hard enough to breathe when your heart rate is
Dude,
at
he's a
But
full
he's
fucking
putting to his last
nine
lap with a
seconds
207, and Garcia and Casey's were 209.
that sand makes life that much more
So he
tough.
could maybe get to 6 in theory.
At all costs.
And he's right. He's 0.1 from fucking Garcia.
He grew up in Idaho, and of course, like, it's so important where these guys grew up. They can always adjust to tracks, but he had natural sand tracks where he was, and so
0.136.
It was one of those things where he was positive, he was excited about it, especially after the momentum. Stu, my question for you is, how critical do you see it when these guys are literally birthed into something like a sand track? That they
Yeesh,
really
Casey
feel
just put up 6 seconds on Garcia, so that's not good.
The thing is, I mean, all these guys,
Davies needs to hurry.
if you can ride sand, you can ride anywhere. I think it just comes
That's what I'm
down
saying.
to
Davies is a whole
that
10
momentum,
seconds
'cause
behind
if he didn't have
fucking
the
Juju
momentum,
right
And
now.
he just slowed down to a 209 lap time.
Like, he tries to get
Oh, hold
up
on. He
inside
looks
of
like he's about to
Garcia.
pass Garcia.
I think anytime you just feel
Yep, he
good,
got
it's
him.
natural. It's
Oh, no,
just
he didn't.
something less that you have to worry about.
Oh, he
and,
got that inside line. He got
when you're
preferred
out
line.
sand, you're not worried about it.
Oh, closes the door. See?
Thought Davies had that move there, James, but Garcia holds him at bay, and as you mentioned, Menier is not letting
Manier's
his buddy
fucking
go here.
flying. Holy shit.
Yeah, I think what Cole was doing, he realized he wouldn't be able to pass him in that
Came in that
section,
turn
so
a
like
little
JT
too hot.
said, don't get roosted.
All right, Davies is gonna get him.
Now it's another opportunity. Let's see if Cole can get through this section better.
8+3,
Now you
dude.
see him on the
Got
outside.
5.7
There's
seconds
Juju
on
square him up
from
on the
Casey.
inside. There's that pass right
Casey's
there.
4.5 from Juju.
Oh, wow.
Oh!
He almost just took Davies out. What the fuck?
Couldn't quite make it back, but aggressive.
Let it be known, son. Let it
Like,
be
fuck
known.
that factory rider.
Fight, but yeah, that was aggressive, and
That's how we do it in Spain.
Damn.
Down here on this track, we got a couple of replays we can show you here. Davies certainly not alone with hitting the beach.
Oh.
Oh!
That is Deacon Deno on the Triumph down hard.
Oh.
Yeah, that's Joe Tate. That's one of the locals. And then this is Jake Cannon, the young Australian we were talking about at the top of the show.
Damn, motherfuckers are going down.
Wow, yeah, both those guys probably had the same thing happen. They start getting a little out of control, and then that front end hooks up. You just saw Cole Davies have the same thing.
Davies got it down to 4.3.
This track is difficult, and I believe a lot of it is coming down. It's a lot harder than maybe some of the years past. So
Who on
guys
Cochran?
got to that base really hard, and then
I don't know who he's talking about, but Casey.
Just wants to stop him.
Shut the fuck up.
They pause.
And Hey, the SMX playoffs are coming up in September.
You can't say that as you're wearing that fucking Diddy shirt.
Experiences in motorsports camping available for round 1 in Columbus, Ohio. And
Go buy me a bottle of Ciroc and fucking wear my Diddy shirt. What are you talking about?
That's crazy.
Are limited, so sign up early, reserve your spot, and become fully immersed in everything a weekend at the races has to offer. Try to camp trackside. Go to supermotocross.com.
Damn, 3.6. He's closing that gap. 206 lap time where Casey put a 208. Hymas is right there on Ryder too. Ryder's back tire. Ooh, going through traffic. Hey, 3 wide on the track. Oh!
Was that fucking Hymas? No.
I don't know if that was a lapper or was that Mummy.
That was a lapper.
At least the lapper went down and not Kitchen. I don't know why I said Mumford, but nobody wanted to give up a fucking inch right there.
That was actually a pretty cool fucking shot.
He's like, man, too many people. I'm just blocking inside and pulls him off. That was close.
That's not shirt of the year, buddy.
Oh, Levi, you saw it coming.
Yeah, almost had to move. Yeah, looked like he had a run, but that corner starts fading back.
Davies 1.5.
Did a good job by backing off.
There's Cannon back in the mechanics area. There's the pass by Kitchen. You said it, borrowed time. He's mowing him down.
Kitchen got Hymas. Hymas starting to fade a little bit. No, not really. They're all in the 207 lap times. I can't say that. He just got passed.
And this is what we saw from Levi early in the year. It would seem like at times he would have the speed and then he would just sit there and then all of a sudden he would decide to just go fast. He did it to his teammate. And this is that guy that we know, okay, I believe I have the speed. I can work these guys and it's working out well for Levi, especially after a crash. Very impressive ride.
1.1 from Casey. Come on, Davies. He was 28-second fucking lead.
And we have not seen one like this. Let's see here. Joe Shimoda won by over 30 seconds at Unadilla.
Kitchen's 0.7 from Ryder.
Nothing this year has come close. Now Ryder D's under fire, but man, what do we say about
Well, how it stands right now, if Davies passes Cochran, then he's leading the points.
He's 0.1 from Casey.
And if fucking Kitchen passes Ryder D, then they're tied.
That cut down was sick. Kitchen gonna get him.
No, Kitchen's gonna get him.
Yeah, that was a great move by Levi.
Good fucking line choice right there.
Yeah, that outside line was. Oh shit!
He almost goes down right there, but as a rider, it's a good flow, and I think this is huge. I know this is huge for Levi at the moment.
Davies got to catch up to Juju, but he's not going to.
He's 0.8. I mean, if he keeps putting 207, well, yeah, Juju got 208. Casey with the 211.
They kind of need it at the moment right now.
Yeah, he's probably just gonna get 6.
It was definitely slipping away. No podiums in the last couple of motos for the 47. And he was really probably the fastest rider in the championship.
Beacon went down hard, bro. I can't believe that.
And I use the word in this championship because no one is challenging Sasha Kunin today, but he's not part of the series full-time. Davies making moves. It's the battle for 6th. Got the lap rider there in orange.
Davies could get a fucking podium still today.
Got it.
Davies got it.
Kind of see that one. Cole just knew he needed to get to the inside. As looks like
that fucking lapper screwed him though for a minute.
Right now.
Damn, Minier just got Casey too.
Casey Cochran last week. He is a free agent.
Telling dude, Manier's like on fucking Davies' ass.
Oh, his bike is smoking.
Getting worse on the 59.
Yeah, we don't know. I mean, this could be a lot of times in the sand. You heard if we listen to some of these bikes, these guys don't want to let off the gas, and so what they'll do, they'll pull in the clutch, and all that does, it just heats the motorcycle up, and these things get hot. You start to see them smoke, and maybe with Casey, that might be.
Yeah, his bike is getting bad.
A couple of these guys out here.
We'll see if he can bring that bike to the finish line. Like we said, building momentum, had a top 5 moto at High Point, had a top.
Fuck, dude, as he's building momentum.
Both motos inside the top 5 last week for Cochran, who was on the rebuild after a lot of injuries.
How much does it cost to watch stream? A subscription. Are you showing the race, Cuzzo, or no?
We're not even in that. You want to move over to that chat?
Fuck it, let's go.
This guy's got some buzz. If the Kunins come here next year full time,
We'll be back, Jay, after the race.
preview of what he's capable of.
All right, for sure.
this boy is putting it to them at the moment. When you look at lap times, his fastest lap time was a 2:02.4.
Races in the Discord.
The next one was a 2:05.1.
If you don't have the Discord,
yes. So he's this 30 seconds. He's cruising. Still
hop in
going
the Discord.
and these guys. And I'm glad what you said earlier about Levi. Looks like he's fastest one in this championship.
Yeah.
Right here, I haven't seen a route like this in probably years. Be this dominant.
He set the bar pretty high. His brother will be up in the 450 moto next. That's going to be some stiff competition dealing with the Lawrences and Prado and Deegan and the rest. And Sasha showing what these twins are capable of. Now this battle right now for fourth, Hymas and Beaumer.
Oh, Juju caught up to. Wow, I can't say Juju caught up. Hymas faded that far.
Away, not an engine, so that means you might get to the finish line, but it is going to be a rough ride if that rear end is going to be kicking all over the place.
Well, you see how much the bike is moving, so the same thing goes for
Cochran better be
shot.
fucking praying to God, bro, that it's only
does,
plus 2, not a plus 3.
Work underneath that heat, and you start to see it. So hopefully,
Right.
for Casey, he can make this moto. It'd probably be a little uncomfortable eventually, but he should be all right.
Man, Beaumer, this guy has shown some drive.
Yeah, 30-second gap is fucking
coming
nuts.
back from a devastating back injury. We've said it over and over. Just being back at all, impressive. But he has been top 5 podium. Almost had a moto win at hot.
Davy's still in the 207s, dude.
Has been good, but it's interesting. The team was telling me that one of the things that he has been dealing with is
Yeah,
His
I
fastest lap
can't
is a 204, where Sasha's is a 202.4.
now he's been doing well.
I
He
can't
wants
say
to
that
perform,
fucking
but is he
Juju's
mentally,
speeding
like,
up, bro.
overdoing it for
Fucking
himself?
chances
And
is
that's the big
fading.
kicker. They need to make sure that he's having fun. Keep it light, keep it simple for Julian Beaumer.
Hard to keep it light through that section. He had
Menier got Davies?
sideways a couple
Oh!
of times. But you talk about that a lot, James. Pressure and how that impacts these guys.
You little
Start
Kiwi
getting close to the
bastard.
points lead as he was. Does that change things?
Yeah, no, it absolutely does. But I think Julian, because of his injury, he's got a different perspective on life.
Yeah.
Something happened to Davies, bro, because he faded 2 seconds on the live board.
As he moves past,
Probably made a mistake.
chance he's starting to, which is expected. Maybe his shoulder's starting to bother him, but yeah, I think Julian has a better perspective to where it might not get to him as it would in the years past. But just looking at him being able to get around Chance, he's just got better lines right now. And what you notice with Julian, you see him riding down these insides, like on some of these corners. What he's doing is missing all these bumps. So yeah, he's almost sliding into the berms, but what he's doing is saving a lot of energy. And when he was behind Chance, you could just see him make a lot of time up there. So far, Julian's got the pace here.
So bottom box battle is Garcia and Moseman. Garcia's 9th. Moseman behind him in 10th. Garcia on the lime green.
Bro, that shit's
Kawasaki there.
fucking like 40
Moseman looking
seconds
to make a
ahead.
move.
What the
a
fuck?
ride for Garcia, the young
What?
Spaniard. Again, leading the EMX 250. It's essentially the bridge between amateur and pro over there. in
EMX.
MXGP.
That's the team,
He's
or no,
showing he can mix it up with the pros over here for sure.
MX. What the fuck is that team that's popping off now here? Down the Cowies.
By 1 point over Davies
They're buying Bamland.
and about 30 over Beaumer. Shimoda would be ranked 3rd, but again, Shimoda not racing today. There's the current point standings on the lower left. What a bummer for Joe. What a bummer.
Yeah, when we heard about that,
30-second gap is crazy. Yeah, dude. Sasha is fucking smacking these fools up.
Got it figured out. So when I heard that, I was just really bummed. You know, not only
Damn.
this championship, but
Menier
just
put a
Joe.
3-second gap on Davies too already.
Bro, how
Really to be
fucking
found this
no,
form
that
after
fucking
that
leaderboard
gnarly
is
injury
way
he had
ahead. That's
earlier
like a
this
2-minute fucking
Well,
gap.
soon, Joe.
Unless I'm that far behind on my live,
Moseman
which
still
I'm
working
not.
on Garcia.
What are you talking about? I'm at two to go on the moto.
Because you announced
Try
that
middle
Menier
line here.
passed Davies like
I'm looking at the live
20
board.
minutes ago.
Yeah, I'm looking at the
I
live
think
board.
everybody, spoiler alert, already
I
knows
thought it was
who's
only
heading
like
to the
30
checkered
seconds
flag, and that
ahead,
is
though.
Sasha
That's
Kunin,
2
who is
minutes.
absolutely
Yeah, the live board's ahead
destroyed
a lot of
the
times.
field in this moto. And they're not done. They've got Cochran in sight. Remember, Cochran probably fighting that motorcycle a little bit. The shots
Damn.
going out. Not a good
Mosey
track for
gonna
that.
get Casey.
Yeah, working, but he's got well, it's about 1.5 because Sasha's already on the other side of the racetrack.
Yeah.
But
Oh!
Garcia.
Garcia, dude, don't give no fucks.
Says thank
No, he
you.
don't, bro.
I'll go right
Rubbin's
by.
racing.
yeah, I think Garcia just had so much momentum going down there. He didn't expect Casey to be maybe not moving as fast. So got to give the kid credit, man. He's fighting at the end, and he clearly ain't afraid to send it in there.
He don't give a fuck about none of these factory fools.
Working on Cochran. Bottom box is the leader, Sasha Kunin,
I hate these fucking double boards or double windows.
Biggest moto win by far this year if he holds on to it like this.
I do too.
DeFrancisco looking for his third
I don't know why they're
moto
trying to
this
show Kunin right now when he's clearly ahead.
I believe he's got about 4 seconds over Julian, and yeah, Michael, he's got to get around Casey as it goes down right there, and got to give Casey that crash was
Damn.
Still nasty shit.
The lines because Michael knew he probably was a little wounded duck situation.
Damn, bro, and he's fucking trying to fight for a ride too this year.
Outside, he ends up going down. So good fight by Casey. Hopefully Michael can get up and finish this moto.
So how about this? Racing last weekend in South Africa, the long plane flight, and they went to Alden Baker's factory training complex in Florida. They're learning all the ropes of U.S. racing. I don't think the riding.
These fools have been worldwide the last few, like,
what does surprise me is how quickly the fans took to them in Colorado.
South Africa to America, then to England in 3 weeks.
They got a buzz about them, something special. The fans seem to respond to it.
Yeah, well, our fans respond.
3 races,
they understand
crazy.
Good riding, and when they see it, and I think a lot of it is just you got to respect what.
And that's not counting all the qualifying and practices.
They want to come and race in front of us, our fans. When
Or
they're
training.
winning a championship, there's basically a lot on the line for those guys, especially Sasha possibly winning his first ever title, but they want to be here, and so the fans understand that, and they got to appreciate it along with the talent. And I will say this, they're great young men.
Yeah.
I had a chance to talk to them only a couple times. It's the second time meeting them, and I'm more impressed about who they are as people, just as much as I'm impressed on the motorcycle. And I'm gonna tell you, they're here. These kids are gonna be a problem in the years to come.
Yes. Okay, so what I think with these dudes, when they come to America, they're coming for Supercross. They're gonna be good at outdoors, but their first season going from a full program of Supercross and then going the little break and then to outdoors, stuff like that. I think that's what's gonna be hard for them.
That's cool. That's really cool. Shout out
They're
to
gonna do good though.
here at SouthWick cheering these guys off. What a great race. And Levi Kitchen, great ride by him, getting up here. This moto could have went opposite way for him, but he got up, he fought. Great signs by 47 and good signs for Pro Circuit. They had a tough day, tough couple weeks with losing Seth. Get well soon. Good ride, Levi.
Levi did what he needed to do on that moto. He needs to do it again. It's not done yet.
I mean, Kitchen went down early himself. It looked like it was going to be another one of those days, but he has recovered big time and made up points. There's Dad Rath there with Sasha. And this is one of the largest margin victories we have seen in a long time.
If he wanted, it could have been bigger than that. Yeah, he was.
Yeah.
Cruising. Yeah.
He's in cruise mode.
Yeah, he's like trying to shake Levi's hand, and I was like, man, I just got off the
Yeah, let Levi get off the bike real quick,
About
Essay.
a half a minute already. What are you taking so long?
And that 63-second gap, that was Alex Martin, but that was in a mud race back in the COVID year where the series visited Loretta Lynn. So mud races tend to build a little bit bigger gap. Well done for Sasha due to the sand.
Yep, they're impressive. Like what you said earlier, this is the second moto in a row that he's kind of done this. And, I know this was even more, but
Fucking gnarly ass ride, dude. See what his brother probably can do the same shit.
Probably saved some energy, I would think, there at the end of that one too, right?
I mean, when you look at Levi over there, Levi had a lot of work. I think he's fine.
That's a dig. Oh, we got Jet Lawrence and Lucas Kunin hanging out before the first moto of the 450s. It's gonna get serious in a second.
I'm Joanna Mendoza, and I want to set the record straight. As a mom,
I'm gonna
I know
grab
that
a
parents
grass
just
real
want their
quick.
kids safe on the playing field and across Arizona. That's what I'm focused on. But politicians in Washington, they're focused on the wrong things. I'm running for Congress because Arizonans are struggling. I'll fight to lower your costs, protect your health care, and keep all our kids safe. I approve this message because I'll never lose focus on what matters most.
Whoever trusted me in the car with this has made a terrible mistake. Yep, us kids can really make a mess of summer. I can get sand in places you didn't even know your car had. So, my parents got smart and decked out the car with WeatherTech. Now it's basically me-proof in here. Yep, summer's here. And I'm probably gonna spill every road snack and red slushie I can get my stubby little fingers on. So, visit WeatherTech.com to kid-proof your car for summer.
I'm Joanna Mendoza, and I want to set the record straight. As a mom, I know that parents just want their kids safe, on the playing field and across Arizona. That's what I'm focused on. But politicians in Washington, they're focused on the wrong things. I'm running for Congress because Arizonans are struggling. I'll fight to lower your costs, protect your health care, and keep all our kids safe. I approve this message because I'll never lose focus on what matters most.
Dude, that was an ass whooping.
The place you call
Yeah,
home
I
is
can't
important
believe
to
how
you,
fucking
so it's important
ahead
to
he
Allstate.
was.
Home is where you make all your best memories. Nice work, you two. If it's important to you, it's important to us. You're in good hands with Allstate.
And I'm pretty sure Lucas is the better brother.
Arizona's feeling the heat.
The one coming up right now.
The grocery aisles, at the pump. I'm Joanna Mendoza, a mom and a Marine. I swore an oath to defend our nation, and I'm running
What
for
the
Congress
hell?
because
There's no
that
bag
oath
in there.
never expires. I'll fight to stop the tariffs raising prices everywhere we turn, and take on politicians who cut our health care to fund billionaire tax cuts and more foreign wars. I approve this message because it's Washington's turn to feel the heat.
First moto of the day of the SouthWick National by Crestview Construction is complete, and Sasha Coonan lived up to the hype. He wins it by 33 seconds and controlled it right from the start. It was a pretty fun one to watch, though. It was a wild ride in the first lap for him.
Yeah, the first few laps was fucking wild for him.
Energy 250 Moto 1 race recap. So Davies and Coonan battling. First, Coonan almost goes down in the first turn. That's save number 1.
Yeah, I was about to say, controlling from the front. Let's just say he led from the front. I don't think he had much control going that first lap. But here it is. It just shows you how important it was for him to be out front. And then here's the first one. It almost goes down there. It's going to almost go down here again. There. Yep, here we go again. Let's do another one. Little head shake. Wow. Yeah. And then it was our championship contender with Joe Shimoda going out. Levi Kitchen goes down early in the race. But then he comes back up. Wasn't really sure, but makes another pass here. This is for 7th place. He gets around Julian, who had I would say, a tough, race last weekend, beginning of this one. And then Cole Davies running pretty far behind Sasha Coonan at that point, throws it away. Big break for him because he was gaining points on Levi. All of a sudden, he goes from the red plate.
Good race for Minier and Hymas.
2 down, but Levi Kitchen.
Juju as well.
Here it is, Chance Hymas.
Bummer for Casey. Garcia gives no fucks, dude. One heads up with Davies and Kitchen.
What
are you doing?
Put Cochran out the process too.
Oh, Casey too?
And strong route for him because he was on the ground, losing points. Almost goes down right there. So great route for him, but this dude, that's him joking around in the thing. He might as well not even came over here because he wasn't even in the same race. This guy was gone. 109 clean number plate. Sasha Coonan, welcome back. But you just won it last time he was here.
That's right. He's got a little moto win streak personally going here. 2 in a row, and he is hyped on it, and so are these fans. Welcome back to the USA. So Team Belgium does. Hate to say for those soccer fans of the World Cup, they conquered America there too. Here's Sasha.
Not loud.
I think, as Jason Wygant said, American soccer fans have seen just about enough of Belgium this week, but that was incredibly impressive.
Like, what the fuck is soccer, dude?
Listen, you like to push the edge. It's where your speed comes from.
What the fuck is soccer?
As loose as it looked on that first lap? Because that was wildly impressive.
Yeah, for sure. I had a good start. That was a key, let's say, on the moto. And yeah, just pulled away. Made some good riding. I was I was riding good, I think. So yeah, having fun out there and love the American fans.
Great job. We'll see you in Moto 2. Very impressive.
That crowd is not loud.
He thinks he was riding good.
He's riding. I know, right? He shouldn't be jet lagged or anything like that because it wasn't like he was in Africa.
Francisco Garcia.
Nope.
9th place, dude.
Wherever he goes. Now, Kitchen, that was huge because he is going to take
Why
the
isn't it
championship
live on
lead
Peacock
for a
right now?
moment.
It is live on
Here comes
Peacock.
Davies, James. Good call. You just noticed that.
Yeah, that was a great ride by him. Cole Davies looking good. Casey, Cade just stayed there.
Yep, and then eventually gets him. And Cochran hangs on for 8th over Garcia. That's a great ride for the young Spaniard. Mumford hangs on for top 10. Had a thrasher. Mosman had that late crash. Towers, Dudney, Yoder round out the top 15. Yoder, it's actually his first time racing in SouthWick. He said it's quite interesting getting used to this track. Just outside the points, had Dylan Schwartz, James Harrington, one of the locals, ends up 23rd. Tate is also one of the fast locals. He ends up 29th, trying to get points today on the number 962. So Coonan wins the moto. Kitchen, though, is the fastest of the title contenders.
You watching the Connor fight? Hell yeah, we watching that tonight. Oh, there's a lot of good fights going to be tonight.
That's what I told you, dude. I can't believe how good this card's going to be.
Gone the last couple weekends. You certainly had at that time. Walk us through that moto. I know Sacha Coonan was long gone, but championship-wise, that was a really positive moto.
Yeah, man, making it hard on myself. I fell lap 1, and gosh, that's a suffer out there. So just try to keep going, and then, yeah, ended up 2nd. Sasha's riding great. That's pretty cool having them over. So, yeah, just rest up, get ready for the 2nd one, but a little more stoked on how that went.
Great job. We'll see Moto 2.
The whole card is stacked. Yeah, I'm curious to see how that Gable Stevenson, whatever guy, how he's going to do.
For him and the next one is where he got his first
I want to see that fight a lot.
win in this series. That'll be Spring Creek at Millville, Minnesota next Saturday. Race day live coverage starts at 10 a.m. and the racing begins at 1
Bennett got
o'clock.
25th.
Like today, it'll be followed
Eesh.
live by the SMX Insider post-race show.
Hunter Yoder 15th.
So that's next weekend. Ryder DeFrancisco got a little podium streak going here for 3rd.
Oh, Ryder D, you're creating some habits here in the best way. Another podium here. Walk us through that moto. We weren't sure if you're going to be able to hold off Kitchen. You were able to hold off Hymas, but it has to feel good to back this up.
Yeah, this is my best first moto yet this season, so I keep getting better, and to land on the box and get myself a shot at this thing is ideal. But yeah, Southwick, I've never been great here. I've always struggled in the sand being from California, but proved myself wrong today.
Looking pretty good so far. We'll see you in the 2nd one.
Yeah, thank you, JT.
Yeah, great ride by him.
Yeah, he's really trending in the right direction. But this is just the beginning. 450 moto coming up, and moments ago, Katie Osborne able to catch up with Lucas Coonan.
Fastest qualifier here today is Lucas Coonan. Welcome back to America. It was cool. You and Jet were just kind of hashing out a little bit. How much respect do you have for him as a rider?
Fuck that fool. I want to beat him. I'm better. We the better brothers. That's what we need to hear.
I respect those guys a lot, and what they do on the bike is just incredible. And no, it's just respect between us.
And then as it relates to here at Southwick, fastest qualifier, you put down some heaters. What did you learn watching Sasha out there of what you could see as you were getting prepped?
Yeah, I could see him a little bit crazy on the first lap, but after that we didn't see him much. But track's getting more and more in a good shape, so it's gonna be better and better, I think.
Best of luck out there. Lucas looking for his first win here in America.
Yeah, that was funny. Lucas probably like, well, yeah, he made that track look rough that first couple laps, but yeah.
Oh, we got Kawasaki fill-in rider Tondo. Forgot about that. He's on Chase's bike. 12 minutes till gate drop.
I'm Joanna Mendoza, and I want to set the record straight. As a mom, I know that parents just want their kids safe on the playing field and across Arizona. That's what I'm focused on. But politicians in Washington, they're focused on the wrong things. I'm running for Congress because Arizona.
When you fought Floyd, you are massive. You're a massive fucking dude. Floyd's tiny. And I'm sure when you were training, you're like, all right, I'm going to hit this guy with a couple punches and grab him, tie him up. And he did hit you with a fucking bomb of an overhand right one time. And you fucking ate it. You ate that punch. And Gervonta, I think, hits way harder than fucking Floyd. But he's too small. I mean, your brother's going to be able to get inside on him, put his weight on him.
What is happening? We got mute commercials. Okay, it's gonna be a good Moto 1 450. How does Deegs do? I think it's gonna come down to the start, obviously, like all the other times, but those first lap sprints. Curious to see Deegan's new setup. He's been working with Cooper Webb this past week or so. Webb's been on his bike. They switched him over to air forks, different setting, changed the angle of his foot pegs. I know I'm just repeating myself, but about to be the moto, so we didn't talk about it. One thing we've been noticing, everybody's noticed about Deegan is he's fighting his setup, which typical, he's a rookie, man. He's gonna learn. I think it's interesting. He's going more stock stuff instead of like factory parts.
Take your race day experience to the next level and download the official SMX World Championship app. Gain instant access to live timing and scoring, breaking news.
Fanny Blas 2 weeks in a row doing a front flip.
All included in the app. So download it. It's the SMX World Championship app. Get it today. Okay, this is going to be a very intriguing first 450 moto. We want to give a shout out, actually going back to last week.
Does Lucas win by 30 again, just like his brother?
Said he's coaching riders now.
No.
And finished just outside the top 10. So the FMS
Hell no.
Power Award goes
How does Jet's ankle hold up with the ever-changing track?
With the ISRT Kawasaki team, maybe he'll show up.
And Grant Harlan, does he get kind of near the podium today? We know he's kind of a sand rider.
Into the factory Kawasaki spot.
Does Hunter's bike hold up?
Who will now be on the bike that was originally ridden by
Yeah, does Hunter keep going solid? Prado, dude. Prado could fucking...
Good job, Corn Dog, getting that ride. Fastest qualifier by Monster Energy. We mentioned it before. It's Lucas Kunin. Did it in the first session. He's ripping this morning. Let's see if he can do what his brother did in the afternoon. So this
What if the roles reverse? Last race, he had a better race, and his brother had a kind of an off one. The roles reverse, or did both the brothers just murder it?
Who has won this race 3 times, and the points leader, Hunter Lawrence, ready to battle at America's Sand Track. Welcome to the Wick 48. Moto 1 is next.
Let's be honest. If you don't choose the right paint brand, painting can be a pain.
This doesn't look good.
How much did we spend at that paint store?
Way too much.
The wrong choice can make everything fall apart.
Hope at the battle.
That's why we made Bear Dynasty. With one coat coverage and an everyday low price, it's everything you've always wanted in a paint.
Well, that was way easier.
Go with Bear. Now get 10% off when you buy 3 or more gallons, exclusively at the Home Depot.
This is a Nissan sales event.
And that's a killer deal.
Everyone's loving my idea to add stuffed crust to our best deal ever for the same price.
Oh, it's crazy.
Financially irresponsible.
Well, not everyone.
Get any toppings on any pizza, now including stuffed crust for just $9.99.
My nose.
These are the Millers.
Fuck, dude, I forgot to mute this commercial. He getting distracted. What What else we got? I think
I'm actually more curious about this 250 fucking debacle we're facing today.
Buckle.
Joe Shimoda was like a sure shot of fucking winning the championship this year, and now all of a sudden that's changing.
I wouldn't say it was a sure shot. I mean, he was a
I
contender.
felt like it was a sure shot, dude.
I think he was my title pick too. I'm just saying, like, I can't really say he was a sure shot. He hasn't even won back-to-back motos. Davies the only one that done that. But history shows he heats up as the season goes on and gets better. Last couple seasons, he was good as the season started. Battled Deegan, won the SMX. Injuries. And he started heating up last week. It's Davies' title to lose. Kitchen. Next moto is big for Kitchen.
Got it. Oh no! And he tips over! How big a lead does he have? It was 7.5 seconds! He's got to get the bike refired, and Jet's back in the lead on the last lap! Jet Lawrence wins Moto 1 at Redbud. Whoa! Chase down. Deegan and Jet.
Here we see Jet slap the camera again.
Jet loses the back end. He's down. Hunter gets it. And style over Larocco's lead. Fantastic action and atmosphere last week at Redbud, setting the stage for this. SouthWick is always interesting. As you said, James, we talk about the surface and the soil and the track itself, but the storylines of the athletes today is really headed in as the top headline when you consider Hunter versus Jet and then Lucas Kunin returning to America. We asked him yesterday about coming to race again in the United States while also trying to win that MXGP title.
I mean, Europe, you gotta be, I gotta be there, you know. It's like I'm fighting Jeff Rellings, the best in Europe right now with me. We're fighting at a really high level. So I gotta be present, you know, and coming here, it's a bit like getting a bit tired maybe, but we just want to come for the dream and enjoy and racing with the best. Jet and Hunter, how they're doing, it can help me, you know. I can learn some things and maybe bring it back to Europe. So for me, it's like I'm gaining some things.
Yeah, maybe he's
You got Hunter, Marchbanks, Lucas, and then other side Doghouse, you got Deegan.
Well, here's something everyone can learn from. We'll introduce James Stewart here with the KTM key to the moto.
Well, it's going to be a long day. You see how challenging that first moto was for that 250. It's going to be a long late today. So get rich, meaning save enough in the bank to spend when everybody else is broke. When that race gets tough, these guys get tired. You got to have enough left in the tank to get it done. Guys got to save that energy.
Saying you get rich by saving money? That's the way I do it, baby.
Oh, yep. Get rich by doing it. Less one. You're going to need it today.
Yep. Everything they had in the tank. Heck, I talked to some riders that didn't even ride much this week just to try to save as much energy as possible. Let's go around the berm. There are more Sandmasters out here.
My top 5 predictions.
Yes, sir. That's Rowan van Moosdijk, and you.
I'm gonna go.
He's Dutch, and he is a sand master. Now, if you look historically,
1 second.
His most success came 2019. He was the EMX 250 champion. That's the
top
series
5 for
450 is currently leading. Now, he's had a lot of success since then, but also a lot of.
I think Kunin, or I think Jet, Kunin, Hunter
would be here at Southwick in the sand.
Well, JT, another Sandmaster who wants to become one for sure is Hayden Deegan. He won one last year at Southwick. But
I don't even know who I'd put round out for my top 5.
Testing. He's been in the Carolinas at a Daxton Bennett's home track, which is also sand. He's doing everything he can to be prepped and ready. Out in qualifying today, he did try 2 different setups, one in the first and one in the second. He did settle into that second.
All right, so my top 5 predictions. I'm gonna go Lucas.
One thing to note, guys, he was one of the only ones
Hunter
there with a cooling vest on, and I thought that was a really interesting.
I gotta go Deegan.
It is hot, hot, hot out here.
couple weekends not winning, having my older brother dominate, and then last weekend having that second moto going down. It's time for me to bounce back.
Damn, you're not even putting Jet up there.
Lucas.
I need to remember who it is. I'm Jet
Lucas,
Lawrence, #1.
Hunter,
Back on track here today.
Prado, Deegan, Jet.
And a Southwick master in the sand of a different kind is Justin Barsha. He won his first pro race here at this track in the 250 class
Yeah.
in 2009. And
Lucas, Hunter, Prado, Deegan, Jet.
for combined starts in the 450 class, Supercross and Motocross together. That's the all-time chart there. So Tomac and Barsha right up there around the top 5. But a guy who's been at it even longer is the great Tony Cairoli, 7-time MXGP champion in the 450 division.
Yo, what's up, Joe?
Titles in the 250 class there. And he's 40 years old, now a test rider for Ducati, working very closely with the factory connection folks who dial
30-second board up. Ready to put Jet 5th? I know, dog. Remember, the live board's a little faster than the broadcast, so.
Amazing to have all this talent on this gate today. I can't think of a Southwick that has this many questions coming in.
No, absolutely not. Side note, Lucas is lined up in the same gate his brother was, Sasha, in that moto, so.
But you can easily switch, take Prado out of third, put Jet there. Holy fuck.
Don't even ruin it.
Stop Lucas down. It goes Jet, Hunter, Deegan.
Welcome to America, bitch. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
What did I say? What if the roles reversed? One brother, Lucas has a bad beginning moto. Brandis right there 4th, RJ 5th, Webb 6th, Barsha 7th, Prado 8th.
And Deegan is 3rd, so you caught that. Lucas Coonan going down in the first turn, so he has work to do.
Ooh.
Horses do what they do, which is get good starts.
Yeah, they definitely do.
Jet might go 1-1.
To watch these guys, it's like automatic.
He definitely might.
Okay. Yeah, you're gonna see Lucas on the middle part. He gets squeezed by, I think it was Hayden Deegan, and then yeah, that Southwick first corner, that hard base I was talking about. I don't think he clips anybody, but just goes down. Couldn't put his foot.
Damn, they roosted the fuck out of.
Yeah, that fool got so much sand all over him, dog. That dude definitely gonna get a wash.
He's trying to track Prado there and see his trajectory, and I think it was also
Lucas will make a comeback, just like Hurley's years back. The only difference, just look at the. You got 40 riders compared to what? How many on the MXGPs? But like, yeah, when Hurlings went, yeah, I mean, he could. Let's just see. Let's see if that American and European shit kind of changes. But yeah, I mean, he can like Hurlings. So yeah, I was kind of thinking of something different, but yeah, I forgot. We'll see. He's 24th right now. We'll keep an eye on him. Hey, you were right about Lucas. But he's probably gonna win Moto 2. You never know.
Yeah, and I just wonder if this changes the algebra a little bit for Jet Lawrence. You know, his whole career, he's been able to just manage this small gap, really without fail. No one's ever been able to kind of breach that gap once Jet settles in until last weekend. And we know Jet's dealing with an injury and he's not able to fight 100% at the end, but that would still...
Jet with the 149.9.
I wonder if now Jet is going to have to try to sprint more early and build a bigger gap to try to offset Hunter's...
What did I say? The early sprint laps. Prado up to 6.
What Hunter did last weekend that first moto, he's probably like, all right, as long as I don't let him get too far away, I feel like he's going to come back. It's up to Jet to change that narrative again, but he looks good to me, but he always looks pretty good. But like what I see, you just got to continue this pace if you can.
But it really has been the last...
Tuning up to 17th.
As of late, where Hunter has done his best work. And that's what he did last time out.
Foot comes off, and yeah, Hunter's actually closing that gap back up right now. I think a little bit was a mistake early in that lap by Hunter. Jet's incredible pace, but
let's see if Dean can keep the gap small so we can try and pass later in the race. Let's see if this new setup works, man. Biggest thing, I've been fighting that setup.
Had a chance to really see these guys lately in the motos to, I guess, be behind them to stay up there with him. So
he's a second from Hunter. Hunter.
Closing that gap.
He's 1.1 from Hunter.
Hunter.
Yeah, that has been the theme for Deegan in a while. Just learning.
I'm proud of Ferrandis right now. Holy fuck.
Share the field here. There goes Prado. It's like Marchbanks. Coonan is making passes at an alarming rate.
Bro, Coonan's already in 17th place.
15th.
15th place.
14th. 14th.
Wow. I mean, to make all those passes that early in the race, and he didn't just get up
passed
when
Jordan
everybody
Smith.
else. He was a ways back, so
Yeah, I heard he completely changed his suspension setup. He went to a whole new setting, switched to air forks, and then changed the angle of his foot pegs.
pretty impressive to make all those passes.
Wow. Gonna put the pressure on Bloss on the Liqui Beta and goes right by.
Passes Bloss.
Pressure on him.
This dude's fucking nasty. Holy shit.
Coming, so, yeah, there's nothing to
Let's see if it works, yo.
shows you how quickly Lucas is going at the moment.
Yeah, did the same thing to Jordan Smith. So Coonan is into 13th place.
Once he starts getting up to like Marchbanks and everything, like 7th place, that's when it's gonna start getting a little bit more difficult for him.
That's unbelievable. And again, we just
Because they're all running the same lap times once you get up there. Or like, well, faster, he's 207 right now. Well, 204. The top guys, Ferrandis 204, but Hampshire 203, Marchbanks 203, Van D Moose 204, and then Jet and them are all in 2.
Yeah, that's Valentin Guillot that he just went by. You don't see guys make passes this easily. It kind of reminds me a little bit of the guy I'm sitting next to right now, how quickly he's going through this field.
Yeah, but I guess
Having Cooper ride that bike a little bit, yeah.
I appreciate that. They knew I was coming. I was out of control. They don't even realize this guy's coming. So, no, nonetheless, it's beautiful to watch.
Quiet assassin right now, Lucas Coonan. JT.
Yeah, as we watch Coonan move through the pack, I just wanted to give a shout out to these guys at the front because, yes, Lucas Coonan just blowing past these guys towards the front. But his last lap time was a 2:04. The pace at the very front last lap was a 2-minute flat. So, yes, I think he will pick up that
told
pace,
you,
but
bro.
those guys
How
up front
dare
are
you?
really
I
pushing
put...
right now.
No, I
Shout
put
out
Jet
to Deegan
second.
for hanging with that 2-minute lap time, just like the Lawrences. He's going with them, and yes, 4 seconds faster than top 3 than 4th place.
What I say, once he gets up to 6, and then it's going to start getting harder. Their pace is different.
It's the top 3 that's in that 2-minute, and then the gap to Ferrandis is 2:04, and that just kind of shows you when these guys latch into each other, they have a pace, and I believe Lucas is riding just as fast as these guys out front, but he might not have that pace because he's not in that same battle with them, but it's moving. Hey, Cooper,
Just blew past.
Damn. God damn.
So another pass for the 1:04. He's into the top 10. Now
Like, that's Cooper fucking Webb, dude.
Yeah, but Cooper Webb's also does not give a fuck about outdoors. I mean, well, I can't say that. He cares. He's been, but this is his last year. He's over it.
Who moved to America 1 year ago, started racing here at this race. What a journey it has been for him. Season best in a moto is
That Kawasaki feeling rider.
now he just looked back. He knows.
I was wondering who Tondel is. Or
Yeah,
Tondel,
he
whatever.
was a privateer, but he just got a feeling ride with Kawasaki.
That last lap. Will make it passes. So he's got it going, Katie.
Yeah, he does got it going. But, you know, one thing that's interesting, right? We talk about when they join a new team.
Hondo's kind of closed the door on him a couple times right there.
Different languages, it's a lot of new faces. And just even understanding what he likes on the pit board. He was talking with Rango earlier today in the pits, and he was like, what do you like?
Gone.
He likes just numbers.
Dude's a
and couple
fucking
of-
demon.
And just the insights there. Nothing inspirational. But it was really interesting. I thought, wow, these guys really do have to learn when they're jumping into this new team, even though he might be comfortable on a Cali.
Yeah, the language is quite a bit different, and that's what's even going back to Lucas and Sasha to be able to. They have to adapt to that as well, and obviously there's different opportunities and experience. At least they're on the same bike, same team, but it's a new, new experience for those guys as well.
Check back here with the leader, Jet Lawrence. He's pushed it to 3.6 seconds. But it looked
Dude,
like
Jet's
he had
got to be
Whitmer in
okay.
hand
It's
of the first
2-minute
moto as
flat.
well.
I figured he would have been in the
With the
159s
way
by
Hunter's
this
been
point.
winning these races as of late, all
Nah.
you can do
He's
is
fucking
wait
flying.
and see how it plays out. But right now,
Him, Deegan, and Hunter all right there by each other.
And the good part about this race is that Jetta actually get more comfortable. We've seen this in the past. He gets more comfortable, and then he'll start slowing.
Hunter's starting to pull on Deegan a little bit, slightly. Feel like this truck definitely caters towards the European rider or track European ride as well as I wouldn't be surprised if he gets back up to the front.
To me, he was a lot closer
Yeah.
than even, you know, this weekend. Jet looks like he has that.
But it's, I mean, look, he's, we got by, it's going to, now he's in the spot. It's going to get harder for every pass. It's just going to be a little bit more difficult. And then trying to catch, like, the front guys, I mean, they're already 13-second gap on Ferrandis.
In that position at 20 minutes, within 10 minutes.
But still, dude, he's 2:04 still, and they're like 3 seconds faster. Deegan's 3 seconds faster than him.
Lucas Kunin's pit board, much more easy to read, just position and lap time.
But once he gets by, if he passes Ferrandis, then the gap will be bigger by then, but he'll have a free track just to fucking do what you got to do. But again, that's where it gets hard when you don't have that pace.
So this is going to get interesting. This pack right here.
Yeah, give it a couple laps, maybe less than that. The 104 be joining these guys, and good part. They got a great battle going on. Dylan's leading this charge right here. You can tell he's about 15 seconds or so behind Hayden Deegan. So for him, he's dictating it. He doesn't have that rapid chase because Hayden's so far from him. So this Vital might bunch up just because of that rapid. Dylan's not having the chase, and these guys are seeing his lines.
Now, there's a lot of intrigue on the Ducati yesterday because over in MXGP, where they have quite a few sand races, they've been better.
Lap riders as well.
In the sand, so they were wondering how it worked. So far, so good today for Ferrandis. Katie?
Yeah, so far, so good.
Like, it's already almost 16 seconds, and Kunin still hasn't got past 8th yet.
In the front end, but he said he was good. The bike was good. You know, one of the things that was also interesting about what he was telling me last week's recovery after Redbud was maybe a little bit different than what he had had in years past. It was so hot, it was so humid, and he had had that crash within the moto. So recovery for Dylan was a little bit different this week than what is traditional.
Well, thanks, Katie. Yeah, there's been a lot of learning going on over there, and he's going to learn quickly because here comes Prado. Trying to make moves.
Yeah, Jorge had a great pace this morning, looking good. Actually been looking solid all day long. Kind of stuck behind Dylan at the moment. Got to feel like if Jorge can get around him like Bodo, trying to pull that gap because the 104 is coming for sure. Lucas.
That'd be funny if fucking Lucas passes Prado.
You got the Frenchman, the Spaniard, the Spanish rider, Hampshire from America, Marchbanks from America, then the Dutchman and the Belgian rider, and then Tondel from Norway. Unbelievable.
Fucking grip of foreigns, dude.
And then you have 2 Australians out front. So.
Oh, there's the entire entry list. Look at how.
Ooh, RJ went down and dropped down to 9th.
World Cup in a different sense here. As Prado tries to figure a way.
For real, dude, man, Marchbanks is up there, but you got only 3 Americans in that top 10.
One of those in the battle there ended up on the ground, but I'm very interested to see if Lucas Kunin catches up to the rear of Jorge Prado, how that goes down.
Ooh, Hunter got that gap on Jet down to 2.5. Hunter and Deegan are both a second faster than Jet. Deegan's still around that 3-second mark gap from Hunter. Hunter's starting to extend that gap a little bit.
But isn't it true that part of it was because Prado's departure from that team?
288. They're gonna start bunching up, the brothers and Deegan.
That was the direct result of Prado heading to America. It left Red Bull KTM Carly racing without a premier rider. Enter Lucas Kunin, and here we are a couple of years later.
Yep, might be bar to bar here soon if Kunin keeps it up. Prado riding very well, still cannot.
Kunin just got up to 7th.
And it indeed was Hampshire who dropped from this group.
Yeah, well, shout out to Dylan. Dylan's picked up the pace as well because he was able to.
Like the Honda's so dialed in. I almost want to see how Deegan would do riding one. Right. Hunter down to 1. Got it 1.6.
Show you the Hampshire crash. Here he is in the middle on the white Husqvarna.
Yeah, you can see him like he wasn't all the way in that berm.
Fucking RJ doing RJ. 1.5.
And just loses the front end. Just insult injury, get roosted. And when you heard Levi in that first moto, you talk about when you stop here, that heat hits you. It's tough enough just to deal with the sand in general, but stopping is even worse.
Oh, look at this. Last time around, Hunter Lawrence 6/10 quicker then Jet.
Yeah, and this was the question, and I'm more interested to see how Jet's body language looks. You know, does it look a lot different the way he's riding, attacking these bumps than he did a couple laps ago?
1.3.
Looked a lot better, but then we go back to the beginning part of the
Put
race.
a 4.1 second gap on Deegan.
It doesn't put as much pressure on him if he doesn't let his brother get too far away.
Buck 10, what's up, dog?
This moment, Hunter's living in the moment of, I did it last weekend.
Lucas is gonna smoke Prado.
Jorge, and this is gonna happen.
Oh.
Looks like Hunter has a his front the fork guard. Yeah, fork guard's off.
Uh-oh.
Now they're saying it's sectors 2 and 3 where he is faster. And you see Kunin.
Dude, Hunter's bike is just taking the shit on him.
Just a fork guard.
Jump right after this. So this is the area from here where Hunter's been making up time.
It's like all the same right there.
And the bottom box, Kunin is right there now with Prado and Ferrandis.
Ooh, he's 1.2 on Prado.
Yeah, it might not be a fair test on this lap, Jason, because you know Hunter knows that like there's no point in getting
3.6. What? Prado got Ferrandis.
Clearly has a pace.
Looks like Prado made the move around Ferrandis, so that'll move Prado up to 4th.
That was close. Trying to get back in there. Jorge's like, man, I gotta go.
And Kunin all over Ferrandis now. Ferrandis, the 2021 champion of this series, helping develop that brand new Ducati.
Deegan's catching up on Hunter.
A little bit. He just got it down to 3.6 from 4.
And we're halfway through the moto.
And Hunter's a second behind Jet.
Reminder to stock up on Monster Energy, and here comes the 104.
Holy fuck, bro.
Yeah, I mean, when you get the shots, just watch how
Rookie season and he's keeping up with the top dog.
The whole racetrack.
Beating a 2-time world champion.
Corners, and even entering, he's just going a lot faster than.
Because if you remember last year,
you could just tell when he,
Jet and
when
Hunter were like
20
seconds ahead of everybody. 28 seconds.
But it's almost shocking to him that they haven't. They're going this
Jet did help raise the bar, just like Deegan did with the 250 guys. Everybody got better with Deegan winning. They want to beat him so bad. People want to beat Jet. Eli fucking, you can even say Eli turned a new leaf in his older age, wanting to win. Just the injuries. 0.8. He's right there on Jet. Does he fucking his little brother again?
He is 21 seconds ahead of Prado.
Look at Prado's got the, now it's 22-second gap on Prado from Deegan. Oh, he kind of raised the pace by a second, 203. Top 3 guys are 202s.
He puts in a sprint. So at this moment, with 13 minutes left, Hunter understands like
For sure.
probably have him, and if it was anybody else outside of my greatly talented brother, I would just sit back and let this race come to me because eventually I'm gonna get that pass. But you never know with number 1.
And the teammates for the day now battling.
Good save for almost lost that back tire.
Prado leading him.
Lucas got Ferrandis.
Picked up the pace, as you can see. These guys are starting to pull away from Dylan, but yeah, if you just watch these two, you know, Lucas and even Jorge at this moment, just the momentum they got going around there. But I will say this, Jet Lawrence out front, he can't allow, like, if, you know, the hard part is as a racer, he's going to start worrying about Hunter, maybe start
3.3, come on, D.
Hayden Deegan's riding really good behind him, only 5.5 seconds, so it's not like if Jet was like, I'll settle for second place on this moto if Hunter's got too much pace. Hayden's been hanging with Hunter pretty much his whole moto except for these last couple laps. He's got to deal with him as well.
Well, you've been revealing so much about race strategy. We saw last week when Hunter dug real deep to get to Prado and then really took a lap to get his breath under control and then go back at it. So while they're playing that game a little bit, it is actually Deegan the quickest on track last time around.
Damn.
Waiting for the attack for the 96.
Yeah, and the thing is, Hayden knows that as well. He knows eventually what he wants is Hunter to catch Jet. And then as those guys battling, Jet's trying to block him, brings Hayden back in there. So Hayden's probably going to try to put his fast lap times in there and not let this gap, because he knows the opportunity to be able to get these guys might be right now if they start battling, Katie.
Yeah, that's right, Stu. And one thing to note for Jet was this week on Wednesday, he ended up going to the dock. He wanted to make sure he wasn't doing anything extra damaging for
Oh yeah, go D and
the good news is
he's been riding good, bro. 11 got 11 minutes left plus the 3, and he's still keeping it under 4 seconds. Running the same. They've all been the same lap times, dude, around each other. Top 3 this whole fucking moto.
coming in. So Jet obviously feeling a little lighter here today.
Yeah, just thinking about this battle, I want to see how this goes because we have evidence of this going either direction. Think about the way Hangtown went.
Kunin 0.7 from Prado.
In a second, and then Jet at the halfway point, he took off and he put in a couple laps that Hunter had no response for. You contrast that with last week at Redbud, where it really felt like there was a shift. Hunter really kind of laid into Jet at the halfway point. The last few minutes, Jet had nothing to push back with. So this is another test, and I'm very curious.
Fuck, he made a mistake or something. 5.2.
Responded a little bit here.
Hey, responding also, look at the bottom box there. It is Kunin. Pressure on and making moves. Looks like he got around Prado.
Yeah, he was working on him. Jorge.
Kunin got Prado.
Picking up his pace as they pulled away from
Oh,
Dylan,
the drone hit a tree.
When it's going, but yeah, to JT point, that's what I was actually going to say. I think it's a big moto for Jet not to allow what happened last weekend happen again, because then it becomes a trend. We know he knows how to race these guys and with the race strategies, and I believe that's what he's doing. Having this opportunity as we watch a replay of Hunter's fork dart, thing pops off, or see him hitting that hard bottom.
Does that cause any issue, really?
Oh, I mean, no, not at the moment. As long as it stays off, I think.
Damn, Dean just dropped to a 204. Something happened because now he's top on 7, 6.3 now.
Probably Hunter's probably not even seeing that thing at the moment. He's looking ahead of his brother, and truthfully, if he's looking down at that, he's not going to be going fast anyway. Looking out.
That is not a functional part insofar as it doesn't affect the way the front suspension works. It's designed to prevent the forks from getting damaged.
Thrown down, yup.
Rocks and roost. As long as it doesn't start, as you said, getting caught in something, then you could have a problem. We go back to Prado, very quick in the second qualifying session today, and certainly was looking forward to Southwick because he has a ton of.
Is he wearing roll-offs? He is wearing roll-offs. What the fuck?
Moved to Belgium and Holland area to ride sand a lot.
Interesting.
And riding well, but not able to hold Kunin back.
Yeah, another good solid moto for Jorge at the moment. I'm sure it is tough for him to watch, Lucas run by him. But if anything, just follow his lines, because Lucas actually has some really good lines. He's opening up some of the corners, and even there, until Jorge switched up his line. And let's see if he can make a remount, try to run him down, because 104, he has a great pace.
Yeah. Dean slowed down by 2 seconds. Hunter's 202 and Jet 2 minutes.
Lawrence has opened it back to 3.7 seconds over Hunter, so trying to reclaim momentum in this
I wonder what the fuck's going on with him.
And Jet has never lost.
Probably made a mistake and just kind of backed it off.
3 stars, 3 wins.
Good spot, just settled for 3rd. Got a 23-second gap on fucking Kunin.
Many places that Jet's never lost, and a lot of those places that he ever lost was this year by Hunter Lawrence beating him for the first time.
I honestly feel because he's been battling the setup, he's been going through a lot of arm pump. I'm not saying he's going through that right now, but
that's Rodbell. There is Hunter on the right. We're going to show you Deegan here, who has definitely hung tough.
something. Look at it.
It's certainly not the sand riding background of these riders who have spent time in Europe, including the Lawrences, but he's riding pretty well here.
No, he's riding well, and those two up front, they just kept that pace going, and Hayden wasn't able to close. They didn't battle each other to slow it down, and Hayden just kind of lost that toe, JT.
Yeah, and to your point there, James, Hayden has gotten a lot better in the sand. If you go back to 2023, this was the round where he really struggled. Everybody was wondering, well, can he ever figure the sand out? He came back with a vengeance in 2024, backed that up in 2025, rented this racetrack alongside Cooper Webb a few weeks ago, and this is one of his best performances comparatively in 2026. So great job to Hayden.
This is a very good one. He hung that pace more than half the moto.
450 prep during 250 Supercross. They never did do a sand track setup until right after High Point, where you're kind of talking about. They came here, they got that sand track setup going. They said they have a different fork, shock, and chassis parts, and then they continued on their sand, searching for their sand setup in the Carolinas at Dax Bennick's compound. So they're really doing all they can to be a sand master, as you guys said at the top of this race.
Thanks, Katie. Yeah, I got to imagine when you're new to the 450, as we see another crash here from
I'm like,
Hampshire went down again.
same thing.
Oh,
wow.
Yeah, RJ. Yeah, it's one of those things. That was a little
RJ doing
different because
RJ
he
things
just got
again.
up into that deep sand.
I haven't been able to say that in a while.
the suspension definitely looks a lot. Definitely looks better. Doesn't look like the back end is jumping around. Oh, dude, I agree with you. That's a good point.
When you have and have not raced a 450 before,
His bike is looking a lot better.
how much is the setup going to change, and how much do you have to work on that?
Him down again.
All the other testing it would have done.
No, that's a good point, Joe.
It's a huge difference, and I think that's one of the things. When I got to the bigger bike back then, it was 250, but then we went to 450. What I noticed is
Bro, I'm not
jumping
gonna
from
lie.
the little one to
It
250
felt
to
weird
450
saying
was
that because RJ has not been doing RJ
like, my
things.
skills only got so far, and then I really needed
I honestly believe Deegan is settling right now. Just, playing the long game. Fuck it. He lost that toe. Lost the pace a little bit. You're 22 seconds up from fucking 4th place right now. You're 3rd. Save the energy.
Avoid arm pump. Avoid all the crazy.
Well, I mean, dude, I honestly don't think he has arm pump right now. If, like Joe's saying, look at his bike.
I'm agreeing with what you're saying. Like, he's gonna avoid putting strain on his body. He's gonna coast and get ready for. I mean, dude, bro. We know his fucking conditioning and strength is just unreal.
Yeah, but when you're fighting a 450, I don't give a fuck how good your cardio is. That shit gonna fucking.
Well, exactly.
It's a really friendly guy. Got to talk to him quite a bit yesterday. He attended press day, and we asked Roan about
Like Moto 2 last week, I think arm pump hit him so quick.
Wait a minute.
I think I know a track 50 minutes.
Yeah, no reason to push it, make a mistake. Yeah, no, you're good. He's in a good spot right now.
Like I said, I grew up racing the sand, and I just want to have a feel how it turns out here.
Oh, we heard there might have been a crash up front while we were sending it to that interview there with Van de Moostijk. Did it affect the lead? Yes.
Jet went down?
Wow. What the fuck?
He went down somewhere. He's still ahead of Hayden Deegan, which Hayden's pretty close to him as well, but...
Didn't catch that.
Oh my God.
Okay, we got a replay here.
Please tell me Deegan can see him ahead of him.
Where Joe Shimoda went down earlier in practice, so yeah, you can see that. So what
Wow.
Shit.
And that goes probably to his foot, not be like off balance.
That bike kind of hooked up, and he still got in there, got off balance, and went down.
Yep.
So easy mistake, but he just probably
Come on.
a couple inches too long, and that caused that crash.
I love this sport.
Man, these are just not scenarios we're used to seeing. Obviously, this is all begins with the foot injury that he's trying to come back from. But we are in the every time Jet looks to be getting momentum on his side.
There's gonna be some helmet slamming. I did say, did I not say, do we see Jet slap a camera today?
Years for him. And now, everything rolling the way of the 96.
Yeah, I mean, it's a tough break for Jet. I mean, I know.
Hunter's starting to fly right now. Holy fuck. Oh, he's 204, but Deegan 207. He's 5'9", 5.9 from Jet.
Putting that pressure. Maybe in the past that Jet would get that gap. You look over his gap to Hayden Deegan. 12-second gap. I don't think that happens, but Hunter continues to fight. And the fact is, Jet knows Hunter's going to continue to fight and always be there in that moto. He has to continue fighting, and then makes these mistakes. And obviously, 96 is there to capitalize.
Could be his first
7.4. Nah, he's not.
Here at this track. Gets around Caroli here, puts him a lap down.
See how much farther inside did he
Bottle keeping Lucas honest.
hit that line that he wanted to do, and
Did Coonan go down?
Wait.
Oh!
Wow.
Is it the bike? Or is he dazed? Well, he's walking off. Is it the motorcycle?
Oh, if he's hurt.
This is not what you want to see for a rider managing.
Bro, look at his pants. He fucking, he got fucked up.
no, I believe that's him. You look at his pants,
No.
handlebars. Oh man,
And this track is so unforgiving.
He might be. I hope he's all right.
Man, just like Jet Lawrence, you just never know what is going to happen. I think we have it here.
You know how mad fucking KTM's gonna be if he's hurt?
Obviously, I don't know if Lucas got. Oh no, that was a motorcycle.
Oh, it
Yeah.
died
Oh!
midair. It died midair, bro.
so was both. It was, he hit the ground, but.
James, that reminds me so much of your crash you had here. Your bike locked up.
He's walking.
Different jump, different section, same racetrack, similar situation. It just reminds me so much of that. Once it stops momentum, you're going forward, it's game over.
Yeah, great to see him walking off. And yeah, JT.
And all these fans are fucking bombarding him, dude. Give him some fucking space. Bro, dude, I guarantee if he's hurt, KTM will never let something like this happen with somebody in a championship lead. He will not. I bet you he doesn't race Moto 2.
Probably feeling bad. Good to see him out there, but back to this dude.
Do they pull fucking Sasha?
He's hauling the mail right now, the 96 Hunter Lawrence. Yeah, for Kunin, that is the one thing.
Dude.
You know what I mean? Are they gonna pull the brother from 250 now? Like,
I don't think so.
Hopefully, he's able to escape.
Howie, dude, what the fuck? But this is not what you want with your championship leader.
Back up to fourth now.
And it was a bike malfunction. God.
Yeah, and dude, mid-air too. Like, I just watched the tires stop turning. I'm like, oh.
Kept that pace on. Yeah, capitalize on these mistakes.
To be the first moto win for Hunter at Southwick. That is Kunin. He got a ride. Make life a little easier up that hill.
That's a huge hill. You can't tell on TV, but that's a big.
Holy fuck, dude. That is not what you want.
I would say that's the toughest hill in motocross. That's even tougher than
who went down?
Oh, who's that?
Somebody else down.
Yeah, the bad part.
That was a Honda.
Christian Craig.
Christian Craig, yeah.
Christian Craig.
Hunter just went by the quad lock Honda. And this track knows no bounds.
Yeah, and ironically, what JT was talking about where my bike blew up, it was actually in that section that Christian Craig was down in.
And this is just Moto 1, dog. The track's going to be even gnarlier when they come back. I would love to be a fly on the wall at the KTM truck right now. Dude, I guarantee every fucking KTM official in Europe's ass just went through their, or stomach went through their ass right now. Phones are ringing off the hinge right now.
So much sand and maybe a rock in the chain guard just locked the bike up, and that's why he fell and did not.
Herlins is over. Herlins is doing this right now.
Yeah, but just like this, I would say the difference between this track and last weekend. Notice that.
And it's not like he has a break. He has to be in England next fucking week, dude.
This is the Southwick. This track could reach up and bite you as it did all these guys. So Hunter's got to be concentrated because the way this racetrack is, it'd come up and bite him and he'd be on the ground just like he was last weekend. And that's the Southwick racetrack.
And if you're Jet, we saw the frustration last week. How do you not let this type of momentum, another win slips away, how do you stay positive through that?
I can't believe that just fucking happened.
Yeah, I mean, he's going to be, but I think at the same time.
What the fuck? Did your screen just black out
yeah,
too?
Yeah.
Because he was able to pull away back away from Hunter. Yes, he made that mistake. But last weekend when Hunter got there, he had no fight. Like, there was nothing he could do. At least this time he was showing some, resilience and was getting away. So who knows if Hunter would have been able to.
Ian Harrison, I guarantee he's like, I told you guys. I told you. Because I don't want to say he was against it, but he just, I don't think he thought it was a good idea. Because the position the Twins are in with their. This is just a side quest that is not needed right now. They just want to get their feet wet. Understandable, but. Oh! Red flag. Christian Craig down. Still. Lucas is not racing second moto for sure. Sasha, that's
what I'm saying, dude. This might pull Sasha from the second fucking moto.
I'm curious.
And I wouldn't blame them.
All different types of weight, and eventually they just start getting in your mind,
I wouldn't blame them either.
Anybody else, just like we thought about
it's a war zone on this track already. You ready fucking.
He's around, he's gonna be a problem.
Yeah, dude. Oh, this is gonna be interesting to see what the fuck happens.
Yeah, very interesting. I don't even know. We lost Joe Shimoda today to this track.
Notice these guys, they get a little
Joe, Romano, Christian Craig. Yeah, Hunter went down. Who else went down? Kitchen went down. Oh, they're gonna call it.
I would presume because Craig's bike is still down in the middle of the track, and that'll end this moto early. And it was a foregone conclusion that Hunter was headed for victory anyway. Again, I hope Craig's all right. And
Hunter's out there still racing.
Mechanic back this weekend. Missed a couple of rounds with a bad back. And Grant Hutcherson, the crew chief, had been filling in. So Hunter's going to bring this home. I can't remember the last time.
This was worst case scenario. Dog, I'm fucking at it.
Yeah, I don't know.
Wow.
Either. I don't think Hunter believed it either. He was still trying to like go fast, but
I'd have a tough time trusting it.
Yeah.
To back it down like this.
My dad was like, don't ever stop until you see checkered flags.
Yeah.
Anything else, but yeah.
So Hunter's going to take a shortcut to the podium. He has won the moto. That's 4 out of the last 5. And again, the one he didn't win was one that got away.
Good ride from Deegan. Good ride from Jet. Good ride from Hunter. Prado, start dependent. That's all Prado. Dude, Prado's a good rider. 2-time world champion, but he's very start dependent.
Okay, here.
Deegan, Prado, Marchbanks will be top 5. Man, Marchbanks just keeps racking up the solid rides on his Monster Energy Kawasaki ahead of Ferrandis, Van de Moostek, Hampshire, Pondel, and Webb.
Look at, they're standing in ways. They got him. That lady thinks she's slick.
One less lap. Same
Look at, they're standing in the way.
Still on top.
Yep.
We'll talk to them after this.
I don't think he got fined, dude, but you would think somebody said something to him last week, like, dude, it's a fucking televised event. There's cameras gonna be around. Watch your fucking mouth. Hey, what's up, Swamp Picker? Shout out to you, man. Appreciate you. Hope everything's good at the shop, man. Closing time. Have a good rest of your day, bro.
What the fuck, bro?
Damn, they're ready on Twitter. Yikes. Imagine a world where Coonan gets hurt and it ruins his GP championship and it's KTM USA's fault. Not even anything Lucas can do about it. Wow. I honestly feel bad for saying what if fucking the roles reversed and the brothers have one.
Yeah, you called that. That's on you, bro. I'm gonna go on Twitter and be like, it was Steezy 2 Breezy's fault.
I honestly feel bad about that. Bro, Jet really might be causing a lot more long-term damage to that foot than he thinks, which is not good. I'm honestly going to agree with you on that. I think he should have took the full year off. He is back too early, and this will shorten his career. He's using those cortisone shots so he doesn't feel as much pain, which could bite him in the long run because he doesn't feel that he is messing it up more. I agree, 100%. I mean, yeah, he's in the championship fight, but is it really worth it? Your brother's
championship worth multiple.
His brother's on a tear. Hunter really may win this shit. I'm still in awe what the fuck happened, dog. That shit, the worst fucking case scenario. That was a great gate pick for Deegan. Very good gate pick. I want, more than likely we'll see him go back to that spot.
Fearless pursuit. And by KTM, ready to race.
Not what you already not when you already have 2 championships. It's definitely not worth it. Pretty easy taking a break. I don't think he would have tarnished his reputation at all. Dude, supposedly he signed like a 5-year deal. They still haven't announced. 1 year off that just to make sure you're all the way healthy. It's not that big of a deal. You got your brother holding it down.
One of my first championship jersey I gave to Doug.
Wow, that says a lot.
Yeah.
Awesome. This guy could have a championship jersey at the end of the year. Hunter Lawrence extends his 450.
Shit, what's up, Joe? I didn't know that was you.
And we'll show it to you with the
Yeah, bro, you're over here fucking being fake as fuck.
Prado hard off the line, almost into Jet Lawrence, and then Lucas Kunin goes down from about 5th.
Kunin goes down twice in one race.
To back of one of Lawrence's, but unfortunately, with that right-handed first corner, these guys can't hit the brake. He goes down and starts dead last, but he wouldn't stay there too long. But it was the brothers out front, Jet and Hunter Lawrence. After that battle, they had the first moto last weekend too. Jet Lawrence wanted to come back and get back up front, start around like he did, make some changes to the bike, and really himself. And this first part of the moto, he looked like Jet Lawrence. Then it was Lucas Kunin coming up, making some passes. Got all the way up inside the top 20 on the opening lap. So this kid has some speed, and there he goes.
Prayers for Christian Craig, dude.
Got RJ going down, was running the top 5. That moto goes down first of two of them. Then it was Lucas getting up on Dylan Ferrandis, and I'm gonna tell you this: once he caught people, he didn't stay there too long. Jorge really had the biggest fight with him. This is after a couple laps. He's going to go up the inside of Jorge. Jorge did a good job at not, once he got past, really staying there with him and finding some lines. Jorge had a pretty good ride here, finishing 4th. Then it was Jet Lawrence out front. You can see he gets in there a little deep.
Damn, dog.
Tried to stay into it, and easily can happen here at Southwick. We saw a lot of guys go down. His teammate, actually, Joe Shimoda, went down in that first corner, but it was a tough break for him.
Just ate nasty shit, dude.
A couple laps left. Looks like the bike stalls out on him. Gets up, does a little
He's dazed too.
Yeah, he is.
Whatever it was, that he was okay. Tough break for him. And then with Hunter out front, Christian Craig goes down in the
Yeah, but I know it's hard for him to watch his brother win as much as they probably love each other. That shit stinks. I know it. Yeah, they're competitors.
Hunter Lawrence wins his
Like last weekend again, perfect example how pissed they were. Hunter pissed because he kind of blew it. Jet was mad because fucking his brother's fighting him, you know. Right there showing him a fight. When a healthy Jet, a normal Jet, I think he would still be putting a gap on Hunter.
One might have said it was easier riding up the front, but really, how tricky was it to hang on?
No, it's anything but easy. It's extremely difficult to get a flow on this track. Hopefully Christian's okay. That's a gnarly spot to go down in that gravity cavity thing. So hopefully he's okay. We'll go back and recover and get ready for the next one.
Are we gonna ignore the fact that those are the ugliest Oakleys I've ever seen in my life?
They all got some ugly fucking glasses. Even like Justin Cooper, bro, got some weird designer.
There's been a Hunter, Jet 1-2 in either order in the 450 class. And Hunter only entered this class in 2024. Jet only entered in 2023. Deegan 3rd. That was a great ride for him.
Good ride for Deegan, definitely.
Southwick Prado 4th.
He held that pace all the way to what? 8 minutes left?
8 minutes left, and then fucking just kind of like gave up.
12th, EO 13th. Barsha 14th. Corolla, you saw down in the first turn with Kunin. He ended up in 15th. Wadbell's going to get the last chance.
Aiden Shive on a 450 Yami.
Gus Warden there, a Australian leading the GNCC points in the 250 class. Trying motocross today, 23rd in the moto, not bad. Joey Crown, who actually is a suspension guru for the Club MX team.
Devin Simonson, 33rd place. Club MX is just not outdoor guys.
On 450 Moto 1.
Uh-oh. Lincoln.
Oh, Jet Lawrence, it was all going so well until that mistake. It just seemed like he got a little deep in that.
Harlan 29th. I thought Harlan would have done better.
Difficult to kind of hold it together. And walk us through it from your perspective.
Yeah, I felt I felt good, and I was I could see where HJ was, and I was just trying to keep the flow going, and yeah, just my front was a little high, and I did a quick somersault, and yeah, but thankfully I was able to get up, had a big gap, so we were able to get back up in second, and I got back into a pretty good flow again, thankfully, but no, it's
doesn't look like he was walking too well there.
And we're just gonna go back,
nope.
recover, hopefully get another.
But he never does.
Nah, he rides better than he fucking. Like, he looks way better when he's riding than he does walking. But you're starting to see it's depending on the track. Some of these tracks, fucking, the more rutted. Like right there when he wrecked, he couldn't keep his balance. Can't put the fucking weight down on his foot like he wants.
Coverage this week between here and Spring Creek. Post-race interviews courtesy of Title 24.
Fucking hard-rutted tracks, bro. He's not gonna be his best friend.
Well, even a sandy track too, where there's ground shifting and you need your balance and everything.
With yourself on Tuesdays, and then the preview for Spring Creek will come courtesy of myself and JT with SMX Insider on the Super Motocross YouTube channel.
Like if he gets fucked and it's a mutter, I would not race that race. Honestly, I wouldn't risk it.
Yeah, there goes the crowd.
Of the season, Hayden, you were hanging with the guys, you were chipping away. When you kind of look back at that race, what do you think you did well out there?
Yeah, it was good. To ride the Sandal 450 like that, I felt really good today. Right behind Hunter there for a little while, and then, yeah, just did a little more. Keep pushing each weekend to get closer and closer, and we're doing a good job at it. So P3 that first one, and come out this next one and send it.
Doesn't even look tired, dude.
No, I'm telling you, called it. He paced it.
The first motos are in the rearview mirror.
All right. Well, this is the boring part of the stream.
Coming up on the SMX halftime report, a look back at the first half of the WMX season.
It's not over until it's over. And
We'll listen to what they talking, the bullshit they talking in the halftime. We'll talk about the breaking news in Moto. Max Anstey and Star Yamaha agreed to part ways, citing Anstey wanting to do Road Supercross and Star Yamaha not really being committed with it. So he will be filling in for Shock, because Shock's out with a broken wrist, for WSX on Rick Ware Yamaha. Jason Anderson was confirmed back with Pikes Motorsport. So the WSX got both of their reigning champions back for the full series. Thought that was pretty cool. Let's see what else.
$10 yesterday.
Is that Spider-Man? Oh, is this the new Spider-Man?
Everyone forget about me, because I'm not just Peter Parker. I'm Spider-Man.
You okay, kid? Yeah, you're okay.
And sometimes Spider-Man has to do the hard thing, even if it breaks Peter Parker's heart.
God, that's cool. I'm just a neighbor. Friendly neighbor.
Rated PG-13.
I'm Joanna Mendoza.
All right, so what else? What else we got news? Oh yeah, Mookie, like I was saying earlier, there's a big chance he can be on Suzuki, but supposedly from Steve Mathis that there's bigger stuff cooking. We could possibly see him maybe with a Star Yamaha or a not Pro Circuit, Kawasaki Supercross only deal. We all know that's what he's going after. More than likely, RJ's going to Ducati. Not too sure. We don't know what's going to happen with Barcia yet. When does Tomac return, or does he? What's the last 2 rounds? 1 second. Let me see this shit.
And by selling some of her
I mean, anywhere Ironman or Unadilla. Maybe even Unadilla or Budds Creek. We could maybe see him back if he comes back. Now, does he come back? Dude had a gnarly wreck, dude. He had a few gnarly wrecks coming off. And it could go just like with the Forkner thing. Honestly, hey, holy fuck. And I'm just thinking this right now. It could honestly be like the Forkner. Look at Forkner. He's a dad. Being a dad changed his life. He has his son, and then he has another baby on the way. It just the injuries and all that, the pros outweigh, it does, like, that shit just doesn't outweigh it no more, you know what I mean? It's not worth it. I know they're different ages. Tomac is a lot older, but it could be the same thing, dude. Look at all the injuries that Tomac's been gathering just in the last couple of years. Look at the last month he had before he got that last injury. And he has another baby on the way. The motherfucker got a whole litter. Like, dude. you're getting these injuries. You're one injury away from fucking it being that, you know, knock on wood. Pray to God, but you know what I mean? So there's a big chance Tomac could be done soon. He's going to be down soon regardless in the next year. Probably, if he comes back, he has one more year. But if he comes back, I give him one more fucking bad get off and he's done.
Yeah, there was a
Knock on wood.
difference in his body language, and a lot of it comes down to he responded last weekend.
Barsha could be done. Say Barsha doesn't get a deal he wants.
It was nothing he can do, and I think that was the part.
Barsha could be done after this year.
You know, he won the race and was slamming his helmet down just because of how he was riding.
Christian Craig, this injury right here, if it's bad enough.
Once he went down, he was able. Hey, Deegan was pretty close to him. He was able to pull away. So Jet Lawrence, I think, has a lot more fight.
We're going to start losing a lot of these older 450 guys, man. The class is going to really start changing.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the second moto. I think he has,
which will allow for riders like Joe Shimoda. Joe's going to be in the 450 class in the next couple of years, regardless if he gets a title or not.
But yeah, that just shows you how good Hunter Lawrence is riding at the moment.
Absolutely. Hopefully, Lucas Cooney can come back for that second moto.
We got 30 minutes till gate drop, guys. We got the boring part.
All right, time for this with Dr. Joe McGinley, who's going to talk about distal radial fractures in this McGinley Medical Minute.
Tomac is my age. I think I'm a couple years older than Tomac.
Joe McGinley. This week on the McGinley Clinic Medical
I'm
Minute,
36 or 37.
If you unfortunately fracture your wrist, we have solutions to get you back out on the track.
I'm an old head, dog. I'm
developed a lever action plate system. What this does is help restore those fracture fragments so it heals stronger and better, and you have a nice healing along the fracture line. Also, what's important, if you fracture your wrist or anywhere else in your body, after you have those injuries or after you have treatment, we can help accelerate the recovery and healing of those injuries.
33? Yeah, so I'm a couple years. I'm a couple years older.
Cell therapy. This includes stem cells, PRP, and other biologics. After you have the injury or have surgery, you can come out and see us. We can inject these directly into that area. What it'll do is help heal that tissue so it's stronger and better and get you back out sooner. For the McGinley Clinic Medical Minute, I'm Dr. Joe McGinley, innovating treatments for lightning fast recoveries.
Dr. Joe is always supporting the privateers through his support program as well. Huge crowd packed into the surprisingly small area that is Southwick. This is not the typical motocross track. Nestled into the crowd, nestled into baseball fields, schools in the area, and nestled into this at Permane Brothers in Erie, Pennsylvania. We got fans watching right now at the SMX watch party. Erie is 321 miles from High Point and 186 miles from Unadilla. So maybe those fans will head to Unadilla this year and High Point next year. Always good to have the fans hanging out, watching us on Peacock. We'll be back with more from Southwick.
I'm curious about the Kuhn and Lucas right now, man. Where the both of them, do they let...
Arizona's feeling the heat. In the grocery aisles, at the pump. I'm Joanna Mendoza.
If it were me, Sasha wouldn't be racing.
To defend our nation. And I'm running for Congress.
Fuck no.
That oath never expires.
Knowing the kind of rider he is, too, that pushes it.
Bro, he almost just ate shit 3 times in one lap.
And more foreign wars. I approve this message because it's Washington's turn to feel the heat.
Hey, I said like a motherfucker.
Apex.
Apex, appreciate you, dog.
Apex.
W Apex, man. W Apex.
Damn. Don't worry, I'll talk for you.
Appreciate it, my dog.
I am Steezy Two Breezy's translator.
This summer, get a 4-day 4-park magic ticket starting at $109 per day plus tax.
I graduated from Southern New Hampshire University. One of the things I love about Southern New Hampshire University is how flexible the schedule was. In the financial aspect of it, I ran to my husband with my computer and I said, look,
fuck, dude, I'm supposed to be fucking beating this shit. Grass, Loki. Choke you out, cuz. No, dude. Stop being annoying. Yeah, there is no news on these fools. Oh, okay, there's fucking it's twerking. That would be wild to see Lucas and Moto 2. Fuck, dude, it's wild if we see Sasha too. Like, you had a Kawasaki win the 450 in MXGP last year. Yeah, and 250. Was it Damo? It was a KTM for the 250s, right? Anyways, where I'm going with this is big for KTM Europe if they win this title.
Underway. Cannon dumps it, and there goes Turner to the lead.
It'd be good for them. And if it got thrown, away for a fucking side quest, oh man.
Just to prove a point.
Not even prove a point, just to get your feet wet in another series that you're not in a title fight for.
WMX Moto 2. And Loughlin's going to lead them with the whole shot. 7 straight overall wins. But it has not been easy.
Oh my god, dude, this fucking dog.
Lala Turner, one wants it.
I'll let my dog out.
At Thunder Valley. McCutcheon will still get the overall podium.
Dude, that horse shot was amazing.
And Turner rockets out of the gate this time. Unbelievable, Turner has crashed. So now Cannon trying to bring it home. Charlie Cannon wins High Point WMX. What a fun season it has been through the first half of the Women's Motocross Championship powered by Synchrony. Those racers will be back at Unadilla in August. Budds Creek and Ironman to wrap up their championship. See what I said? Track nestled in amongst the ball fields. There's actually a high school and a middle school off to the right. Surprising you can fit a motocross track right into this space. Anyway, WMX has put up great racing. Charlie Cannon finally got her first win of the year at the last one. And Mayla Herrick, spectacular, winning the first moto at a high point. She went down, ended up avoiding major injury. Just took a little blow to the head, I believe. So she'll be back for that Unadilla race. It's going to be a fun second half.
It's going to be fun, and then because of what happened that last one, Charlie winning brought that championship, so they got a lot to fight for. And remember that battle they had last year at Unadilla? It was great.
Yeah,
it was really good.
That's good to see our buddy Doug Henry up there on the podium. Every week, MX Sports puts together a Moto Hero Award.
Damn, we've had 22 red flags this year between WMX, Supercross, and Motocross. Between both classes. Well, I already just said that.
While their brothers are both here today, Lux Turner and Jake Cannon. Now, unfortunately, Lux had a bad first moto. Jake was spectacular in qualifying.
Lux Turner's racing his future brother-in-law.
As well, but all in the family for this group.
Yeah, keep it in the family. You're going to see what happens. Hopefully they can get back out on the track. And yeah, I don't know which circuit I want to pick. This one or the other one.
Oh my god, is Jay Cannon really dating Lachlan? Are the fucking brothers and sisters dating brothers and sisters?
It was definitely tough.
But I was just wondering.
Because that looks like Lala's boyfriend.
Katie, got any updates there from KTM?
Well, the update that we
And I know.
Oh,
hold on. Update.
Be racing in Moto 2. The bike is being evaluated by the team. Of course, it's a disappointing moment for everybody here in the KTM camp, but a lot of risk with them racing here in America, and he also has another championship to uphold.
All right, hopefully he's all right. That is a bummer, though. These fans definitely want to see what he could do. This is him going down.
So Lucas out for Moto 2.
As bummed as I am, probably a smart decision by KTM because the one thing that we don't think about is gate position. Since he goes down, he's going to be on the far outside. We saw how difficult it is just getting through that first corner. So they got to think about that as well. Good to see him walk off, but man, he showed me a lot. He showed me a lot a long time, but missing something special here for sure.
Yeah, hopefully, maybe next year. He's got to get back to business, which is trying to win that MXGP title. Hopefully he's okay.
Damn.
Whoever trusted me in the car with this has made a terrible mistake. Yep, us kids can really make a mess of summer. I can get sand in places you didn't even know your car had. So, my parents got smart and decked out the car with WeatherTech. Now it's basically me-proof in here. Yep, summer's here. And I'm probably gonna spill every road snack and red slushie I can get my stubby little fingers on. So, visit WeatherTech.com to kid-proof your car for summer.
What you running for, catch? Back to school is back. Walmart's must-haves. You can check off everything on there.
Even a Huntrix backpack?
You tell me.
With a fit this sharp, they could cut the lunch line.
All this?
All at Walmart prices? Who knew?
Knowledge is power.
If I were him, I'd bundle my home and auto and pick up the real victory. Savings.
Are you talking about bowling?
No. Bundling, Jan. Bundling.
Bundle and save with a personal price plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Here's to the ones cooking it real. No matter what the week throws at them, they've got tricks up their sleeves. And Land O'Lakes cheese in the fridge. When life gives them overripe bananas, they grab a stick of Land O'Lakes butter and bake it.
I hate these commercials. Holy fuck.
They don't just handle the heat in the kitchen. They bring it.
I'm over here listening to shit. My
cheese,
blood is boiling.
Got your skillet, spread that butter, and eat it like you own it.
Hey, where are my wrestling fans in here? You guys want to see your guys' fucking boy Jack Hager get knocked the fuck out by a slap last night? No the fuck out of ese, dude.
Go to SoDone.com.
You might think you're looking at
Go check out my dogs. Motherfucker like to jump over the fence.
Just extras in this commercial. The real star, Taco Bell's new jalapeno citrus salsa, the sauce with main character energy. New jalapeno citrus salsa, only on the Cantina menu.
I will never forget what happened. It is seared into my mind.
Go do what young people do. Have a life. Avenging my family is my life.
And last week, celebrating the 250th anniversary of America at Redbud, the significance of 76 here during the bicentennial. Those are photos from the first Southwick National from 76. Got to have a race in the New England area during the bicentennial. And this track has changed so much through the years. And you'll see the latest version of it as we show you what happened in the first 250 moto today. We did report the bad news that it appears Lucas Kunin out for the rest of the day in the 450s. But Sasha, man, did he make an impression in 250 Moto 1.
Yeah, Sasha went in there hot in that first corner. He wanted to be out front, but it was Cole Davies who's essentially leading the points at the moment with Joe Shimoda being out for this moto. These two battling. And Sasha's he's gonna have a few moments, and that was one of them, or two of them, and then he's gonna have another one, and then maybe another one. But in here, he was able to settle down and really just run away from these guys. But Levi Kitchen, tough break. Actually had a good start going. This is the opening lap. He goes down, and the last couple weekends for Levi has been so-so to his standards, but he was able to get up. Here he is making a pass on Julian Beaumaire, who's still fighting his injury from last weekend. Cole Davies in second place, pretty comfortable in second place, goes down. It's going to be costly for him because at that point he gained his points on Levi Kitchen. By the end of this motor, he's going to end up losing the points lead to Levi. So he's going to have to rebound. Cole did a good job, but it was Levi continuing, making his way up. Chance Hymas running a top 5, showed a lot. Last weekend, rode even better. This one, top 5 for him, but nobody was stopping number 47 as he gets past Ryder D for second place. Great route for Levi. Ryder D finishes on the podium. Another back-to-back. Levi almost goes down right there. But nobody, literally nobody was close because Jason, I'm going to have to say it, he was way out front. Over 30 seconds. Sasha Kunin. That was a great race. And the fans appreciate it here at Southwick.
He appreciates them, they appreciate him. That was a great scene there. That's actually 2 moto wins in a row in Pro Motocross in America for him. DeFrancisco was third.
We back with it.
Nice rebound after a hard luck-filled day at Redbud. Don't want to say he rode bad there, but this time he finished fourth.
So who's having a more impressive season so far in the 250s? Who do you guys think? I think Ryder D.
Thrasher and Moseman. Russell Bukhari, who's one of the Southwick locals, was in the points there with a 19th. So this is really interesting how this has turned out. You almost have to write off Sasha Kunin. He's not a championship factor. As you said, they didn't even see him in the moto anyway. Levi Kitchen, I feel, was on the precipice. One more bad race, and it might have been a write-off as far as title contention. It looked bad at the beginning. He rebounded.
Yeah, but I saw early in the moto that he had more, you know, just energy to his body, and it showed because, like you said, it easily could have went the other way, but he was able to get up and made some quick passes and makes his way up to second place pretty easy. Who knows if Cole Davies would have stayed up, would he ever caught him? But it doesn't matter because at this time he's able to gain points and actually take over the points lead at the moment. But there's 2 motos here, and he's got to get it done. And so far, Levi looks pretty good, but there's another moto. I wouldn't even worry about the other guy out there. Yeah, right.
Ryder for sure.
If he gets a hold
Yeah,
of it,
he's my surprise so far.
Try to be best of the
Cochran, you can honestly kind of argue Cochran a little bit too, but he had.
Chase the dirt. Now you saw in both motos you've been watching, which I'm sure you have. These guys are really dealing with a lot.
I'm not really surprised because it's just the injury thing with Cochran. Casey, I don't know why I keep calling him Cochran.
Chase that dirt, stay in that flow, and try to stay up.
The Pro Motocross Championship is fueled by Monster Energy, Unleash the Beast, and by Honda and the dominant line of CRF motocrossers.
This copyrighted broadcast of the SMX World
See, and if Sasha does race, do we see him go all out with what happened with his brother in the back of his mind?
Express written consent of MX Sports Pro Racing.
Growing up in a home with more love than money. Working her way through school flipping burgers. Driving Uber is a second job to afford Christmas presents. What families are going through today? Katie Hobbs doesn't just get it. She's lived it. And as governor, she's doing something about it. Expanding school lunches and community college scholarships. Reducing electricity bills and cutting red tape to build more affordable housing. Katie Hobbs will keep working to make Arizona work better for you.
It starts with Celsius. Feel I can feel good about. I'm gonna need it. I'm training for life. From after-school pickups to meal prep to a 12-hour night shift. I don't have time to get ready. I've got to stay ready.
Oh! Dawn Patrol starts with a Celsius. I got a whole day to seize. First it's cardio, then it's a race against the clock. Refuel. I've got 48 to do in 24.
It's 4:49 a.m. Grab a Celsius, lock in. I've got a goal to hit and a deck to conquer. A party to be the life of, and all the essential energy.
Before helping prevent migraine with Qulipta, it was hard keeping plans.
And look at me now.
You'll never truly forget migraine, but Qulipta reduces attacks, making more zero migraine days possible to help give that forget-you-get migraine feeling.
Don't take if allergic. Stop taking and get help right away for allergic reactions like trouble breathing, face, lip, or tongue swelling, itching, or rash. Tell your doctor about increased blood pressure or color changes, pain, or numbness in fingers or toes.
Ask your doctor about Qulipta to help prevent migraine.
And Doug.
And
Name on
Doug.
your shirt, it means something. Because Liberty Mutual customizes car insurance to save people hundreds. Tommy, stop that. Now let's get out there and play like it.
Again, Doug? Parents need to stay over there.
Sorry, Coach.
Also, get your little buddy.
Limu, no! Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Last Friday at the 511 Redbud National, a storm blew through the track with a heavy downpour and powerful winds, leaving the paddock and racetrack littered with debris from much of the surrounding infrastructure.
Holy shit. Yeah, that shit was crazy.
The crew, led by Tim Ritchie and the MX Sports team, pulled together and rebuilt what had been destroyed, working late into the night so the track and venue would be ready to welcome fans early the next day. 511 is a brand built on challenging what is possible and overcoming obstacles. 511 CEO Troy Brown was impressed when he spoke to Katie Osborne at the famous Larocco's Leap.
This is an absolutely amazing experience. It's the 4th of July, America's 250th. We're here in Michigan. We had everything that was about Michigan over the last 24 hours with crazy storms, and all the fans are here at Red Bud, one of the most iconic tracks. It couldn't be any more 511. 511 is all about challenging possible, and this is that moment.
While inconvenient to be sure, the storm did not stop or even slow down the event, and it showed the 511 Challenge Possible motto in action.
Red Bud!
Well done on that, Troy Brown. Haven't had conditions like that to deal with here at SouthWick. It's been beautiful weather really all weekend long. It's good to see all the work that the Johnson family put in, paying off where they didn't have to chase it with the rain. So the track's in good shape. We're going to learn more about it. This race conditions report brought to you by 511. JT?
Thank you, Jason. Well, when I think about how to attack this Southwick racetrack, there's really two different ways to go about it, especially in these second motos. Now, the very inside where you saw me standing as the drone goes by, it's going to be really smooth, but it's going to be a harder base, and you have to kind of tiptoe around it because there's a lack of traction, but it is the shortest way around this racetrack versus the very outside line where riders are going to be very aggressive. Now, look on that graphic at the difference. It's 1.48 miles to use that outside, 1.22 miles on the very inside. And you saw Katie Osborne walk from that very outside to the inside to show you that distance.
It is a big distance, right? 12 actual foot distances, 36 feet. How fast do these riders actually have to go, JT?
Well, as you saw there, it's a quarter a mile, a lap to go out further, to go outside versus the inside. And to cover that, they have to go 8 miles an hour faster on average per lap to use the outside versus the inside. So that really becomes the question in these second motos. Do you have the energy to go that much faster to cover that much more distance?
Do they sometimes in a moto go one and then the other, like Google Maps, you get to pick and choose your route?
I really think it comes down to energy. The outside's going to be the fastest, but can you push it in the way that it takes to cover that much distance?
Interesting. 8 miles an hour. Just learned something there. Hey, scan that QR code right there on the screen to learn more about how 511 and Super Motocross Challenge possible. And the track builders say, hey, it starts maybe 12 feet wide, but those berms keep pushing. The track gets wider and wider. The outside gets further out. You got to go even faster. Yep. More racing after this.
This whole thing can get really scary.
You sure you want to do this, Scorpion? You think I'm Scorpion?
We're faced with a threat. That can be anyone.
The people who love you.
Hey! You just have to trust me.
Fine. Love you because you're you. Just gonna let him go by himself? Never forget that. No matter how powerful you become. I miss you, May.
You're okay.
Spider-Man, brand new day, rated PG-13, exclusively in theaters July 31st.
With Domino's best deal ever, you can get
any size pizza, any toppings
for only $9.99.
Say less. But wait, there's more. They added
Stuffed crust.
That's the move. The best deal ever just got even better at
Domino's.
Power up your movie night on Peacock.
Very weird.
Stream the galaxy's biggest adventure.
That was intense.
Toad, pack our things.
The Super Mario Galaxy movie, streaming July 30th, only on Peacock.
I'm Tara Davis-Woodhull, and this is how I glow with Clinique.
Fuck, dude,
I demand a lot from my body. That's why my Clinique Moisture Surge routine is critical. I start with the Active Glow Serum. It exfoliates, hydrates, and brightens. Think of it as a warm-up. This glow, it's unstoppable.
Yeah.
Hi.
What up?
You said hello.
Look.
We know why you've put off your best smile. The time, the cost, the anxiety. That's why Aspen Dental is changing how dentistry is done, with technology to make care comfortable and flexible hours to fit your life, all at an affordable price. New patients without insurance get an exam and x-rays for just $29. Not waiting for tomorrow. That's the Aspen Dental difference. Aspen
Aussie,
Dental.
Aussie, Aussie,
It's
oi,
time
oi,
to smile
oi.
again.
Aussie, 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 oi,
Yeah,
oi,
he said
oi.
hi to him.
I said, what's
That's
up?
on his stream.
Every time we hit
I showed him the stream
Oh.
so he can hear his voice
when
on
we
your
race for
stream.
St. Jude, we're helping kids chase theirs. For years, SMX has helped build a legacy of hope for families who never receive a bill from St. Jude. Become a partner in hope by donating monthly and get this awesome Love Moto Stop Cancer t-shirt.
We race for purpose.
No.
We race to stop cancer. Love
Can you
Moto,
go grab me a water?
Stop cancer. Right here.
Oh, Daddy's watching races, and then don't forget we have the fights in like an hour and a
Track's
half.
a lot different than it was during their first Moto. Moto 2, can Sasha Kunin do it again? Championship still very intriguing in this 250 class. How's it going to turn out? It will be a brutal.
I don't know how much longer we have on this stream. I think we still have. We got 6 minutes for this to drop the gate, and then we have
Arizona's
another.
feeling the heat. In the grocery aisles.
So we
at the
probably
farm.
have close to
I'm
an hour and a
Joanna
half
Mendoza,
left to
a
race
mom
today.
and a Marine. I swore an oath to defend our nation, and I'm running for Congress because that oath
What,
never
racing?
expires. I'll fight to stop the tariffs
Where?
raising prices everywhere we turn, and take on politicians who cut our health care to fund billionaire tax cuts and more.
You want a dirt
foreign
bike?
wars. I approve this message
Hell
because
yeah.
it's Washington's turn to feel the heat.
I really want.
I graduated from Southern New Hampshire University. One of the things I
I
love
want
about
this
I'll
Southern
buy
New
you a
Hampshire
dirt bike if you
University
want to
is
ride
how how
a dirt
flexible
bike.
the schedule was, and the financial aspect of it. I
But
ran
it has
to
to
my
be a
husband with my computer,
dirt
and I said,
bike that is
"Look,
little that
we can do
goes
this."
fast.
Oh, they
Now
go
that I have
fast.
my degree, it allows me to separate myself from the pack. And I'm setting an example for my kids. You fight to the finish, and you get your
gotta do
degree
some
from Southern
training.
New Hampshire University.
I'll get a bike too.
Come with me.
That is also part of the training lesson, and
And that hour.
he's on a plane.
Daddy used to ride bikes all the time.
And look at this. He's gonna jump off.
What's the fastest way to the
Fuck, dude, I haven't been muting the commercial. God.
Do you want to?
Visual next. I'm trying to do my tag stuff for.
Hey, do you want to do that?
No.
That would be fun though.
Yes, it would.
Riker, you don't even like getting on my shoulders. That's 30,000 feet in the air. No.
You can still support Team USA by going to raiseitforusa.com.
How?
Shop
I saw
exclusive
this
Team
man
USA merch,
flying in the air.
donate directly to the squad,
That would look cool.
participate
I
in a
wanted-
raffle for race-used memorabilia. All proceeds benefit the American effort at the Olympics of motocross. So help your American heroes as they pursue victory at Motocross of Nations. Go to raiseitforusa.com. Well, the Team USA side, I know the American World Cup soccer fans were disappointed when Team Belgium took the win over Team USA on Monday, about a week ago. Well, the other Belgium here in this 250 class, Sasha Kunin, throwing down in the first moto, won by over 30 seconds. Going to try to make it an overall win today. But you never know with him. He pushes the envelope, and that has its drawbacks. We'll see how it turns out in Moto 2. Let's go around the berm, get some more stories. First to Katie.
Well, Ryder DeFrancisco did a great job in getting in that first moto with a third. Now, he did have a third at Red, but he was on the podium for the first time in his career. And they said mentally it is such a big stepping stone for him. Once he did that, it's now become an expectation. Once a goal, now an expectation. And I do believe today we might see it out of him again. JT?
Thank you, Katie. Well, Sasha Kunin executed in the first one.
So he's racing.
33 seconds, as we know, but that doesn't guarantee anything in the second moto. He's got to do the same thing, and speed hasn't been an issue today, but avoiding the crucial and critical crash in Moto 2 is what this is going to be all about.
Cole Davies, first time off the podium since Moto 2 at Thunder Valley, so had that rhythm going for you. 2 overall victories in a row. Let's see if you can find that rhythm back, because when you do, normally you win. Cole Davies, 37.
And this guy back in rhythm, Levi Kitchen.
Look at
So
that.
he wins
Picture
the
my
first
ID.
moto about a month ago at Thunder Valley, and since then he goes 8, 6, 5, 4, 5 in his motos, off the podium each time, and then second in this first moto in the nick of time, because he is actually the championship leader with the first moto points today considered. Will he be the points leader at the end of the day and take that red plate back? Going to find out in the next 30 minutes and 2 laps. A couple other riders to watch there. The 29 of Hymas, 5th in that moto, matching a season best. So he's trending in the right direction. Beaumer rallied late on that number 13 to get 4th, trying to rebuild his championship case. Hymas is like, give me that.
Give me them goggles, son.
I need the ventilation as long as possible. So Sasha Kunin, it was a wild ride. We caught 5 saves of near crashes on the first lap, but he survived, and then he pulled away from there. Can he pull the magic again? He's the lone Kunin brother racing. Unfortunately, it appears his brother Lucas will not compete in the second 450 moto today after a late crash.
Dude, I bet you all KTM's holding their breath right now.
Sasha's fired up on that 109.
Yeah, it looks like he switched gate positions a little bit farther on the inside, so not sure if he was a bad rut, but interesting change. Good hole shot from that first moto.
Yeah, they're fucking stupid for letting him race.
Yeah, it's going to be different. You know, but if I'm Sasha, I mean, I could ride on anything, but really, it starts right here. You got to get
32nd board up.
So critical right now.
What's up, guys? My name's Brandon.
And the 47 of Kitchen, as momentum in this championship keeps switching. Joe Shimoda, the championship leader, entering today out with a broken collarbone from qualifying. So it is very much up for grabs. Momentum, points, you name it. And this is going to be a big step right here. 250 Moto 2. Revs are up. Gates down.
Oh.
Sasha not a good jump, trying to move to the inside. Davies has got the whole shot.
Kitchen right there. Ryder D again, 3rd.
Levi Kitchen up there, but Cole Davies has got these starts figured out. He's been up front the last few motos, and normally when he's up there, if he doesn't make a mistake, he usually wins. So Sasha in that 4th spot, but all our top 3 in that first moto are top 3 fastest.
Sasha going outside.
God damn it.
The fastest guys up front. Let's see what happens.
Now you're right. For the most part, if Davies gets out front, he's hard to top, but we have not seen him battle Kitchen much, because Kitchen, this is probably his best start of the year, starting in 2nd, and Kunin trying to get around DeFrancisco for 3rd.
Yeah, this is where Sasha is going to have to continue to learn. He's got so much more speed on these guys that he can let this race come to him. But that's hard when you're a 19-year-old in a different...
Ooh, got the pass on Ryder.
He goes around the outside. Just got to be patient because he's got plenty of it on these guys. Easier said than done.
Kitchen's best start this year was a 4th, so this 2nd is good, but he's got pressure, JT.
And he's trying to make moves here, but I think it's hard to kind of rewire his programming, because I very much agree with James. He has such a speed edge on this racetrack. He can afford to be patient, but that's difficult for him to tell himself when every other race he's been in Europe, he's had to take off to try to win these things early because he has not had that speed edge. So it's Sasha versus Sasha right now mentally.
Whoa!
Oh, fuck.
And like you said, that's going to be hard to do, but at the same time, like he's going to try to get up the inside of Levi. I don't think Levi's really going to fight him too much because he knows the battle.
Oh,
God damn,
bro. For real.
What I'm going to do is realize how much farther this guy was in front of him. Maybe try to follow him, see if I can find some lines, because you know he's going towards the front if he stays up.
Had feet off the pegs twice, though, for Sasha. It is always a wild ride watching this kid, the 19-year-old from Belgium, not afraid to push the limits. I talked to Lucas Kunin a couple of months ago, and he explained the philosophy. They said their dad has told them, look, you don't know where the limit is until you sometimes get to it or go over it. That is the philosophy. He's pushing hard, but he's got a long way to go because
Davies kind of put a little gap.
Yeah, well, Cole's been excellent in these.
Oh, Ryder. I think Ryder went down. Yep, Ryder went down.
Dealing with a different guy. I don't know if he's more warmed up, but he's been more dominant even in races that he's won overall. The second moto has been a different guy, so Sasha's going to have his hands full, but again, to have that much pace, you got to believe he'll eventually get up there if he just stays on 2.
Garcia up there in 6th again.
6th, yeah.
Garcia, Manir, Dudney, top 10 early, JT.
I looked over at your fucking live board for a second.
That's a philosophy that I think they've gotten from Mark Marquez on the MotoGP scene. You know, in their qualifying session.
Yep, there's Ryder down right there.
Ryder D there down. But that's a philosophy that
Kitchen's fucking. I don't know what's going on with him right now.
Try to see where the very edge of things is. And I understand that and appreciate and respect that. But if that leads to injury through crashes, then it's all for naught. So I do think there is something to finding that limit, but you cannot consistently go over the limit and hope to finish a championship.
Yeah, well, I ain't gonna say too much.
Dude, Davies can't fuck up.
Nah. He's running 156 lap times. Sasha's a 2-minute.
But at the same time, he's got to find that limit because Cole Davies is, as I mentioned earlier, just seems like a different rider than he was that in the first motos. But nonetheless, I think Sasha actually looks pretty calm to me. Track's going to be, again, this race is going to be really long. Looks like you'll probably get there.
Oh, no, they're at 204s actually.
8.5 seconds up on Kitchen, who is right behind him off the start. So,
and he did put a mean old gap on Kitchen.
Wherever Sasha is doesn't really matter. Davies wants to beat Kitchen, and man, has he put some time into him.
Yeah, again, I don't know what it is. I mean, I could just only assume that maybe they make some bike changes or he's warmed up, but the difference is his intensity, these opening laps, Cole Davies that is, between the first moto and second moto is pretty noticeable. So, yeah, really to try to beat Sasha today, he's going to have to do exactly what he's doing. Just try to run out there, be safe. But
2.4 seconds. He's kind of closing.
Maybe hit the ground. I don't think on speed you're going to be able to make that big of a difference.
Sasha's trying. He's cut it down to 2.9 seconds from about 3.5. And Kitchen still losing more time. Battling it out with Hymas, Thrasher, and Francisco Garcia. Riding well again. Rider out of Spain.
Yeah, and who knows? I mean, if I was Cole Davies, you want to try to beat Sasha, but at the same time, your really goal is to beat Levi. And what he's
fucking Cochran's just smoked.
Broken that gap to Levi, who he knows he needs to get. So.
Dan, did he go down? He went down, I think.
To actually Levi at the
Wait,
moment,
no.
even though Sasha's
I don't even think he was up that high.
Levi's been pretty strong at the end of these motos.
Damn.
I get a gap, then I'll be solid.
Davies would take over the championship lead if he wins this moto, Katie.
And talking with the team earlier today, they were mentioning that Cole Davies has a veteran mindset. He is such a calculated individual. And funny enough, they're like, it sounds weird, but he's like a computer. You don't have to repeat things to him. He takes things immediately and applies them right away. And that is such a strength that he has on this bike.
Yeah, specifically on that, the starts were not good at the beginning of the season. He fixed them around High Point, and the team manager over there, Will Hahn, said, as Katie said, he's a computer. Once he gets it figured out once, we don't think he's going to revert back to any bad habits. And honestly, he has been lights out on the starts since then. But that's not going to save him now because Coonan has picked up the pace.
Yeah, that makes sense. And maybe that's why he's better in the second moto, because he's got a chance to understand what's been thrown at him in the first one. He reacts and looks like a different rider. But as I said, on the speed difference, what Sasha had over everybody else, even if Cole's doing what he's doing to everyone else, he had a pretty big advantage, Sasha that is, and he's more comfortable up front. He's making that closing that gap really quick on Cole.
All right, Davies and Coonan, now a battle for the lead, beginning to brew.
Nice scrub, holy fuck.
And Sasha catches him quick.
Hymas, yeah, he's a Hymas is 0.5. I was looking at that a second ago.
Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Oi, oi, oi.
I already read that fucking like 10 minutes ago, dickhead.
But this is exactly what Cole has to do to him, and if anything, is throwing that roost up to him. Sasha's going to have to eat that, and eventually he's going to have to try to find a different line to make that pass, and maybe it's a small mistake.
Sasha got to go back to work. Couple of mistakes due there. Davies stretches it. Coonan would still have the overall win over Kitchen. Davies would be on the podium, but a long way to go.
Yeah, what Cole has to do is really just hit his marks, try to hit these main lines, the insides, and just keep that momentum up and make Sasha, as JT did on the track report, go the long way around him. And obviously he's got to go fast if you're going the longer way around. Maybe Cole makes some small mistake, but nonetheless, both these guys are doing good on the Challenger racetrack.
I miss.
And they got a huge gap over third.
Yeah, and now third, Kitchen is in trouble. Hymas here in the blue gear on the red Honda has caught Kitchen.
What you doing, Tintin? I got your face, bitch.
Chance is getting better and better. I would say the last 3 motos, so far he's been getting better and better, and that's good to see. Because this guy, when he's on, he can look like Sasha did that first moto, run away from all these guys, but just belief and got to continue to work at it.
Bennett got a better start.
Yeah.
I just seen him right now.
Dudney 27th.
You said Dudney's 27th?
Yeah.
On my board, he's 8th.
Oh shit, no, dude, he's lower than 27. He went down.
This was the area where Davies was able to shake him last time around. Sasha with a big charge.
You can see that coming. What Sasha was trying
Okay,
to do was
Davies.
get really close.
Oh! Oh!
Really close that time and just kept it on 2 wheels.
He was trying to get close to him, not hit him at that point, but he was trying to set that corner up where he made a pass, earlier where a couple passes were made. Get really close to him.
Okay, Davies.
Kind of
Yeah. Okay.
Sasha tried to get in there, but Cole did his job, and that's where I went back to is Cole just has to continue going.
Dude, KTM fucking holding their breath right now.
Yeah, bro.
Now look at his rhythm.
This shit. He fucking.
Now
Oh,
what happens?
fuck.
Cole's gonna bank out of that corner. Sasha's not expecting him to get there. Cole didn't do anything wrong. He wanted to be on that side so he can open up this next corner. But almost cost Sasha. Almost made him go down.
So now Coonan's down 3.5 seconds, JT.
Right, you see Sasha kind of regrouping here.
Fucking adrenaline's gonna be pumping all day today, isn't it?
But the big thing is just he needs to be patient. You don't have to force it.
Right.
And I think that's probably where you saw that reset and said, you know what? Why am I trying to over-push this thing? Let me see if I can get back into my pace. I've got the overalls kind of sewn up here. I just think he was...
They're biting their fingernails. Yeah. They're past fingernails right now. They're fucking chewing on fingertips.
Yeah, overall he's got this. But I don't know if the 109 is wired to just go take overalls. Figure he's going to make another run at it. We'll see.
Yeah, you think he will? I mean, he'll settle down, and to give him a little bit, leeway. I don't necessarily think what happened when he runs into Cole was too much over patient, being not patient enough. Cole kind of bounced back. He didn't expect it, but nonetheless, we'll see. Regroup. Cole's doing exactly what he needed to do. Sasha got thrown off on the rhythm, and see if he can find it now.
Oh! Shit. Oh my god!
Blew that berm out there.
They need to put other slow the fuck down.
Got James on the board. Are we referencing?
I don't know. I don't know. I mean, he ain't got my communication. He must have heard the KTM keys to the moto. He's just reminding them. James told you this.
Well, I'm going to say this. My guy James here wouldn't settle in for second place very often, so we're going to find out. He's going to have a lot to live up to if they want him to run it James style.
Well, he might need to erase that because I've done that and I always finish. I didn't finish the moto sometimes.
Didn't always work out. Yeah. Davies got it up to 4 seconds now. We'll see how James Stewart, the 109, can be here. Kitchen trying to hold off Hymas. Katie.
Yeah, guys, I was just asking Thomas here, Sasha's mechanic, what does that James mean? Is that our buddy James Stewart?
Yeah, that's just a combination, let's say, because James was speaking to them. He just say, keep rolling inside, like in the beginning of the corner. So that's just a reminder for them.
That's cool.
Awesome.
They're huge James Stewart fans.
Yesterday.
What? That's real talk right there.
That's real talk. Wow.
So what was your advice?
Basically to not do what he was doing. That he relax, let this thing go. Won't get too deep into it, but that's pretty cool. And that's scary because that kid's listening and his mechanic there.
Popping Addy and you sweat.
He get over the front. I hope he survived that.
Did he fucking wreck?
He's on 2 wheels. He's good.
Oh, okay.
Got a kick there.
That's more like James right there.
All I heard was that bike and him lean forward like that.
He was screaming.
The willingness to learn and how much room for improvement there could be. How much better he can even get than this. He's only 19 years old.
Yeah, I mean, to get to this level, he's obviously had to, take in coaches or whatnots. And basically what I was telling him is, in this position, especially at this racetrack, the way he rides and when he gets a little loose, sometimes he starts rushing at things. He throws those arms out, and it's easy for him to lose front end and all that. So just calm down, let this grow.
Kitchen's been holding off Hymas for a minute.
Coolest mechanic remind them of that. See if he can go after Cole Davies.
Got a 1-2 punch here with these Monster Energy Yamaha Star Racing machines. Thrasher and Manir have been very good today. They're ganging up on Hymas. Manir, his best so far.
Dude, Manir is showing 6th on my board. What the fuck do you mean 24?
Dudney, stupid.
Right now,
Oh.
6-6 of the Motos looking for another 5th overall. Would like to get around Thrasher first.
And fuck you. How about that?
Yeah, Caden, he had a really good ride that first moto. Like you said, he was able to get around his teammate at the end. So see if he can continue doing the same thing. Katie.
Caden Manir was telling us that he is so stoked to be here because he did grow up with sand in Australia. But the team overall was saying one thing about Caden Manir that the standout is his overall effort. Every time he hits that track, he's trying. There's absolutely no question about it, and we have seen this improvement in Caden Manir this season.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. He actually passed.
It's gonna be crazy seeing Thrasher on a different brand next year.
And now he's trying to do it to Kitchen here. Could he get all the way
Yeah,
there?
W Thrasher for sure.
Kitchen, Hymas, Thrasher, and Manir. Then Beaumare 7th. Brody Connolly, shout out to the New Zealand native, running 9th at the quad lock Honda.
Damn, they're all right there. There's gonna be some passes coming up. See if Hymas can fucking hold them off.
And Redbud is 10th right now. Actually just passed Connolly, so that moved him to 9th.
You know, speaking of that, that just shows you how good that combine class is because he didn't even win that race.
Yeah. He's gonna make another fight attempt at it right now. 1.1.
Going back to that first moto, you remember Ryder D was kind of in that same position as Levi was. They didn't have that rider in front of him, and it seemed like he was kind of bunching up these guys.
Damn, where did Ryder D? He's still not in the top 30. Is he? 31st. Sasha closing the gap. Let's see the lap times. Dude, Sasha's hauling ass.
Yeah, but he's about to run back into Cole again.
I know he's gonna make another attempt.
And riding like James has paid off. Coonan is back near the rear fender of Davies.
But you see what that shot right there, how he laid up in that corner. That's kind of what I was telling him, you know, just kind of relax going into there. And he didn't lose any time, and what he's doing is saving energy. And at this moment, he's realized that I got that pace on Cole. I just got to figure out where I'm going to pass him at. And where he was going to pass him, where he almost runs into him, is a great opportunity. But still, they just got past halfway at this moment. This race is long from over.
Whoa! And this track getting
shit!
Over the bars.
Damn.
Yeah, if I'm Sasha, I'm like, oh, this is exactly what I want to see. I can see the guy in front of me making a few mistakes. Now just got to set him up. This pass will happen. Just got to pick my spot, let it go. But Cole's doing a good job and continue to fight. Going where Sasha wants to be at.
First and second place for running their own race, and then the rest of the field is in their own time difference. Is crazy. Yup.
That's the long way around that JT and Katie were talking about. A little bit too long.
These dudes are flying.
Side by side.
Ooh.
Yeah, you feel like you got him at some parts of this track. Now it funnels back into one line here. Now opens back up. Cole's going to have to make a decision. What he's going to make is Sasha going around on the outside. Great pass by him.
Damn, good pass.
The 109 and hanging it out now.
Now what you want to try to do is put in about a half a lap. Really
Yeah, I don't know why I was questioning if he was going to fucking lay it down or like hold back. Because his brother went down. This fool does not give a fuck.
Might not be able to do anything. See the difference in the body language.
Meanwhile, you see the points there in the left side. It would be Kitchen and Davies now tied for the points lead after that pass. We go back to JT.
No.
Yeah, just to add to what James was saying there, I would expect this to be Sasha's best lap of the race right here. He's going to try to effectively end the race, break Cole's spirit.
Kid is fast. Hell yeah, he is. He already got like 3 turns. Oh!
Holy shit, dude.
Probably do it if he stays upright.
And the crowd, you hear them responding to that. They love this kid. Halfway through this moto, a reminder to stock up on a Monster Energy drink, and he is gone, folks.
Yeah, he's gone, and like I said earlier, at some point, Cole's going to realize that, hey, I'm gaining points on Levi this moto. He's not going to fight him, but that was all dictated on 109. Sasha really putting that attack.
Damn, 4.2. He's fucking put. Damn. 206 last lap, where Davies put a 209. 209.9. So let's just say that a 210.
Doing exactly this. Menier has gone through. He's past Hymas. He's past Thrasher.
What I say, it was gonna be some passes. Menier, Thrasher passed him too. Hymas couldn't hold him off.
Right now, Kitchen and Davies tied for the point lead. Kitchen cannot afford to lose this spot.
Damn, they're right on fucking Kitchen's back tire too.
That's what I'm saying. If they fucking do this, they're gonna help out Davies.
Easily, if you have the energy, be able to pick up the pace, but sometimes the body doesn't react that way, no matter if you're not feeling it. But here at SouthWick, second moto, rough track, wouldn't be surprised if all these guys are feeling it here. Levi's got his fight on his hand, the rookie.
And like I said, if you're at these races, Menier and Davies, not just teammates, usually you see one, you see the other. They go way back, used to race each other. Davies from New Zealand, Menier from Australia, and they are loose.
7.5-second gap on Davies already. Holy fuck.
Karaoke going. Not nearly as locked in as you'd think they would be. Obviously, when the helmets go on, they're good for it. But they're having a good time. Some young kids. And Menier rallying now. Kitchen trying to respond.
Come on, Menier.
Yeah, and the hard part with Levi not having his teammates up front and a lot of them being hurt, he's got to somewhat pay attention to that friendship. Not saying that Caden would do anything, but you wouldn't be surprised if he didn't. Nonetheless, Katie.
Just a little bit of a running order here with the pit board. Sasha Kunins has been saying long race / slow. Told Davies, his pit board has mentioned you versus you. Keep slow and focus ahead. Meanwhile, for Levi Kitchen, you have to go, focus forward, and you have more. Meanwhile, Caden Menier, podium possible.
And that's why they're pushing Menier. Right now, looking at the podium today, he would be 4th overall. This pass would not quite be enough to get it, but they're just trying to find any motivation to keep their guys going. I got to imagine this point in the race, the guys are tired, except for maybe one of them. Look at the lap time that Kunin just threw down.
2:05. Holy fuck.
Yeah, and when you look at in second place, Cole Davies ran a 2:10.
Who's that?
So,
58 Ryder?
5 seconds faster. Looks like.
It's Cochran.
Oh, Bennett. No, it's Bennett.
Or Bennett. I thought I seen 59.
And now he's going to be out again. Not sure what happened there. Yeah, last time around, Kunin was 5 seconds faster than Davies. So he put in his best lap of the moto late in the moto. JT.
Yeah, and I think it speaks to, there's this misconception that everybody's just flat out the whole time, as fast as you can possibly go for 35 minutes. That's not really what happens, right? You strategically try to put in your best laps when you think it's going to count, when you think it matters. The rest of the time, you settle into a pace that you can sustain. Now, you want that pace to be as fast as you can, but you need to be able to hold that pace. But there are times when
11-second gap on Davies already. 8 minutes plus 3. Can he get it to 20 seconds?
That's why he went 205. You'll probably
Who,
see him
Kunin?
drop back down to a 207,
Yeah.
208.
Kunin's probably going to put a whole fucking 30-second lap gap between them again.
Yeah, absolutely, JT. You guys hear me all the time talking about these races, and there's moments, and I know how crazy it looks. It looks like these guys are just wild childs just going out here, but I would argue that it's more like chess out here, the way these guys really attack these races, and especially when you get higher to competition, you become more of a veteran, learning how to win. You know it's moments, and you just saw one by Sasha Kunin right there.
As for Davies, though, it's still an effective day. That crash in the first moto definitely held him
Cannon
back.
and Turner, where are they at? 14, 15, brother-in-laws.
Great races for him. Not going to get the overall today if it ends like this. Had the 2-race win streak coming in, but there's so many questions about could Davies do a motocross that he has already done in Supercross. I think he's answered all of those. Hey, guess what we found? The brothers. So you got Lux Turner on the 43, and then Jake Cannon Green there on the 303. Those are the brothers of the WMX Championship contenders. Turner, his sister is the WMX champion, Lala Turner. Jake Cannon, the WMX second in points. Charlie Cannon, and now the brothers are hooked up in a battle. And that is for 14th and 15th.
Yeah, Jake's like, I got you, sis. I got you. Hold it down. Look, doing the same thing. It's great.
And shout out to Marshall Welton, the veteran out of Michigan, right behind them. We talked to Jake yesterday. Did he get any advice on American racing from his sister?
He just took a cheater line.
Not too much, but she
says it's it's so big, so you really have to focus.
Oh, I
on
don't think that's
yourself
Lala's
here and not let
boyfriend.
distractions bother you. So yeah, not too much about giving me advice or anything. So I kind of know what to do with racing
I like
at
tripping.
MXGP, and yeah, I just want to ride like myself, to be honest, this weekend.
And here's what's interesting is Cannon puts the pressure back on Lux. Tries to make the move, Lux fights back. Cannon gets it. So makes the move. What's interesting, he doesn't get much advice from his sister because since he races in Europe and she races in Australia and America, he says they might only see each other once a year, maybe around Christmas time during the off season, because they're never racing in the same place at the same time. They talk to each other a lot, and it looks like Welton just went by Lux, but
Manier's fucking on Kitchen's ass.
Yeah. I'm hoping he gets that pass.
Goes deeper. Every rider, girlfriend, boyfriends, all of it. Everybody makes that sacrifice and towards one goal. And truthfully, that's the only way you can really.
If he gets that pass, bro, that helps Davies for the day.
Manier, his goal is try to get around Levi.
Yeah, that's Charlie Cannon's brother.
Yeah, they're all in as well. Talked to Caden's mom this morning. Says how much they love working and racing in America. He's digging deep. Let's get more on Manier, Katie.
Just thinking about the improvement as Manier looks to be making this move here.
Oh, he's gonna get him. Yup.
High Point, where it was a career day, he was able to hold off Joe Shimoda in that second moto. Now he's the aggressor. So you see what confidence can do. You see now he's starting to believe that he belongs up here, and he just passed what might be the championship points leader at the end of the day. That is a huge turn in the story of Cade Manier.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, he passed what would have been the championship points leader, but that pass puts him in second place. Still a good ride by Levi, but yeah, I'm 100% with you. I was really impressed what he did.
Damn, Davies is gonna have the red plate.
With his racecraft and passing his teammate at the end of the first moto, so clearly this kid has some fitness. Gonna start to see the number 99 up front more often.
And you see that will give Davies sole possession of the point lead.
Good moto for Star. 2 in the top 5, 3 total in the top 10. Mosey right there in 15th.
As for Manier, such a fun kid to talk to, such a
Where the fuck is Gordon at?
The 19-year-old out of Australia. Had a couple of stops and starts.
Yoder's out, Schwartz out,
MX right behind each other too.
Dudney's out.
To Australia for a bit a year ago, but he is back with a vengeance. And no one, and I mean no one, has an answer for the 109 as Sasha Kunin.
It would be so sick of Hudson if Hudson Persuade racing like his brother and we had 2 sets of brothers going at it. Yeah, but Hudson's not. Oh! Oh! Oh!
Oh my God!
Is he okay? 14-second lead over Davies.
He got fucked up.
Oh my God! He went down hard.
Folks, this is the Sasha Kunin experience.
Oh! I just boarded a flight with my kids. Gonna miss 450 Moto 2. Damn.
The goggles come off there. We'll see. Wait till we get to the next split and you'll see the gap. You're right. No goggles. He's got to bring it home. Now even lap traffic or even just
No goggles. Oh my God. Davies is 3.1 seconds back now.
I'm just more curious. Did he have it on before? Oh, I see. Yeah, he had his goggles on.
Oh my God, dude. KTM got to be fucking tripping. Just stop.
Yeah, and I think, guys,
Just stop. That's all they got to be saying.
late in the moto, especially here at SouthWick, all of the sweat that has been building up.
What you think about Kunin in Moto 2? He'll be out
So even if his goggles were fine, he now has water covering the inside of the lens. You wouldn't be able to see. Therefore, you got him.
Holy fuck, bro. He's racing a race with no goggles.
I know. That's what I'm saying. Or that's what they're saying right now.
On him, and again, he's gonna have to deal with lap traffic now. If he could,
Davies is 2.6.
Gap about 3 seconds. I think he'll be able to ride it out because at some point, I think again Cole's he's gonna get more comfortable, find his rhythm again, and Cole probably doesn't want to fight him too much for this lead. And man, that was simple. Hopefully Cole, you might see him maybe put that charge in there. Cole's probably like, man, why'd you have to fall? I was comfortable here in second place. I don't want to have to do it.
Yeah, because that's 3 championship points for Davies if he can get this moto win. So he has reason to go after him.
But we kind of seen those crashes all day long. To me, it looked like he just kind of overjumped that jump a little bit. He hit a pothole. He didn't see that bike reacted, and he goes down. This is a very difficult racetrack, and especially being second.
Bro, KTM's tripping, dog.
Yeah, they are. I don't even own the company, and I'm tripping.
Again, this is SouthWick. This track just as hard as the competition out there.
I just keep going back to the fan response to this kid. Get into those bowl berms where the crowd surrounds the track. They love it. Katie.
Just a little note. Lockley Mills, his Cole Davies mechanic, had to put on his pit
Oh boy, had the death wobble on the downhill.
So Cole Davies does know that Sasha's running without those goggles.
That's smart for the mechanic. Give him a little extra fire.
Yeah.
There they are. We found the goggles.
Yeah, Cole Davies, because again, if he doesn't know that, now Sasha's getting back up the pace. Cole might just be like, all right, he fell.
Bro's gonna be sore tomorrow. Dog, then they gotta fly all the way across the fucking ocean. Go to England.
Close that gap if you can safely.
He's already fucking blowing his point lead.
Before that 2 minutes, JT.
And I just wonder how much Davies has left here. You know, that was the one question we had coming in, was late in the moto on the roughest, hottest days. Where was Davies at?
Dude, Sasha kind of looks Sasha kind of looks sketchy right now.
Trouble for Kunin, but I don't know how interested Davies is here on trying to press the pace this late in the moto.
No, and not making fun of it, because I've been in that spot where Cole Davies, actually at this racetrack, where Ricky was out front second moto, and he goes down and brings me back in the race, and I actually remember being mad because I was so tired. I didn't want to fight him for the win. So I get you, Cole. Like, I'm gonna keep trying, but at the same time, like, I'm just
tripping out about all this right now is no one's seen that Menier just put a 6-second gap on Kitchen.
That's a big difference. Now, if Davies were to get Kunin,
yeah,
and I think you got to call off the alarm on that, because Kunin is stretching back
and
out.
Juju's right on his ass.
Second overall, ahead of Kitchen. Beaumer, he is relentless.
I'll be big for Davies if Juju could pass Kitchen.
Yeah, I think this is an important pass not to happen for Levi. He's had a great day at first moto. Now you got passed by Caden. Okay. But, you know, Julian's here in this title battle, so there's really kind of no excuse. You know you got to beat this guy, too.
Because that would put Juju in the
sees Caden in front of him,
on the podium for today, huh? For the main.
What he can do.
Or overall.
Long 3 laps.
I don't think so.
Beaumer's fifth.
I haven't seen Kunin's crash yet. Brutal. Oh my god, dog. Lucas, his was unfortunate. That was bike malfunction. That wasn't him. But he went down hard, and you could tell he was dazed. Sasha, he went down hard too.
Had a death wobble downhill.
Yeah, that was fucking not good.
Got to shout out Beaumer. Yes, bad result at Redbud, but he got stuck in the first moto, then crashed twice in Moto 2.
Superman over his front handlebars and still fucking racing. Crazy.
Even to the deep sand. No,
and put 6 seconds back on the lead.
Help you out, Julian. Anybody that hard pack, just get off that. This kid knows how to ride, and yeah, he's injured a lot of this. Now you kind of see him, and he's
with no goggles
today as well. That's right. Had the hand injury dating back to last week. Last year, Redbud and SouthWick were bad for Beaumer, but he later revealed he had a big crash during the week while training for these sandier races down in Florida. But he's not an excuse kind of guy. Same thing with the hand injury from last week. You're not going to hear. I bet you he won't say anything about how it affected him in the motos, even if it did.
Sasha got that gap on Davies. Well, I mean, he just lost a little bit. It's 5.8 now. Good to go.
It's just a challenge, even just trying to finish this moto at this point. It's hot.
Most been battling on the 23, Jessen Turner, who was out there at the Combine last week. Pro debut for Jessen Turner. Riding well right now. 27th in Moto 1. That's not what he wanted, but he's 12th here on the 507. like Mosman's going to get him, but a lot of these kids having good debuts today.
No, absolutely, and Michael's shoes are always strong at the end of the moto, so he'll always continue to fight. You almost got to believe something happened to Turner Jr. at that first moto, because him riding a lot better in the second moto, which is a lot tougher. So he's got some pace. Just got to finish this off and be a good ride.
Yeah, good job, Jessen. They got a lot of talent there at Club MX. Vladimir Malinowski, you might remember from the SMX Next Supercross races. He's busy racing in Canada this summer, where he leads the 250 championship there. So expect Turner and Malinowski to be strong at the Monster Energy final at Loretta Lynn's in a couple of weeks.
This fool crazy as fuck. Hauling ass with no goggles.
Speed, saves, the crash, no goggles, no problem. And he's on the verge of a 1-1, and that'd be 3 moto wins in 4 starts in America.
Yeah, he looks good.
That's a crazy stat. 3 moto wins in 4 starts.
Really impressed all day out front.
First time in America is crazy.
How dominant that was, and this second moto just as impressive to me, the way his racecraft. And
But again, I go back to
him only getting better.
He's outdoors year round, where our 250 guys are part-timers.
His development, 19 years old, leading the championship.
Even though they grow up doing outdoors, grow up with nationals, they go.
But it seems like Supercross is the most important thing in America.
Yeah, I mean it is, and that's why these Europeans come to America for. Look at Jorge Prado; he wants a Supercross title. The Kunins, they want to come over for Supercross. America's the only one. I mean, you got Australian Supercross and whatever, but it's the talent levels it's unmatched in America when it comes to Supercross.
Manera up to third as mentioned, and I think the field's pretty frozen at this point. Beaumer lost a little ground on Kitchen.
I know he's trying to finish this thing and ride.
Have we gotten any update on Christian Craig or no?
Nothing yet. Let me see.
Guys to go back, and luckily they don't have to race him for a while, but it's pretty obvious to see where they're faster. And really, we saw Jet Lawrence and how he rides his momentum, especially through the middle of the corners. Well, from today, these guys look like Jet Lawrence compared to everybody else when he first came in. Like, they're just momentum around the racetrack is so much faster. They're taking these outside lines, using different lines on this racetrack, and just really going around people. And when you're going back to Sasha Lucas, that first moto, he was passing guys, and they didn't realize he was there. So that goes back to my point, is how much more speed they had, because he was catching all these guys off, by surprise. And same thing with Sasha.
There's no doubt they were amazing in this terrain. Unfortunately, will not get Lucas in Moto 2 after the big crash. Hopefully he's okay, and that's just precautionary. But there has been no doubt of the speed in the sand for the twins from Belgium. Now, if they would have come to the United States full time, and that's the rumor, that's certainly what they want to do. We'll see if they can get that figured out contractually. They're going to have to learn Supercross, which is a completely different animal than SouthWick.
Yeah, nothing on Christian yet.
Did they live up to the hype? Speed-wise this weekend, Sasha Kunin, you're a winner in America. 1-1. Sasha Kunin takes.
Oh, he's holding his shoulder right there. Oh, who's seen that?
He's right to Kitchen going into the last turn. What a battle!
Oh!
Not enough.
Oh, bro, I thought Juju was gonna get that.
He tried.
That was a tough ride. Tough day by both these. Tough conditions.
Yeah.
They got it done. Good job.
Kunin, the winner.
Bro, he's holding his shoulder.
Will still be second overall.
Bro, look at it. Oh, you hear what he said? I broke my shoulder. He just said I broke my shoulder.
See him favoring that shoulder a little bit. Hope he's okay from the crash. He somehow still won the moto. These kids are tough. Here's the crash one more time.
See, it goes a little long. You see how that bike rebounded, caught him off guard, and
God
then he took a hard hit.
damn.
And I know we're in the sand, but this base has really hard base.
He wins immediately, goes to the shoulder there. Hope he's all right. Adrenaline will get you to the finish.
Bro. Oh.
Whoever trusted me in the car with this has made a terrible mistake. Yep, us kids can really make a mess of summer. I can get sand in places you didn't even.
You can see that look on his face too when he's saying, "I broke my shoulder, my."
Smart and decked out the car with WeatherTech. Now it's basically.
That's the face of he just fucked up.
Yep.
So bad.
Here, and I'm probably gonna spill every road snack and red slushy I can get my stubby little fingers on. So, visit WeatherTech.com to kid-proof your car for summer.
On KTM, bro.
Has the best network. That's why.
No, honestly, it's the agent who fucking got him that deal, bro.
Hold on. Is this big enough? We should have music.
Yeah, but they should have. I told you they should have pulled him out on the after the first race with his brother.
I mean, but how it's in their contract to allow him. Does it come down to just on them, the brothers, if it's in the contract that they're allowed to do this?
I'm gonna do a flip. Nailed it.
Any pizza for $9.99 should mean stuffed crust too. It's crazy.
It's a bold move.
The deal is too good.
Get any toppings on any pizza, now including stuffed crust for just $9.99. It's the new best deal ever. Only at
Motos.
Collectors, it's time to stop guessing. Arena Club is a whole new way to collect, sell, and trade cards with nothing hidden.
That's what I like about it, just straight transparency.
It's trusted, there's value there, and you're guaranteed something back.
I can actually see the card before I buy it.
Cards are graded within 30 days. No surprise fees.
I had it shipped to me, and I have it right here in my hands.
Arena Club is definitely the way of collecting cards for the future.
Use code TRUST for 20% off your first purchase. Download Arena Club now or visit arenaclub.com.
Odysseus is dead. My dad is coming home.
If only just won that with the broken collarbone. What other track the brothers gonna race again? I don't think we're gonna see them race again. I don't think we're seeing them again this season.
Quite seen anything like this. Sasha Kunin wins the second moto along with the first moto. He's the race winner, but we believe he has hurt himself while doing that.
Yeah, here out front, gone at this point, overjumps that a little bit, the bike rebounds, and I think it's that last hit that he goes down, and as you can see him, he's favoring his right side. Now granted, he still comes out and battles.
Well, what's crazy is, yeah, there were about 5 minutes left in the moto.
Yeah.
And he still pulled away.
Man. Hopefully he's just...
Brandis is in Europe right now, fucking dude. Triumph just got the 250 MXGP title.
Yeah, I don't know if I've ever seen anything quite like that. As we said last week, we saw the most unhappy winners. A little different, but also the same here. Here is Moto 2, the Monster Energy race recap. Davies, Kitchen, DeFrancesco, good start. Sasha is fourth.
Yeah.
Davies off to the race.
Yeah, great start. If I'm the other guys, you know, Levi and Julian, I'm starting to get concerned because Cole Davies has figured out these starts and these second motos. He's been really strong. The only one he wasn't able to beat was Sasha, who's, as you can see right now, top 5 start. This is the opening lap, gets around Ryder D. And then you got Levi Kitchen, who had a great pace in that first moto, but that didn't last long. Sasha goes at the inside of him. And then you can see Cole Davies up in the distance, starting to pull away. Cole did a great job at opening that gap up.
Fuck, oh my god, dude, this was...
Close it down after a few mistakes, working on him. He finally gets up.
And we still have one more race, like, what the fuck?
6 seconds and 1 lap faster, so you thought this race was kind of over. Levi Kitchen kind of ran a lonely third. Those two up front was able to get away from him. He had to battle.
Dude, with a broken collarbone to get up and still gap Davies.
Levi holds on for
again a little bit is fucking crazy.
See this, Sasha overjumps the jump a little bit, gets a little out of control, hits the ground pretty hard, but throws his goggles off. Doesn't look too hurt there. You knew had a huge lead at this point. Cole Davies, that's not even him. It's another rider. Still had about 3 seconds over Cole Davies, but he was able to hang on, put a couple more laps in, and finish this moto off. As you see another guy that went down. This track was brutal, but nonetheless, he was able to hold on, go 1-1 today. Second trip to America.
What the fuck, dude?
And hopefully he's okay. Tough break by damn, wow.
Moto 1, he just took an arm off to wave to the crowd. Moto 2 to hold that shoulder. We hope he's all right. Not going to be able to do his interview, so we will go to second overall, Levi Kitchen.
Yeah, second and a fourth for that second overall. Your third podium of the season, Levi. How much did you need a day like today?
I mean, yeah, I needed a day like today for sure, but they kicked my ass. So I got to get back to work. And yeah, going to Millville and just keep trying to get better. So yeah, I mean it's better.
What the fuck?
This weekend was a lot worse. So looking forward to Millville and yeah, just try to keep going.
Inching closer with that red plate. To that red plate, he's only 2 points behind Cole Davies.
Good day by Levi. Track's brutal. I mean, we just saw our winner, win and had a tough break. So I think Millville will be a little bit easier on these guys' body, but like the sign I see out of Levi.
Yeah, at least momentum for sure. Again, hadn't had a podium in a moto since winning the first moto at Thunder Valley, so that goes to High Point and Redbud, then second in that first moto today. Allows him to get second overall and actually gain a few points on Davies today. Not enough to take the championship lead in the end. Davies will take that red plate. Menier, fourth overall. That is a career best for him. And Beaumer hanging tough in fifth today. So yes, Davies now the championship leader. Solid run for the New Zealand native. To JT.
And we're anxiously awaiting Cole Davies as he makes his way up here. Hot and rough day here at Southwick. Listen, when you have the red plate, you can take as much time as you want. Cole, great day today. Take the championship points in. I know third overall probably isn't exactly what you want, but you have to be happy with that second moto effort.
Yeah, I mean, up and down day, but looking at the positives.
You already know that the disaster title is going to be used this week. With all
yeah, points lead, so I'm stoked. Just going to keep on building from here and ride in like I know I can. Yeah, up and down day, but points lead, can't complain.
Great job. Starts on point 2.
Starts on point, points on point. We thought Kitchen might leave today with the red plate, but he drifted back a little bit, and Davies solid in the second moto. We'll have a 2-point lead heading into Millville, and we'll have the Pro Motocross point lead for the first time. He's barely even raced his series. I think it's like the 9th or 10th career start for Davies, and he's at the top of the charts.
Yeah, I feel like the last 4 motos at least, that red plate's changed each moto.
Yeah.
Here. So these guys are all over the place, but starting to dwindle down to 2 now.
And a bummer for
Man,
Shimoda.
people need to give fucking Caden Menier more fucking credit, though. That was a dope-ass race from him.
Shimoda's very, very fast on, but was not able to show it. And Beaumer now tied with Shimoda for third in the standings. Combine the standings of Motocross and Supercross together. That's the SMX rankings heading into the playoffs. Davies over Kitchen. DeFrancisco third best overall. So a very solid season indoors and out from Rider D. And we're going to send it back to the podium.
Third in that moto, fourth overall, Caden Menier. Hey man, you're all smiles. You come in here to Southwick, you were smiling. You wanted to get back into the sand. Now you're kind of feeling all of the vibes. From your own perspective, walk us through how special today was in a very tiring way, I'm sure.
It just felt like home. As soon as I got out there this morning, this is where I belong. I love the sand. I grew up in the sand. It was a good day. I let myself down in that first moto with a bad start, and I rode my heart out, and I rode my heart out all day. So I can be proud of myself and sleep good tonight.
That's all you can really ask for here in this championship. Congratulations on the third in that moto.
Yeah, great ride, kids. Great ride.
And the upcoming schedule.
Holy
Sandy,
fuck.
In a way at Millville, so maybe the 99 will be comfortable with that as well. And then it's off to a completely different type of terrain in the beautiful hills of the Pacific Northwest of Washougal, and then the final break of the Pro Motocross campaign before resuming mid-August in Unadilla.
Southwick has taken some fucking victims today.
Will be the championship finale before the playoffs begin in Columbus, Ohio in September. We're going to talk to Julian Beaumer here. Had a really solid day getting back into the top 5. So here's JT.
Thank you, Jason. Well, Julian Beaumer, huge bounce back from a week ago. And what I was most impressed with the fitness weight. You were pressing hard where everybody else seemed like they were just waiting for the checkered flag to fly. Your fitness really showed up today.
Yeah, I'm really strong. We've known that for I don't know how long, and obviously last weekend wasn't great. Two motos from 40th, but my riding's good today. I started that last moto, and I was probably 30th around the first turn. And
Nels, can you hear us?
Really
yes. All right, I fixed that.
Gonna keep plugging away, and I'll see you guys in Millville.
Sounds good. We'll see you in a week.
You never know what's going to happen in Pro Motocross.
Dude, what a fucking race. Holy shit.
Trying to get another overall win. Who knows what's up in 450 Moto 2.
Growing up in a home with more love.
Yeah, that shit.
Easy, I finally figured out how to unmute management on here.
All right. Yeah, that shit was fucking crazy, bro. And then we still got to like, don't know if anything's wrong with the other brother. Imagine if they're both hurt, bro.
That's what I'm saying. And then plus, dude, this motherfucking track claimed bodies today. Dear Lord.
Took out one more fucking moto too. Knock on wood.
A good push to talk is on. Or required.
It shouldn't be.
Not for me.
It is for me for some reason.
Gotta step your game up, little homie.
That's actually your fault. Because you're management. And so am I, but you're not giving the right permissions.
Okay, one more moto. Got it. Green Creek there. I can't wait for Washougal. Imagine being pit at KTM and seeing your 2 title hopes have all this happen. Oh my god. KTM is sick right now.
All right, now so you should be good.
Imagine going to see a sneaky link in 1868 and you go outside and your horse is dead.
Fuck. I found the one.
The Pro Motocross Championship is brought to you by Fly Racing.
Okay, how about
Fearless
now?
Pursuit. And by KTM, ready to race.
Nope.
What the fuck?
Welcome back to it. Has been a wild and woolly Crestview Construction Southwick National, part of the Monster Energy SMX World Championship. You know it's a crazy day.
Dude, you missed one of the gnarliest wrecks I've ever seen.
Just did
what happened?
The 250 class. We hope that is not serious. Unfortunately, Lucas Kunin, we have heard confirmation from KTM earlier.
Dude fucking went over his
he had a crash.
Handlebars and fucking broke his fucking. I think he broke his shoulder.
Somebody just put it in the chat.
As we go to the
Please mute Spicoli.
is going to hold the trophy for Sasha with Davies and Kitchen there with him.
I know he's
I'm
probably.
assuming were you on the stream watching the race?
But that's actually a really cool moment. Mechanics, they don't really get they shine.
That's right.
Yeah, hopefully his riders.
Shit, I was not.
Yeah, man, there was One goal before
That's
all was for
fucking hilarious.
Let's give you the highlights of the first
The
450
fact is
motos
that I
because
don't
here,
even
as said,
smoke weed and I get calls
Lawrence
Spicoli. It's
battle.
fucking crazy.
So here's what it looked like. Off the start, pretty wild here. Prado moving around. Same thing with Lucas Kunin. And then Kunin will go down in the first
This
turn.
will be my last race that I'll fucking do this
down there and
Bro, his name is Randy.
picks up his motorcycle.
Randy.
A little far back, you can tell everybody else has gone away, but man, this kid would get up. But it was the brothers, 1 and 2, like they have been.
That's a boomer ass handle if I've ever seen one.
Jet to get ahead of his older brother, guy who's
The
won
fact
the
that they
last 2 rounds,
quote
Hunter Lawrence, and the race
Spicoli
was
is
kinda
crazy,
on.
dude.
Jet Lawrence.
Missed
starting
your
to get away,
hand.
But it was Sasha. I mean, Lucas. Both of them fast. They all fast. Both of them. But it was Lucas coming up, and this was the opening lap. Actually, being able to get around up into the top 20. There was RJ making.
Oh yeah, RJ's had a bad day today too.
A couple. Tough day at SouthWick.
First time I can say that RJ's doing RJ things.
Now,
this track's claiming bodies,
getting
dude.
around Dylan Ferrandis now.
Shut the fuck up, Spicoli.
He was catching these guys. He was passing
shut
these
the
guys.
fuck
These guys
up.
didn't even understand that he was there. He just had a lot more momentum going, probably from
The
going down,
people are speaking, dude. Shut the fuck up.
Moment towards the end of the race. He's able to get around Jorge Prado. Did a great job at actually fighting him, holding on, but eventually he would end up getting past Jet Lawrence out front.
Oh yeah, Jet went down too.
Was closing in. Jet was starting to creep back out. Who knows what would happen, but he ends up going down costly for him. Gets back up in front of Hayden Deegan, hangs on before for second place. But this was the moment. Couple laps left.
You gotta leave a dislike on the stream.
Oh yeah.
Goes out. You see him going down. He walks off the racetrack, but does a little.
Randy ruined it for me.
So it looks like he was okay.
Gotta leave a dislike.
Kristen Craig goes down, and we end up red flagging the race. And 1 lap earlier, Hunter Lawrence at that point had it pretty much covered. So another first moto victory.
Okay, this is pissing me off. I just want to talk and then I can't.
You're talking, I can hear you.
Well, yeah, that's because I'm pushing my key for it. But
Hunter
I
actually didn't win the first moto last week. It just seemed that way because
See?
exactly because he tipped over with the moto completely in hand. Riding wise, it's almost the inverse. This is the one that Jet might have felt. This was the one that got away for him, and that's why we look forward to the rematch here. You look at the rest of the top 20, Barsha and Caroli 14th and 15th. Caroli was in that first turn crash with Kunin, so good run for him. Now we'll go to the KTM key to the moto here for the 450 class, James.
Yeah, you can see this moto is going to be tough. At some point here at Southwick, it becomes more about just surviving the race. So here is get rich, and what I mean, you got to have enough left in the bank to have something to fight with. You notice it's going to be a long 30-minute moto.
He got up with Joe. Yeah, I know. He got up kind of scary. You could tell he was dazed as fuck.
Let's go around the berm. Go to Katie.
Well, in Hayden Deegan's 250 career, SouthWick was one of the better venues for him, winning 2 of 3 overalls. He's got a 3rd place in his moto here earlier today, and the team made some changes to make him a little bit more comfortable on the bike between these 2 motos as the track gets rougher. I did talk to him about the heat and humidity, and he said training here we train in Florida, it's maybe a little hotter there, so we're used to this. It is time for the dog to come out. JT?
Thank you, Katie. Well, Jorge Prado, it's the same old story. You have got to
Oh my God, that's Spicoli.
on the opening lap if you want to be your best self.
The guy talking like a surfer, dude. Yeah.
Sean Penn, bro.
The most important
Oh, I
Like
thought it
one
was
of my favorite fucking Sean Penn fucking.
What Fast Times at Ridgemont High?
Ever. Yeah.
Couple motos in a
Deegs with the same gay pick, yeah.
At least up there, made a few mistakes, but that first moto was more like myself. I know I got my hands full with my brother.
All right, before the gauge drop, try to figure this shit out. I'm tired of pressing push to talk.
Just find something that presses it for you.
But to do it, he would have the top.
There's videos going around on the internet right now of Deegan and Jet, and I'm talking to stream right now. Talking shit kind of like in a nice way, but they were talking shit to each other earlier.
Battling like this, the hype would be off the charts. The Lawrences have often pitched themselves as a package deal. They don't have the sibling rivalry in the traditional way you would think. But they're only 3 points apart in the championship coming in. Trust me, they both want to beat each other. No different than if it was Sexton or Tomac or Deegan in there. Shout out to this guy. The 417, the Norwegian Cornelius Tondel. That is a factory Monster Energy Kawasaki. He is now the fill-in rider for Chase Sexton, who is out for the
Hell yeah, Tondel.
Credit to the ISRT Kawasaki privateer team for getting him to the races and getting him to the level to get this ride. Here is Cornelius Tondel on the ride.
I mean, it's just everything, right? Just
Instagram and Twitter.
behind you and having access to all these
Like on Instagram,
a lot of experience here, and these guys know what they are doing. I'm not saying the whole team doesn't know what they are doing, but we didn't have the same access to parts and stuff as we have here, obviously. So I think it's definitely, there's a lot of a bigger budget. There's like I said, more parts, more stuff we can play around with, so we can make me really comfortable, and that's, I think, probably the biggest difference here.
HP Power, whatever that drink made, they posted it.
That is a season best out of 12th earlier this year, corn dog, as they call them. And we're ready for the final moto of what has been a wild day of SMX at Southwick.
Now let's try saying something without pushing your to talk.
Keep going. Can Deegan capitalize if there's an opening?
Still nothing. Fuck.
The first moto.
And I gave him all permission.
Fourth.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Hard to know what's in store on this track. But like we said,
It's on Instagram, Joe.
It is legitimate for this championship and this race win. It resumes right now.
Deegan with another good start. Second place.
Hunter as usual up front. Deegan's there with them. Deegan in front of
Prado.
going after Hunter.
Hunter Lawrence, great start. Hey, Deegan slides in front of him. Looks like Jorge Prado.
Good, a good day for starts for Deegan.
Fastest guys on the racetrack, running 1 through 4.
All right, Deegan's been working on the starts. He got one of them. He's ahead of one of the brothers.
Do I have a use voice activity permission?
This will be interesting now, because you know Deegan's gonna try.
Yeah, Hayden's going to try. And, you know, to his credit, I mean, he was pretty close to Hunter for half that moto, that first one, and kind of lost the toe with those guys. So, see what he can do. You can tell Jet knows a little sense of urgency. Got to try to get around Hayden, not let my brother do what I do to everybody else and get comfortable in this moto. So I look for Jet to try to put a pass on Hayden if he can pretty early.
Hey, he tried on the first lap last week at Redbud and ended up going down. So let's see if that's in the back of Jet's mind. It's going to be fun to watch play out. RJ Hampshire down in the first turn crash.
RJ Hampshire down again.
Looking for lines.
Yeah, at this point, especially early in this race, I mean, Jet almost doesn't have a choice but to try to get around Hayden unless he builds a gap over Jorge Prado, because he's going to be eating roost, and Jorge's too close for him to drop back too much. So see if they can do it, and you know, every lap that he stays in front of Hayden Deegan, that is, he's going to start believing.
You should be good now, so I don't know what else to do. You can check all the shit.
And they are hauling the mail on the first lap.
Yeah, now you can see Jet dropping back just a little bit. He's got a gap over Jorge, so he doesn't have to worry about Jorge coming on the inside, rotting his lines, and I'm sure he'll probably see this race play out, try to go after the 38 if he can.
All right, 1.5 seconds is the lead for Hunter over Deegan on lap 1.
Bro, Deegan's looking fucking stout right now. Holy shit.
Bike setup's way better.
Trying to find the smooth stuff on the side.
Okay, we're good.
Yeah, Hayden's able to close that gap up a little bit. It just seems
What
like
the absolute fuck?
Whatever. Fix it. It's what it is. Talk about the race.
Yeah, we can't have Randy Kirschbaum 7261 telling us to mute him. Telling us to mute.
See that number 1 closing in on him.
Yeah, you're right. This section, Jet a little bit faster than Hayden, but Hayden holding his own right now against the brothers. Got a lot of experience in the sand.
Yeah, that inside line in that corner is probably going to end up working out. They have to go a little bit slower, and they get that inside line to be a lot smoother for them.
You can hear the crowd. This is the setup everybody wanted.
0.8 from fucking Hunter right now.
Deegan, the
All right, I'm gonna seem like a big casual, but what's the difference between the red plate and the purple plate?
Red plate is just the championship for that series leader. Purple plate is whoever won the SMX series playoff series.
Yeah, again, I think it's just certain parts of the racetrack where you really can kind of charge in. Hayden looks like he's just attacking, entering the corners. These long sweepers, like I said.
So say if Jet had both, what would he do? Just keep the purple plate?
Yeah, purple
Keep the
background.
purple, yeah.
Well, no, you get the highlighter font, so it'd be a red plate background with the highlighter font.
Pulling that gap just a little bit.
Oh yeah, that's high. Yeah, you're right.
And then 450 class got the white background with the black letters, where 250's got white letters with black background.
Yeah, y'all gassing up Deegan. He can't catch up to Lawrence.
His rookie year, bro. He's going against the 2 best fucking 450 riders on the planet. I wasn't the people saying he was gonna win outright. He just needs to stay. I said top 5. He'll be his rookie year. He'll be straight. Doing a little bit better.
Y'all gassing him up.
Oh yeah, I'm like fucking straight. That's my favorite rider.
Yeah, you know, he has been able to close up. I'm really impressed with Hayden's speed here. You know, just the ability to not only close back in 100 times, but really keep Jet at bay. Because I can guarantee you, Jet does not want to be in the position he's in right now.
This is insane, dude. He's fucking holding his own right now.
But this is really just a testament to steady and continued improvement from Hayden, really from the jump in this championship.
His roll speed's got a lot better too.
Also, what you said, Jason. What happened last week in that first moto? Jet doesn't want that to happen.
I sometimes hate announcers because saying, "No, he doesn't want to be in the position he's in." Oh yeah, no shit. He's 3 seconds behind. He wants to be in front.
Deegan's
Some
back
of
up.
these announcers say some weird shit. I'll say that.
They state the obvious. They're not like actually giving insight.
0.9 from 100. 0.8 now.
And we've mentioned it every week on this show. It makes it so difficult to figure out what you're getting from the Lawrences because they appear to be very strategic about how they use their speed. But at the moment, Hayden has pulled away from Jet and is going after the 96 of Hunter.
Dude, Hayden's just fucking full throttle.
Dude, they all got certain parts of the tracks they're better than each other at.
On the 450, does he have a shot at it here?
Yeah, down straight, we're gassing him up. It's his rookie year, and he's holding ground with the best in the world. What he said, I co-signed.
Hey, Average Joe, I'm completely casual. I'm just giving him shit. I haven't watched since the Bubba Stewart days. Give me a break.
My boy's moving. Yeah, he's fucking riding solid right now. Like I said, they all got parts of the track they're better at, so it's like the yo-yo effect. Oh!
Is this a timed race or is it a...
30-minute plus 3.
He's really like visually trying to find faster ways to go around this racetrack, Katie.
Well, in talking with his dad, JT, he said that he's using his head to think more instead of just using that throttle. It's more strategy, less full send. Meanwhile, his pit board is telling him to focus forward and breathe.
All good, bro. It's banner. Nothing too serious. Yeah, we can't take none of this serious. This is a sport we all enjoy, and we like banter. We like, you know, even if it's some takes that we don't agree on, it's just we're talking moto.
So much talk about the Lawrences at Prado. Great and sad. Lucas Kunin coming over as a visitor. Great and sad. A little bit under the radar, which is not what we're used to from Danger Boy.
So if I remember correctly, Ricky Carmichael's the best at this. McGrath was the best at indoor.
Yeah, you can say that.
King of Supercross.
Well, Ricky Carmichael's also fucking amazing at Supercross too.
Yeah, but like if you're talking about go to beach, that's how you do it.
Yeah.
Well, there's always the argument because Ricky did kill it in the Supercross too.
Yeah, there's no denying.
Dude, Jet's
that,
right there.
Like it's just saying who's the best at each. Like the singular best.
And the guy that's behind Deegan right now is arguably the best at both. He went undefeated.
Ooh,
in a
bump
fucking
wheels.
outdoor series and won a fucking.
Deegan's running a lot of non-factory parts. Yeah, yeah, he's got a lot more stock than factory parts.
Now Deegan's with his team.
This is an opportunity where Jet can pass because now Hayden's gonna have to make a decision, go inside or outside.
And Jet goes right by. Well, that was quick.
Oh!
Hayden Deegan tried to follow him, scrubbing, and almost threw it away.
Ooh, that was close. So
Oh my God, that was a close scrub.
with that scrub. Yeah, that'll wake you up right there.
He's also had another gnarly scrub here, fucking on the 250s next to Kitchen.
When he's leading these races, but how about that?
Go play.
8 minutes behind Deegan, but when he decided
The
to
computer?
go,
I'm
there
watching
was
on
a
the
noticeable
computer.
difference.
Yeah, he definitely is. And I think Jet sat back and, like I said, Jorge, now he's starting to close up. So I got to push that pace. And eventually he understands
I'll
that
be watching it
Hunter,
on
if he stays up there, probably going to get tough. I need to make that pass now.
That would have hurt. Hell yeah, that would have hurt. That was almost like a Romano crash earlier.
Hayden's doing a great job, riding good. Jet's going towards the front, and look at him close that gap on his brother.
Wow. Yeah, that was the one thing.
So crazy how people have the ball to do this.
Damn. Top four, dude. They got 21 seconds on fifth.
9 seconds. Jet was still close even while in third. He's got a shot at it. Deegan going to do all he can to hang.
Prado 1.5 from Deegan. Deegan 2.2 seconds from Jet. Jet 2.2.
Pivotal moment in this championship if Jet can run Hunter down. Here's the pass.
Here's Jet Lawrence right here. Now what he's going to do is basically going to cut on the inside and run down here and then basically push Hayden towards the outside. Hayden gets in that corner right here. Now Jet, at this moment, all he has to do is just beat Hayden to that line. He's got that pass, and it was pretty easy, but that was all set up by how he was able to exit that corner. Here you go again. See him stand on the inside. Now he's not hitting in his bumps, keeping out Honda down there, power. Simple as that. Great pass by Jet.
Prado 0.9 on Deegan.
You know, when riders move up to the 450 class, we talk about how they have to learn how to race each other. Is there even a moment of Jet trying to figure out, all right, I haven't actually battled Hayden Deegan much. I got to figure out how to approach this. Does that happen for a racer?
Yeah, and these kids are
So
smart.
you get a good Prado and Deegan battle.
You haven't raced them for a while. You watch these videos and you saw what Hayden did and what makes him Hayden, and opportunities that you can't allow him to do, JT.
100%, and you talk about these moments. You see Jet look over to see where Hayden was there. These moments in the race.
This track is just so fucking rough, dude.
Mm-hmm.
2 full seconds quicker than his brother Hunter and 4 seconds quicker than Hayden Deegan. It's those laps where they have them in their back pocket if they need to throw them in. The question is, what does Hunter have in his back pocket if he needs it? Can Hunter respond and throw in some heaters here to answer the question of Jet Lawrence?
You think Deegan got a little flustered once Jet passed him?
You never know. Could. Jet's fucking, you know, better lines, better, smarter decisions. Better throttle control around those fucking exits. You just factor in a lot of those things, just mix it in once where you start getting all the time. But then also Deegan could have fucking backed off. Try to get composed again, and then make another fucking fight.
To fifth after he fell. This would be a season best for Cooper Webb, who is running fifth right now, the 3-time Monster Energy Supercross champion. Been putting in the work.
Last lap was a 2:04, so he's back at the same lap times with the guys, and then a second faster than Prado. So you never know. I can't sit here and speculate what they're thinking, but you know, he could have just backed off and tried to just get composed again.
Cooper was actually testing both his and Hayden's bike to help Hayden out to verify that the team was going in the right direction. So they kind of were telling me that he was taking on a mentor role, a leadership role within the Hayden and Cooper Webb space. It's pretty cool to see that dynamic between the two.
Yeah, wow, you don't hear that much. But a veteran of the team, Webb, helping out his young teammate. They pulled away from him now, and it's Hunter versus Jet, and a little role reversal from a week ago, where it was Hunter putting in the stalking and the charge. Jet's the one on the move now.
Yo, Stevie, you gonna do like a special something once you hit 1,000 subscribers?
Yeah, I gotta do a ticket giveaway. Deegan is a little crazy in some of the turns, drifting some of them basically. Yeah, that's what I'm saying with the throttle. Like, he could just be too on the gas going into, exiting these turns, which causes his tire to spin out a little more, especially in the sand. Whipping out a little bit.
Where are they racing at?
SouthWick. Where's that? Somewhere East Coast. Northeast somewhere. Maybe. He's still on, like I said, he's still at the 2:04 lap time, so. And he's doing a little yo-yo with Prado right now.
just got pushed back. Was 5th. It's the Fly Racing rider check-in. Webb now 6th. Simon
3 seconds now. 2.1 on Prado.
Fly Racing would love to have Lucas Kunin on that graphic, but he is not racing in this moto after a crash in
Massachusetts. Yeah, Massachusetts.
Good ride from RJ. He went down on the start, so.
I'm about to say, they're in somewhere in the south. They're fucking dying with all the shit they're wearing.
Alright, Webb digging deep on the Oscar Yamaha Star Racing machine.
Well, this is making me want to play MX vs ATV.
With Jordan Smith coming through next. And it's one of those things, this question has been asked over and over and over, with Webb being a 3-time Supercross champion and a 1-time race winner in the 450 class of motocross. You see these last 5 finishes, 12th, 8th, 10th, 13th, 8th. Yes, he is not at the level that he is in Supercross. But then you think of top 10. There are riders in this field doing everything they possibly can. And Webb is still actually finishing ahead of them. It's the level is so high.
Prado 1.9.
Think you're good at basketball and you go to the local court and an NBA player shows up and you're like, okay, Webb being 6th best in this moto means he's still pretty darn good.
No, absolutely, and it's not a knock. I mean, Cooper's trying the best he can.
Yes.
You know, it's just different levels, and these guys are all about championships. Cooper's doing everything he can do, but yeah, there is different levels to the YMCA club. To
Egan with the faster 204.0. Jet and Hunter still in the 204s with the 204.6 and the 204.5. Prado 205.0. Where I live in New York, I'm only like 2 hours from this track. I'm like 2.5 hours from Unadilla and like an hour and 45 minutes from MetLife and like 2.5 from Philly. Damn, you got a lot of shit near you. Oh yeah, you're close to a lot of races. What's up, Nelson?
The Supercross is more compact than motocross, right?
Yeah, it's because it's
Supercross is arena.
Yeah, indoors.
I thought he was going to make a run at him. Yeah, he's actually lost ground.
Yeah, I mean, he was. I mean, Hayden's picking up the pace. I mean, these guys haven't lost too much time, but Jorge made a pretty big mistake.
Yeah, the comparison they made to say, no, you go to a local court and an NBA player shows up, that reminds me of White Mamba going to, or saying, like, I'm closer to LeBron than you are to me. Even though he wasn't a good basketball player.
I sent Steezy a bunch of fucking TikToks this morning about
I gotta watch him still.
LeBron.
Get back and win these races. I want to see these battles. We gotta win these battles also.
Matter of fact, I'll send them to you too. No.
One of the problems for Prado has been dealing with the lap traffic, both
So
in
yummy
Supercross
on there,
and
so.
Motocross. He admitted last week he's got to get better at that while he was leading that moto at Redbud. So you don't know if that's gonna be what leads to some of the variance in lap times here. Got some traffic in front of him now. And you see those last couple finishes for him, but that 17th at Hangtown, that was a bike problem. Led to that.
Damn, what happened to him in Hangtown?
Yeah, we know Jorge's always been a great starter.
Oh.
So with him dealing with lap traffic, it might seem like an excuse, but I can understand why. Normally he's out front leading these races, and when you're not leading, lappers just they react a little bit different. So Jorge will get better, Katie.
Yeah, he is getting better, but the team recognizes that, right? And they're talking to him about the fact that he does tighten up when the lappers are around. And he was telling me it was because he's unsure what they're going to actually do. So he feels he has to be a little bit more conservative in some places when those lappers are around. The team right now is encouraging him by telling him to focus and be aggressive.
Jet ski.
And Deegan had the really good lap time last time around with 204. He drifted back to a 206, which Prado matched. So it's now 2.5 seconds and still plenty of time left in this moto. Shout out to this guy, Jordan Smith.
Jordan Smith looking like a fucking highlighter out here, man. Camera not following.
As Triumph develops that new 450, that's new this year. And Smith in the big
AP's gonna be good for that bike next year. The Triumph.
And also big news from that team. As I said, about the sad but also a sense of relief variety.
MetLife in 2015. And yeah, this last week in not week, last year in Glendale was the first race I went to since 2007.
And how was your experience?
I had so much fun. Austin Faulkner needs to fucking start a YouTube channel.
Best of luck in the future, Austin.
Ooh, Prado back
Why is
to
that?
because he retired.
Yeah, last year he was on that comeback trail in the motocross. So
He retired and he has no plan. What's next?
down right here, good ride by Jordan. 7th. Looks like we got Justin Barsha in 8th.
At least he matches the
God damn, I
bike.
just noticed how bright his shit is.
He does match the bike. He's just bright as fuck, man. You can see that full across the way.
Speaking of closing in,
Oh, Jet's right there on 100. Pause.
You're saying we're getting El Hombre back next year, right?
He's going for World Supercross. I don't know about the AMA
Oh, he's
racing.
gonna be going to.
Broly's checked out.
Battling around top 10. Not sure if it's maybe a bike problem here for the legend out of Italy. Helping develop that Ducati. Whoa, feet off for Hunter.
yeah, that's just challenging this racetrack.
Fucking Hunter looked a little rough coming around that turn.
But yeah, Hunter needed to make that pass around that guy in that corner because otherwise he would have got held up and Jet might have an opportunity. So really smooth there.
10 minutes plus 3 left.
Moritz's have been 1-2 in 6 of the 11.
Prado 1.4 from D.
1 all 11. But what will the order be today?
Oh, 2 seconds now.
You know, secretly, I think this is a big moto.
It is.
Not only just for this overall, but really for this championship. What we've seen Hunter Lawrence do the last couple weekends.
Grant Harlan, man. Hard dog.
It's new, you know, for everybody. And now, like I said in the early
Thought he was going to do better.
you're asking the question, you know, can
Gets a
Jet
second.
beat Hunter at the point the way he's been doing? And clearly he can. He's got the speed. He looks a lot better. So that's that body language I was talking about in that first moto. Him going down with the lead, but he looks better. Big moment in this race, JT.
So who's older?
Hunter, the leader.
Hunter. Strengths on this racetrack. Jet is so quick right before the finish line. That fast straightaway into that left. He's making up a
These dudes are down 7 laps right now. Should just pull off. Yeah. That's when they should start black flagging people.
has a little bit of an edge, so you get this yo-yo effect where it kind of shrinks the lead and then Hunter's able to pull it back out.
Yeah, and again, what Hunter's doing, I wouldn't say he's protecting.
Talking about the yo-yo effect, just like how you were.
Telling you, man. Actually, kind of somewhat know what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
a
he's
little
down a
bit.
half a second.
And they're hitting traffic like a mofo.
She was like the I-10 on a Friday.
Yup.
That's the thing. I agree with Joe on that, dude. I feel like by 10 minutes in the race, if you're so far behind, bro, they should just black flag you.
Like I said, if it weren't the Lawrences battling for this title and these race wins, we'd be pitching this as an epic rivalry. If it was Sexton and Tomac like it was back in 2022, or if it was Sexton against Hunter like it was in 2024. The fact that these two work together so well away from
Prado 0.9.
kind of conceals how big a deal
Sexton and Tomac, those are two names I recognize.
Ooh, what's gonna happen? Oh, he went off the track. That's doctor position.
They're not.
And you notice how more aggressive he was trying to get back to that line.
They pick and choose who they do that to, bro. We all know that.
Holding him up, but he's playing defense in here, and he's going fast in the parts that he knows that Jet might be able to have an opportunity to make these passes. Just great racecraft.
I go back to what Hunter said the first time we really saw them battle, which was a high point on 250s about 4 or 5 years ago, and he said, you know, the Velociraptor in Jurassic Park, he just keeps getting smarter and smarter. I learned from him. He learned
Hey, that's the camera I have right there.
He learns from me, and you're
Embarrassing.
in real time right now.
The Insta 360.
Yeah, this is really cool. Now you see Jet switched up his line, so now he did that. He's not going to.
They must have good money to be showing up, going 8 laps down because they're not racing for any type of financial benefit. Nah, they're just locals. Fucking. See where I can place, man.
Yeah, they want to take a picture for their portfolio, so whenever like Jet's coming up from behind them, they take that picture and they say that they're leading the race.
I mean, think about it. These are guys that have full-time jobs, dude, and just we're doing one national, and they're fucking. Some of them are placing top. There has to be one in the top 20, local. Top 30 guaranteed. Dean's still running the 206s with the Lawrences. Oh, Prada with the 205.
All right, battle continues, Katie.
Yeah, it continues, and this is obviously what they were even doing all week long. They actually rode sand tracks this week instead of their normal training facility. They were outside Dade City, and it was actually a recreational facility that is open to the public, but they could ride it, and they didn't. They spent one day there just trying to get familiar and comfortable with the sand.
That's the legendary Kroom, JT.
Yeah, and I know James and I have probably spent way more time there than we would like to. That place is absolutely brutal, and it's really an off-road park. You know, people are there on quads or on, you know, all sorts of vehicles throughout the week. It's a little bit sketchy, but Kroom Week, everybody knows that the pros come, everybody clears out, and it's really more of a pro national on Tuesday and Wednesday than it is anything else. So yes, that's a long time tested place to get prepared for this racetrack.
Is whatever they're doing, it's working. It's working as they're getting, but now you can see
yeah, exactly what we're saying.
Whoa, what happened? Lawrence won. Oh!
This section. He is pulling it back out.
Hunter down!
He's over the bars.
You and your stupid live board. Oh, shit!
It's just unbelievable. And Endo has given Hunter Lawrence the lead. And here comes Deegan.
So it's the equivalent of people talking about their high school football career after they've been graduating. Yeah, right? Yeah, Hunter down.
No, that's not a good comparison, because at least these guys are going up against professionals. High school players are playing against other high school players.
Like I said, if this were any other two battling, these moments, these falls for both of them would be magnified. That was a big one.
Oh my God. Okay, Deegan's gonna have to.
All day now. Hunter Lawrence is on the split screen here. Everything looks good. He's gonna get back, and all he's gonna do is just get in here and just bury the front end.
Just fucking Endo like a motherfucker in that sand, dude.
Like he hit neutral at a moment, but at the same time, it's just easy.
At least it rolled over him, then fucking land straight on him.
Just buries it, and probably what's taking him a little bit to get going is, man, that heat. This is at the
Deegan 6.8. Deegan 6.3. He's closing that gap on Jet. This is the best sport ever. I fucking love this sport.
But is he gonna get 7 seconds back in?
Bro, if anybody,
3.5 minutes?
he could do it. If he could do it. Shit just got super interesting. 6.6. Okay, he's losing it. But he put up a second faster than Jet on this last lap. Now the other brother's gonna be slamming his helmet. Yeah.
Absolutely what Jet Lawrence needed. Yes, JT. The 2 overall wins in a row for Hunter, and just as we were saying, it looked like Hunter might have been building that gap back up. It flips, and look at this. Jet Lawrence is not only looking at the overall win, because Hunter lost a couple of spots there in addition. Jet, at the moment, would take the red plate back.
And you know, looking at the lap times before Hunter.
5.9
seconds ahead. What the fuck? Or behind?
Into the moto changes the dynamic. So
did Hunter crash again?
Yeah, that's gonna.
No, he can't. Don't kid yourselves, man. Yes, he can. He could do it. Prado is able to do it. Only 4 guys on this fucking gate are able to do that, and Prado sometimes track dependent, but Deegan, the right time too, or the Lawrences.
His pressure made Hunter continue to ride, and he ends up going down. So either way you look at it,
look at right now, 204.2 last lap, where Jet put a 205.7. Look how far into the Moto 2. That's still good. Jet's gonna, do Jet things, yeah, but if anybody could fucking catch up at the right time, it could be Deegan. No, he can't. Gap was 9 seconds. He got it down to 6.2. He just put up a 204.2.
Because he's had a little bit more fight today. And you notice, you guys made mention of it, which I loved. After that first moto, he wasn't downtrodden. He wasn't pessimistic after that first moto. You can see
SCD's pull 7 seconds right now, but he won't.
And don't forget.
And if he don't, it's still good. He's still second place with the fucking best.
Don't forget, Jet went down in the last lap.
Prado, 2-time world champion, been behind Deegan the whole fucking moto. 206.3 last lap with Jet's 206.0. And he's gonna lose it, but like I said, Jet's probably, and I said, and I'm realistic. Jet's probably gonna do Jet things, but I got faith in Deegan. But you know, second place, fuck it. He don't, cause he can't just say. I'm not gonna say it, cause he can't, dude. I'm not gonna hate. I'm not doing it. That kid's a rookie, fucking battling with the top fucking riders in the world. And if you think different, you smoking dick here. Dead ass, you just fucking got hate in your heart, and you think fucking would rather hate than fucking.
To this level in the 450 class, especially outdoors, and this is the champion. So as much as people might think that it's easy or whatnot, this guy has a heart to be able to understand the moment and realize that no matter what, foot peg or not, I got to step up, and that's what he did. He kept the pressure on his brother. Was able to get him the second moto after.
You said, I said, if anybody could do it, hey, try to listen. Hey, try to listen when I said, if anybody could do it, Deegan could do it. That's what I said. Pull tape. That's exactly what I said, and clip it. If anybody could do it, he could do it. Jet's probably going to do Jet things, but if anybody could do it, Deegan could do it. 206.3, 206.0 for Jet. They're running the same exact lap times this late into a Moto 2. That's fucking dope. Where you got 211 Marchbanks, 212 Webb, 212 Smith.
Our winner of the last moto, but I think at this point Hunter's got 30 seconds over Marchbanks at this moment. It is.
And it's first year. No Hunters to anybody who could not be Deegs. So you got Jet Lawrence and Hunter Lawrence. Hunter is elevated. At first, it was just Jet, to me, was the final boss. Then Hunter was second. And then you got Deegs under with everybody else. Now, to me, Hunter and Jet are in that same final boss era. Under them, Deegan, with a little bit of Prado, but just depending on the track. And then there's a big drop-off with everybody else. But you cannot sit there and lie and say the Lawrences are not the two best riders in the world. I will say in the world, because they're fucking top at Supercross and they're top outdoors. You cannot sit there and lie and say the Lawrences are not the two best. But right under them right there is Deegan in his rookie year. If any other but Deegan doing what he's doing right now in his rookie, everybody be, yeah, for real. Oh yeah, Jay, appreciate that, man. Like the stream. Prado is fucking 0.7.
I say these on these hot days like this here at SouthWick, it'll test a lot of relationships on here. This heat, like I didn't mean to, but still a good ride by Jordan. Top 10 here.
Can you hold off Prado? 37 away from 1K is crazy, dude.
And don't forget, if we had a 1K, then there's the giveaway. You could possibly go into the fucking SX finale tonight or this year.
Oh, wait a minute, is Prado putting in one last charge, James?
From the timing and scoring, looks like he's all over him.
Got it down in 0.7 seconds between Prado and Deegan.
Yeah, this field is a lot more stacked than you had. Barsha, Brandis, who was a 450 motocross champ, but who was in the 20th that season. I don't. Now you're just farming to fucking for shit to hate. Deez has lost more motos in his rookie year already than Jet has ever lost on a 450. It's fucking Jet Lawrence, dude. Dude's a rookie. What do you expect?
And correct me if I'm wrong, on Jet Lawrence, when he went to 450, he raced SX before he went into outdoors, right?
No, he won outdoors. No, he did motocross and nations.
Deegan was gonna go
And then the tie would go to
The Motocross Nation until he fucked this shit up.
Dude, they battling.
We saw some passes being made right here. So it wasn't close enough. Hayden did a good job, but Jorge's going to try to stay really close to him. And small mistake. Ends up round by Hayden.
No one has ever questioned the grit.
Jet lost 0 motos his rookie year. Jet was also going against fucking Jason Anderson, Dylan Ferrandis, Barsha. You had, in Deegan's 450 rookie season, you had Jet Lawrence. You had the 2-time World Motocross champion, Jorge Prado, Hunter Lawrence. You had Tomac lining up first, Chase Sexton. Fucking, you can't compare them. Yeah, it's still amazing what Jet did, and you can't knock that. That dude went undefeated. Different fucking gate setup, so.
27th of his career, he will tie the great Bob Hurricane Hanna for career wins in the Premier Class.
And trying to compare Deegan rookie year to Jet right now is apples or oranges. Eli Tomac was hurt. Jet's fucking rookie season, so try again, buddy.
He was definitely better today than he was at Redbud. Maybe Hunter was going to get this moto anyway. But hey, Jet's going to feel that a couple got away from him as well.
You cannot compare it. And anybody that was saying Deegan was to come out and win right away too, they were smoking even more dick hair. Look at my streams from back before the shit started. Top 5, what I've been saying. All he needed, and that'll be straight his rookie season, and he's doing better than that. Just held off the 2-time MXGP champion, the whole moto. In the sand.
Comes back around.
And Hunter Lawrence may be the one that got away.
Today's word of the day is dick hairs.
Still second overall.
You know, while we were following Hunter, you know, you saw Jet come across that finish line.
Okay,
You know, fist pump.
get over there. I want to see a helmet get slammed into a camera.
Hunter's winning that race. Looks like he had it.
Let's fucking go, dog. And he got that gap down to 3.8.
But totally different outcome in the way Jet feels about it, because he knows, like, look, I kind of put the pressure on him or whatnot. So I'm here to fight. Just different outlook. And ladies and gentlemen, we have a fight for this championship. I can tell you that right now. Because if I'm Hunter Lawrence, I feel just as good as I did after last weekend. Maybe a little more tired, disappointed, but I'm there.
Throw a blanket over him. It is that close between the brothers. Jet back on top after Hunter had the 2 overall wins in a row. And we mentioned this, the tie with the great Bob Hanna on the all-time win list. That's
27 all-time win list.
And broke a tie for moto wins that we had showed you last week with the AMA Hall of Famer Jeff Ford, one of the greatest all-around in motorsports ever. And
Good fucking moto, dude. Those dudes were digging.
that Jet has done that type of damage, but this was as tough as they come to get this one. And that might make it feel that much sweeter. Jet Lawrence, a winner again.
I thought Ryan Dungey was 3rd on the list.
Arizona's feeling the heat. In the grocery aisles, at the pump. I'm
Good motos.
mom and a Marine.
Good fucking ride from Jet too, dude.
Our nation. And I'm running for Congress because that oath never expires. I'll fight to stop the tariffs raising prices everywhere we turn, and take on politicians who cut our health care.
Very good race.
Tax cuts and more.
Correct me if I'm wrong, we only had the one wreck, right?
From who? In that moto?
Yeah.
No, RJ went down too in the
RJ
first
did go
turn.
down.
There was some first turn crash. Some people. All right, Joe. See you next weekend too, man. Take it easy. Have a safe week, bro.
Fights are already on, bro.
Fights are on.
Yep.
All right. Well, I'm ending the stream. I appreciate you guys, man. I love y'all. Good banter. Subscribe. Hit 1,000 subs. We're doing a ticket giveaway. We almost there. I think Millville next week, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, we'll see you guys. Be safety. Please jumping over to the UFC.